emergency center traffic stop. Nearest postal is 088. Can I have an additional 32?
Try the 404, check me out. Said 088. It was 08, correct?
For postal
Starting the route.
088.
10-4,
Turn
check
left
me out.
onto Marina Drive. Continue straight.
Attention all units, respond code 3.
Charlie 30, officer down, go to 264, we have sufficient units on scene.
You have arrived.
Disregard that additional. That traffic stop was glitched for me. I couldn't grab his license, I couldn't run his plate, so I just called him.
Alright. Sounds good.
Alright, thank you for coming, man.
Charlie 404, check me out. 1084 for 090. Northeast Joshua Road, course of 319 Northeast Joshua Road. We'll be going straight down 088 East Shooting Road.
Your mic is echoing very badly. Fix it.
Oh, goodness, bro.
Charlie 14, back 10.
Charlie 612, Charlie 62, we can get Phoenix up if needed. What's the need? Copy 5, you will also be advised you're coming in low volume. 10-4, thank you.
All units, respond code 3.
Charlie 404, ship back tonight. It's right there. It was right there. You gotta look around on the floor for it then. Nah, it's not. It shouldn't be out there. It shouldn't be out there.
London Bus 265.
I don't, bro. You just do some dumbass shit. Listen to some dumbass people. Charlie 404, show me on 10 left. What's gonna be 087 West Union Road? No, this one 32. How you doing? I'm Deputy Wylie. We lost on those kind of shit. So pulled you over for driving a little reckless back there. You ain't like so.
Shots fired, postal 278.
Charlie 404, show me around code 3.
It's gonna be an ongoing 1080. Ooh, shots fired 2. We're heading east on Smoke Tree Road. Here's postal 280. Suspect down.
Attention all units, respond code 3.
LCSO. LCSO. On that Pan Am in Grape City.
Starting your route.
Oh, 280. I ain't even in the panic zone.
Assistance on that panic. I'm out here in Grape City.
Turn right. Continue straight. In 1/10 of a mile, turn right. Turn right. In 1/10 of a mile, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived.
Leo Bay to LCSO. Do y'all need assistance on that panic out there? Oh,
You alright?
damn.
Did you hit the panic?
No, I did not hear a panic.
What's gonna be the post of the panic?
Sorry there.
Anybody got the post of the panic? Is he going to the panic?
Charlie 3 back there.
Charlie 404, shoot me back tonight.
And 70 postal 229 going north.
Ten on the poster one more time.
Respond code 3.
810 on the poster. Can you 10 on the poster one more time?
Don't answer it, bro.
Stafford LCSO. Go ahead. Be advised, we're going to have one-time officers down. Also, it's going to be 264. He essentially got blown up by a suspect. Time of death is going to be 16:58 hours EST. He was a good lieutenant, even a better sergeant, and much love and respect for Charlie that he did.
Phoenix 1 back on route to Sandy Shore Station, postal 294.
I'm not talking to nobody. I'm not. I don't know who that is.
Phoenix 1, final approach, postal 294.
I don't have to,
Can I get a radio check?
2-6.
10-4.
Phoenix 1 landed postal 294 at assist.
Charlie 113 to Charlie 112, what's your 20? 2229. Back at Sandy Shores Police Station after.
Attention all units. Respond code 3.
Charlie 30 all is ESU. If you're on the last two calls, please go back to station for a briefing.
Charlie 9036 on a traffic stop, postal 281, no additional 32s needed at there.
Requesting surrounding transport for a Hispanic male, postal 229.
Charlie 404, show me 10. Charlie 404, show me 10 on the 1011 post 278 North Panorama Drive, no additional 32 needed.
Show Charlie 936. 10-8 back in service.
How you doing? I'm Deputy Wylie, Los Santos County Sheriff. So if I pulled you over for it, traveling too closely back there, you got any license registration on you? Miss Gaddy, give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you. Alright. Why my mic not working? Is my mic working? Yeah, it's working.
Emergency.
Damn, bro.
Starting your route.
Attention all units. Respond code 2.
Charlie 404, show me code for my 1011.
You have arrived.
Charlie 936 on a traffic stop, postal 279, no additionals needed at this time.
You good? What's wrong with you?
What? Let me see my bed. No, don't finish it. Don't finish it. You want to? I'm not. Stop. um, stop. What the fuck? Stop. Stop. Who are you? Who are you? Stop. Don't finish it. Bro. I don't want to. Shoot myself. Stop. Go.
Join Planet Fitness, the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy. Get equipment for every workout in the judgment-free zone for $1 down, $10 a month, cancel anytime. Deal ends September 13th.
Join our newest clubs in Pontego, Mansfield, Louisville, and Fort Worth Alliance Town Center.
Looking for an easy way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to their site, enter your LLC state, add your business name, answer a few questions, and that's it. Now your business has tax flexibility, personal asset protection, plus is approved by the state. And it took you like what, 7 minutes? It takes longer to make an omelet. Now that your LLC is official, you can get a matching domain name, set up your website, create a unique logo, and trademark it, all in one place. Taylor Brands already helped more than 30 million business owners, like Jennifer,
everything's so easy,
or Ariana,
all in one thing,
even Tariel.
All there in one spot, so that you can focus on doing what you love.
And it's so simple. You can start your business from anywhere. A bus, a plane, a horse.
Doesn't matter where you are. You can even start one right now. Wow.
So visit Taylor Brands and start your official business today.
You're doing too fast. Don't stop doing too fast.
My mind can't tell you what I did or what I ain't lived. I pour all this fluid in my body till I can't feel. I've been putting my problems to the side, can't let that pain show. Got too many partners that done died and I can't let it go. Baby, let go federal, let go get some new paper. Load up with 2 cutter with my brother, feel like Tomb Raider. Izzy Nicholas or John Travolta, nigga two-faced. He might think the fifth ain't got it on, a nigga too crazy. Shawty say I'm too dramatic, thuggin' in this Gucci fabric. I just took a flight to see Craig Carmen and shot to Atlanta. Got a couple homies that had lost me, I'm gon' do them damage. Doing tragic, doing slime, and my clear lunits on my eyelid. Niggas call out smoke rhetorical, who chose to tell them I did. Tell them I'm gon' drop a 40 piece to pay my shooters homie. Tell my daddy I done ran up 3 and I ain't go to college. And I know about real estate, C8 on the interstate. Quick to put my gun down and punch on shit like MMA. I came up from boxing in them projects till a nigga break. He ain't never ran off on the plug, just saw the nigga shake. How the fuck you blame your trust on us because you feeling fake? My gene came from Europe, no baby, these ain't C2 vote. He ain't got at least 30 to his 90. What he breathing for, this cold is DR92 collection. I'm just 24. Granny told me stay away from peasants, I'm a different soul. My mind can't tell you what I did or what I ain't lived. I pour all this fluid in my body till I can't feel. I've been putting my problems to the side, can't let that pain show. Got too many partners that done died and I can't let it go. Baby, let go federal, let go get some new paper. Load up with 2 cutter with my brother, feel like Tomb Raider. Izzy Nicholas or John Travolta, nigga two-faced. He might think the fifth ain't got it on, a nigga too crazy. I say niggas too crazy. They gon' get some new paper. Load up with 2 cutter with my brother, feel like Tomb Raider. They gon' get some new paper. He might think the fifth ain't got it on, a nigga too crazy.
I'm tryna know you, I can't. Tryna figure out why you came. Are you rockin' with me like I'm rockin' with you? Cause they really gon' feel like the same. I've been poppin' these perks, say back to back, back to back. It ain't really been no pain. I've been walking around with my head in my ass. I put that bitch back in the game. I miss people I love that I never get back. Why the fuck would I put them on chain? Just to see how they faces whenever I throw on my jewelry and put on the ring. I gave you all I had. I'm tryna post on with you. I'm tryna smoke one with you. Oh Lord, I just hope God forgive me. Now I gotta smoke my nigga. Oh Lord, we came from rag to rich. How nigga have my business? Oh Lord, I seen this shit from the beginning. Baby been winning. Now I got a house with a team on Lord. Oh Lord, I take off on the SRT, Hellcat down, pen cost more than a dog. Know that I'm loaded forever. You baby can't get out these drugs. I know who I am, but I never forget who I was. Ooh, I can't feel I'm numb. Ooh, I can't feel I'm numb.
I wanted my hepatitis C gone.
I put off treating mine.
Epclusa treats
We are on patrol live with 8 departments around the country, including the Berkeley County Sheriff's Office in South Carolina, where just prior to air, Sergeant Steve Zubkoff was responding to a report of a bar fight, which had apparently spilled out into a residential area.
I'll go down.
I can't hear what they're saying, so. But it's like I said, finish, I can just back off.
So Sergeant Zubkoff now going, it looks like, to the home of the other party involved in this fight.
I can take care of them right here. Copy 103, 143, coming.
Hey, right here. Come on. Here. You on the ground, Phil?
You want on the ground?
Yeah.
Your way or my way?
Hey.
Stop, Sam. Hold still. I got another one.
No.
Stop.
Stop. Oh, I'm glad you got the camera. Glad it's here.
Yeah, we got one.
Just relax. Relax.
Well, they're not falling, dude. Stop.
Looked at you and asked you.
No, you need to stop.
Oh, I need to stop.
This is not what we're doing out here today. Big boy. Hold him for a second.
Okay. You losing your pants? You need help with them? Huh? What's your name?
What do they want to do?
Fight. At all. This all happened at Sportsbook. I said talk to you.
Hey, look. It's not okay to push people.
They said he was about to get into a fight with someone at the bar. They took him out the bar, brought him here. Because things were getting really heated. They know you, man. They're your buddies. Y'all work together.
Yeah. It's right here, man.
They were just trying to bring you home safely.
It's right here.
Because you were starting some stuff.
I want
to
to start shit. Okay. That's what it said.
Relax, all right?
No.
You're good. You're good. Relax. You're okay.
No.
Is this family? Is this family right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get off me.
Look, man. Stay right here.
Come on. Can we go back?
Stay right here.
Can we go back here?
No. Why? Why?
Family.
You just don't want them to see you like this?
You think?
We can go back.
You think?
Calm down. Don't talk to me like that.
No.
Stay right here.
You think? Family. I'm asking you to walk me over here.
Hey, let's sit in the car. We'll hide your phone.
Sit in the car? Oh, now we can sit in the car.
Yeah. Huh? Do you want me to fix them?
Yeah, please.
Can you relax for me to do that?
First,
lean up against the car.
Serve 3 tours.
Okay. Okay. I don't think you understand what we're trying to do, man. We're all trying to help you.
I don't know what help is. I don't know what help is.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Please do not spit in this man's car.
I didn't.
No, I that's what I'm saying. I appreciate it.
I mean,
you need some help with this?
No. No. I'm good.
You want your pants down?
No.
Okay.
Good.
Climb in there then.
Yep. Good.
There you go.
Yep. Let's go.
I'm Dan Abrams, and we are live with the Berkeley County Sheriff's Office and 7 other departments around the country. We are on patrol live.
Yep, I got it.
90, 1050.
Show me your hands!
Come on,
Get your hands up!
Do not reach for that pickaxe either.
That's the best restaurant in the valley, by the way. You want to have sex after.
Oh, right. I see.
This is it right here. I missed it. That's going to be eastbound Granada. That thing was hauling tail. I love you, babe.
Do you love him? Yep, she loves you too.
You see all the street racers out here.
I hate to tell you, you're probably not winning any races.
Oh, I know.
Hey, let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Get on the ground!
Baby girl, can you please?
I'm trying to tell you to stop reaching. Hey, I need the cage unit actually over here.
Welcome to On Patrol Live. We got more than 50 cameras across the country following law enforcement in real time. Joining me in the studio from the Richland County Sheriff's Department, Deputy Curtis Wilson. We also have a special guest with us in studio this weekend, a 22-year vet with the Chicago Police Department, Homicide Division Sergeant Michelle Wood. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for having me. Nice to see you guys. Super excited to be here.
Let's go back to Berkeley County, where they are still trying to deal with the aftermath of a bar fight that's now in a residential area.
Okay. Who's getting in between you and your family?
I don't know.
Okay.
So, long story short, we got a call out here. Trying to take him home. He's plastered. He already fought with the friends. They had like a little fight. We don't know where that happened at. He ended up breaking the dude's window. A friend was still good enough to drop him off at the house, but he decided to leave the house, intoxicated, and come on the public roadway where we got out with them. He's tried to fight us and tried to fight the whole community. So he's banged up pretty good, but looks like he's going to be taking the charge for public disorderly conduct because he's just wild. Good.
I was over there. Jake Watson, me and more. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Him being impaired, you know, we got kids out here, other community members, stuff like that, watching his behaviors, cussing.
Talk like I'm not saying.
So he's going to end up going to jail.
No, that's not what's going on. No. That's not. No. That's not.
I did more, George.
Thank you very much. This is your.
Okay. You're goddamn handsome.
All right,
I don't appreciate your tone.
I need you to just catch your breath, relax for a minute. All right.
This guy knows what's up.
What it?
How about we do fourth quarter?
All right, let's go to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, where they are now looking for a guy who's apparently drunk and wandering in traffic. Officer Jim Fisher.
Thinking this guy's giving him directions as to where he went. I'm going to say that's him over here on the sidewalk.
County. 701.
Yo, buddy. Where are you going to?
I live in City Heights. I'm going home. I catch the 920.
Where are you coming from?
I was at the river concert.
Wow. How much you had to drink?
I had a lot to drink, but I don't hurt nobody.
I know, but you're still rocking. You're rocking all over the place.
Well, but I just want to go and catch the 920 and go back home and catch.
We're getting some calls that you were wobbling in and out of traffic and stuff, and people are scared for your safety. Do you have your ID on you, sir?
Yeah, I got an ID. You know what time? I got to catch the 920 or I'm screwed. My name is Jim Tubb.
Watch you don't fall there.
No, I'm not gonna fall.
Oh, okay.
What the hell's my idea?
I have no idea.
I got an ID, believe me. I don't know. Maybe, oh, here it is.
Believe me, I'm not a threat to anybody, believe me.
Well, no, but you might be a danger to yourself because of your level of intoxication.
All I want to do is catch the 9:20 and go home and go to bed. Here's my ID. I know I drank a lot, had a good time.
Right. Nothing wrong with
Here's
having a
my
good
ID.
time.
I have a state ID.
All right. So you're a tough guy.
Jim, that's what I mean. I'm Scottish.
Okay.
You know Huff, you know Juliana Huff? And
Yeah.
They're Scottish people.
Oh, all right. So, all right.
I just want to get, what time is it?
No idea why Officer Fisher would think that he might fall.
Exactly. It's close to
Let's go to Volusia County. They've got a report there of an assault at a movie theater. Deputy Jared Gorley responding.
So we sit there, and the two NPCs next to us, and the couple sits there, and we're just like in our head, we're like, if someone comes and actually seats them, we'll get up and ask people behind us to get out of our seats. We're an hour into the movie, starts at 7:15. It's like 8 o'clock, and she shows up with like 3 kids, and she comes up and she's like, get up, and we're like, okay, and those people start packing their stuff. We have food and stuff, and we're just grabbing our stuff. We're like, okay. She's like, you need to get up out of my seat, and we're like, okay, and she's nudging on my sister and like she's doing this, she's trying to, and we're just in passing like, don't touch me. Yeah. And I'm like, you don't need to get aggressive, we're getting up. And
Okay, this is like the mother of the children?
yeah. And so the people behind us in our seat see this and they go.
Yeah, she sits down, we're standing in the aisle, she gets up and they go down. Yeah, and then we sit down and then I'm just, she's very anxious about it, so I start crying, it's very embarrassing, but. So I wanted to just leave. It was very awkward.
And I just
She's sitting right in front of us. Yeah.
I just looked at the deer and they're like, just call the cops.
They tried themselves before they called the cops to tell her to like please leave. She said no. So that's the only reason. Yeah.
Okay. Do y'all have your IDs for the two guys?
Yeah.
Is it assigned seating?
Yeah.
I mean technically, but it's in like I don't know. I bought my tickets online. I feel
like you purchase it by the.
All right, as they try to figure out what happened here, let's go back to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Back to the gentleman who still wants to make sure he can catch. I think it's.
I didn't say you were causing a problem
I
again.
never caused a problem.
But you were walking and wobbling and out of traffic.
I was drunk.
Okay, but that's a crime.
Whatever. I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't.
If you hurt somebody, we wouldn't be talking. You'd be in handcuffs already.
Okay, but I had a lot to drink, and I'm walking home, and I'm going to my house where I lived for 3 years in City Heights Apartments, a government building. I don't hurt nobody. I would never hurt anybody in my life. I'm the nicest guy in the world.
That's nice. I appreciate that. Guess he doesn't feel that you're the nicest guy in the world. Do you hear what he told me? The guy that just walked by, or drove by, he said, lock him up. You know him?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, just wondering.
Why would you lock me up? For
He
doing
requested.
nothing.
Well, you're intoxicated in public, and you're.
Okay, just let me go home.
Do you have somebody you could call to come pick you up?
I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna take the bus, the 9:20 bus.
That's
up to the night service bus. I
Go
have
ahead.
to. That's why I left at 9 o'clock, is to catch the 9:20. What time is it? If I can't catch the 9:20 bus, I gotta walk all the way up there.
10-4. 701. You have a cage? No. Good County, can you send the wagon over to my location?
Look at my record. See if I have any record, anything. Jim, see if he has any warrants or anything.
You don't have a warrant. You don't have any warrants.
I know I don't have any.
All right, when he calls for the cage there, it sounds like maybe he's concerned that this guy could be a danger to himself. Let's go back to that movie theater where there was that dispute over the seats and an accusation of an assault. Looks like they are now inside.
Yeah, so I talked to like another customer like about her, and they said that the lady was very nice. She just like had like tapped them. It's like you guys move out of her seats. Like, what they said was the lady in there was very polite. It was like if you don't want to answer, we can grab a manager or whatever. The girls got up and left. The girls told me that the lady pushed them, but like the lady said she didn't do it, and somebody above her said.
So did you guys hit anything from us as far as any business related, or are y'all good? Because they basically called because they thought you guys wanted to.
No, we went over and told them that like we had spoke to other customers. The customers said there was no like wrongdoing. They still wanted the cops to come, from my understanding.
Okay.
I think maybe they thought that if we showed up, we would assist in getting them a refund.
They were
They already have a refund, and you can pass it to them.
They were under the impression that you guys wanted us here, so we came over here to talk to you, so you needed anything.
No, I think the lady seemed fine. I asked other people, and she didn't seem. Okay.
So there was no disturbance inside the theater?
No, I mean, if you want to go into 13 around all these teenagers who are goofing around and arguing, but other than that, that's that lady seems fine. Well, it looks like we have it all.
We appreciate you. You have a good
Okay,
night. All right.
thank you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Take care.
So it kind of seems like a misunderstanding from the witnesses that saw there was never really a battery that occurred. So I think there's a misunderstanding with who wanted us to call, but they wanted us to try to get their money back maybe, and maybe think that the theater wanted to help. So right now we don't have a crime.
Let's go to Wilkes-Barre, but to the other officer we follow there, Officer Edward Luco. He's got a report of a guy fidgeting with door handles, walking in yards.
There he is. 687 County. South Franklin and Brook, I'm out with this guy. What's up, dude? You okay?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, have a seat.
Yeah.
Sit down. What's your name?
Joshua.
What is it?
Joshua.
Joshua?
Yeah.
Joshua what?
Wylie.
What's that? Okay, Joshua.
I do.
Dude, you're... So listen, somebody called about you.
What?
Okay. They were worried. They said they were falling all over the place. That maybe you were hopping fences?
No.
No?
Yeah. It's not me. I just left the car right around the corner.
Where do you live, man?
Right here.
Where?
Right here on the next block right here.
What's your address?
So right now I'm drinking. I'm just going.
687 County. Could you start me another unit, please?
You want to take me to jail?
What's that?
Take me to jail. If you're going to arrest me, you going to take me to jail or not?
Right.
What's going to happen? I'm not very...
Put your other hand behind your back.
Thank you.
Kenny, he's in custody.
Oh, is it me in custody? Because it's not. It's not me in custody. It's not me in custody, bro. What I'm saying. Okay.
718, it's going to be South Franklin Street, Brook Street.
Thank you. It's not me in custody.
As we go to break here, let's go back to the other officer we follow in Wilkes-Barre, Officer Jim Fisher, with this guy as they're waiting for the paddy wagon to arrive. Coming right back.
You drink like this every night?
I drink every night.
No, I said to this
But
degree.
tonight happened to be... See, I drink at home from 3 o'clock until I pass out, right? Tonight, I happened to start at 3 o'clock and go to the show.
Right.
I'm being brutally honest.
I know that. You ever think about getting some help for that?
I don't need any help. I don't hurt nobody.
Well, you're hurting yourself.
Man, that's your opinion. I never hurt one person in my life drinking beer. I never hurt one person in my life drinking beer.
Well, not that you know of.
What do you mean that? What are you coming up with this crap for? What are you, a jerk? America is the constitutional republic. It's not about bullshit, all right?
So,
Officer Jim Fisher in Wilkes-Barre getting a civics lecture from this gentleman who admittedly has had a lot to drink tonight.
I only drink light beer.
What was it tonight? Do you remember what you were drinking?
Whatever they had to offer. I was Yingling. It was
Yingling? Oh, okay.
That's what they had to offer. You know what time it is? I gotta catch the 9:20, man.
I'm gonna get you a ride.
I don't want to ride. I want to catch the 9:20. What time is it?
You're gonna catch the 20.
Who the hell is that? I never heard of the 20.
Well, you will in a little bit.
I'm the most honest guy that ever walked the face of the earth, man. If I get drunk, I'll tell you I'm drunk.
Right. Are you drunk?
I had a lot to drink tonight.
Right.
But I don't bother anybody. I want to be left alone and take the 9:20 back home. That's all I want to do. I'm not hurting anybody.
You don't have to yell. I'm not hard of hearing. I hear you
I'm
perfectly
not yelling.
fine.
I'm just
Well, you're
telling
getting
you.
a little bit loud.
Well, whatever. What time is it? Does anybody know what time it is? I got to catch the 9:20.
Well, it's not Miller time.
All right, let's go to the other officer in Wilkes-Barre who seems to be dealing with someone who is also a bit impaired. Officer Edward Luco, waiting for some backup there.
Ed, we'll take him back to the station.
Stop this shit. Stop this shit.
Ed? He's gonna be a PD as far as I can tell for right now.
Stop the victim doesn't want anything done.
Okay.
Mark?
Yeah, I mean he's just drunk in public. Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that
I
Mark?
just talked to Dan White up on the corner.
Okay.
Is that Mark?
All right, ready?
Let me pull up a little closer.
Is that my friend? I can't give you nobody. That's my friend. Bro,
Is that your shirt over there, the black shirt?
I'm watching you. Hey.
Hey.
You okay, man?
Huh?
They tell me okay.
I don't know.
I'm okay. Yo, honestly, you know what's up?
All right, up. Don't. We're not gonna do that, okay? Stop.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
Come on. Let's go.
Listen. Now do this. This is all the act. It's all the act. I can't let them know. Come on. I can't let them know I'm telling you. So do it. No, listen. They can't know that I'm telling them.
Get up. Here. Get in.
Ooh. I just called her back. You know what I'm saying? Throw me.
Get in the car.
Throw me.
Get in the car.
Throw me hard. Throw me really hard. Please. They can't know that I'm telling them. Bro, they can't know that I'm telling them. Bro, look at me. Look at me. Alan.
Watch your elbow.
They can't know.
Let's just grab his shirt.
All right, we are still keeping an eye on the other person who seems to be significantly under the influence, also in Wilkes-Barre. They're waiting for another officer to arrive to potentially take him in. And Curtis, this is really for their own good, right?
That's what it is, public intoxication. These guys are definitely highly intoxicated. So they can walk down the street, trip, fall, they can go into the street, get hit by a car, those type of things. So it's a safety factor.
Yeah. Let's keep an eye on the departments that we are watching live. I want to show you something that happened earlier in Toledo, though. Officers attempted to track down a driver who fled during a traffic stop.
Go on, Parkside, go ahead.
Ohio temp tag, Queen 01.
It's a black Dodge Magnum. Hold advice. He's taking off. He's going northbound Parkside. Northbound Parkside.
Northbound Parkside taking off. Here's close.
All right, at Bancroft now. Looks like he's going to go eastbound.
Eastbound Bancroft.
All right, what is it?
Richmond.
All right, southbound Richmond.
Southbound Richmond.
Grand.
All right, no, we're through Grand.
Richmond. Southbound Richmond.
Through Grand.
All right, through Woodruff. We are southbound Richmond. I'm sorry, Grand.
Clarendon.
Eastbound Clarendon through Mount Vernon. Good right.
Let's go through Clarendon.
Through Mount Vernon.
All right, passenger's gonna bail. Potomac right here. Yeah. All right, black male. Black t-shirt bailed from passenger seat. Got a black hood on. Car is northbound Shenandoah.
Northbound Shenandoah, black male, black shirt.
Yep.
Woodruff top.
54 was the reason for the stop.
All right, he crashed Foster, Woodruff, and Upton.
He's getting out on your side.
Show me your hands. Wait. Keep your hands up.
Get your hands up.
Do not move. Keep your hands up. I'm up. All right, car's clear. Got him? All right.
You got him?
Do not move.
Put a gun on this dude.
A gun on me?
Yeah.
No. Hey, start climbing out. You're gonna climb out. Straight on the. Stay on the. I'm on the ground, man. All right, can you start medical for us? He did crash here.
What? What's your name? Thomas what? Oh. You got that felony warrant still, don't you? No, he took off. You didn't show up to limit that crack you had on you? Looks like you're walking fine now.
Now, don't take off the vehicle. I ain't taking it. Yeah, whatever.
We attempted a traffic stop, and as soon as we got out of the car, he took off, leading us on a pretty decent vehicle pursuit. Unfortunately, he hit this innocent individual right here. We're gonna make sure he's okay, get some medical out here for him. The suspect that led us on the vehicle pursuit, he was checked out with medical on scene here. We're gonna transport him to the Toledo Hospital to get medically cleared before he gets booked in the jail. He's gonna get booked on failure to comply, third-degree felony. We also found a scheduled pill inside the car, so he'll get charged with possession of drugs, Schedule 1 or 2 pills, and he'll get some traffic citations.
Sergeant Michelle Wood, as we were watching that, you were commenting on the communication between the officers.
Yeah, the officers actually did a really good job communicating over the radio. They were giving their direction of travel. They immediately let the dispatcher know that the offenders took off on this car chase. And you see at one point the offender bails out of the vehicle. As they're driving out, trying to catch up with this vehicle, the officer that's in the passenger side is calling out every time they hit an intersection. They said clear right, clear left, clear right. And what they're doing is they're making sure that the intersection is clear. So if I'm the driver and I'm going through the intersection, I want to make sure there's no other cars that are going to come and hit me. And they did a great job of letting the dispatchers know where they were. And this in turn lets the officers who are listening go back and pick up that offender who jumped out of the vehicle.
It's a shame that the perpetrator who's speeding is not doing the same thing, which you have this victim now, of course, which was struck by this guy. Now they're both.
You feel for that guy, right? I mean, you're sitting there watching him out of nowhere. Boom.
Gets hit.
Car gets hit.
All he's trying to do is get to where he's going.
We knew it was going to happen, though. We knew something was going to happen.
Let's go back to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, back to Officer Jim Fisher with the gentleman who admittedly had a lot to drink. He had been hoping to get a bus home, but it appears he's going to be getting a different kind of ride.
He's
What do you mean
wobbling.
I'm hammered?
Come on over here.
I'm not that hammered.
He's going to search you. You have anything on you that's, you know, going
I
to
got
stick or
nothing
pick
on
him?
me. What are you, crazy?
Your hands up. Your hands up.
Keep your hands out of your pocket. He'll check.
You're going to arrest me.
For public intoxication, yes. Because you're a danger to yourself.
Who did I hurt?
Nobody yet. That's his ID.
I never seen anything.
He's got
like
stuff in the pockets up here. I don't know if you checked
Yeah,
the.
I don't have anything in anything. I'm a senior citizen.
I just didn't want to cuff him because he couldn't stand. He was leaving his.
I'm a senior
It's up to you.
citizen.
We can do that, or we can put him in the back one. But I
I'm
just didn't want to do it
70
stand.
years old.
Okay.
I'm a senior
Want to
citizen.
put him in the side one? Would that be easier?
Might be easier.
Come on over here. We're going to give you a ride in the side, part.
I'm a senior citizen.
Okay, beautiful.
I'm 70 years old.
Thank you. I want to make sure you get to 71 then.
You people, you're out of your mind. What a communist freaking, you people are a bunch of communists.
All right, we got to put handcuffs on you because you're in custody.
I don't care what you do.
All right, just put your hands behind your back, please.
You people are a bunch of communists. I came home 1,000 times like that.
Okay. Well, today you'll live to do it 1,001.
You're not a well person, you know that.
No.
You're not a well person.
Probably because I don't drink.
You don't represent.
Well, it sure seems like tonight's Friday night lights in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania apply to beer.
I'm gonna call Joe.
Let's get in a
George Brown.
break. We are keeping an eye on our 8 live departments around the country. Right.
I love George Brown because he's good for the small people.
Okay, give him a call.
Just step up.
Can you step up there?
Come on.
We'll help you.
You got.
No, I'd say that.
So right now we're on our way to an overdose. States that there's a white female and a white male on the ground. States that they're on fentanyl, one's on the ground. States now the male is moving. And they also have fire en route, so it sounds like it's an overdose of fentanyl.
We will monitor that. Obviously, a potentially sensitive situation there in Toledo, Ohio. But in the meantime, let's go to Volusia County. Deputy Royce James there on a traffic stop.
Jesus. Hey, what's up, boss? Hey, this one. No, it's fine. I want to let you know you only have one headlight that works.
I just fixed it.
Oh, you did? You might have some electrical issue or something. You have your license on you? What's that louder than your wife? What is that, your exhaust or something?
No, I had a sound system in here. I'm sorry.
Oh, you have it in there now?
No, I took it out.
What do you have?
I had a 15-inch sound cube with
Just 115?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
With a 1,500 watt Memphis audio.
Louder than your wife. I assume you're not married? I assume you're not married with that back there? Oh, okay. All right, man. Give me a second. God.
That's funny.
Right, as Curtis was just saying, not necessarily his wife, right? Could be someone else's wife he's louder than, right?
Dan, you weren't supposed to tell that part.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to Toledo, where Sergeant McClendon and Officer Long, look, they're arriving at that scene of a possible double overdose. Again, possibly sensitive situation. So.
Oh, right
Where
here?
at?
Right here. You can slow those crews, Sarge.
No, you can slow the crews.
Copy. 424 sending immediate.
What's going on? Something. Y'all okay?
What's going on? You got permission to be here? Yeah. What are you guys out here doing? Huh? Excuse me.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can you come back over here?
Were you doing drugs?
You okay?
I can't hear you, boss.
Yeah, and
You don't look all right.
no.
Why? What's wrong?
Yeah.
Were you guys using drugs today? Go ahead and stand up for me, man. Let me see your hands.
Hey, buddy.
Get up.
Were you guys using shooting today?
Me no.
Him?
Just that, yeah.
Where's it at now?
Hey, my mans.
Let us see your hands, boss. Well, you gotta stand up for us, man. Come on. What are you doing?
Let me see your hands, man. There you go.
I don't know. I guess she said he did some drugs, but I don't know what the heck he's doing. It's kind of going in and out, honestly, but... Come on, man. Let him check you out real quick. What'd you do?
Did he use any drugs, man?
No, he was like, he just like feel like shit, yeah.
You say what?
He just like feel like shit or something when I had like, you know, like drugs.
Chom? You doing on the ground, Chom? Did you take something? You're withdrawing?
Let's go to Daytona Beach. Lieutenant Richie Marr is there. They've got a report there of a guy inside his car assaulting his dog.
I'd really like to find this guy, but I think he's gone.
Yeah,
Maybe Cowboy saw which way he went? I don't think he is, but we're going to get out with him. Let me get out with a guy that was just having the time of his life at the intersection back here. Hopefully he saw the guy and he get punished in the right direction for the guy that was apparently beating his dog. How are you? How long you been out here, brother?
How you doing?
How long you been out here jamming out?
Oh, shit, hours.
Hours? Did you happen to see a guy in a Mazda hatchback beating on his dog real bad?
Color car, baby?
Gray?
Nope.
Okay.
I seen, honestly, if I see somebody beating up a dog, I kind of would be tough.
I figured if anyone saw it, it'd be you chilling out here.
Yes, and I have a little chihuahua of Jack Russell in there.
Nice.
He's hearing you right now.
Perfect.
And, yeah, no, beating on dogs ain't cool.
I agree with it. It's not cool. That's why we came down here. You having a good night?
You know, fantastic every night. Every night that I walk, I'm a happy person. I'm telling you, for 10 years, I might have done 7 steps a year. And now all of a sudden, I'm pain-free, narcotic-free, smoke-free. Everything is free.
Where the pain came from, or?
Huh?
Where'd the pain come from?
The back.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll show you. I was a 911 operator for Lewis County.
Okay.
In the land. But here's the picture of my back. This is not good.
Am I going to want to see it, or is it going to turn my stomach?
Not that bad. It's a CT, so you can see all the hardware in it. No doubt about that. Where'd it go? Should be right here. Ah, there it Yeah, now this is like 6 different times. Putting it mildly. Now, this is a miracle that I'm walking.
Holy smokes! That's your spine?
Yes. Plus, this doesn't show the friggin' stimulator right here. I got a computer right here.
You got computers and metal in you?
Yeah.
You're basically RoboCop at this point.
Yeah.
How long are those bolts? They look like they're like that long.
Yes. They're friggin' some are graphite, some are stainless steel parts, but I got enough in there to be RoboCop.
And you're walking every day.
I'm telling you, man. I could not be happier.
God is good, my man.
I mean, 7 steps a friggin' year for 10 years at least.
Love this guy.
And
Who says you can't dress for the beach, even if you're not actually at the beach, and even if it's nighttime? Good for him. Let's go back to Toledo, Ohio.
God bless me. I don't know what to tell you.
This is where
I woke up one morning and all of a sudden I didn't need narcotics. I had no pain. I didn't need cigarettes.
Let's go back to Toledo, Ohio. Speaking of narcotics, where the report was that someone may have overdosed.
Oh, okay.
But
okay. They're gonna
Okay, we're
take
okay.
care of it.
We got it.
Let me get another Lancet.
For me or them? I've been drinking beer, but this big cause of cat on me.
It's all right, buddy. It's all right, man. Calm down. It's all right.
I ain't calming down. I'm tired of her calling the cops on me. And then they call the cops. Is he okay? I tried to help him.
Okay, that's good. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
I ain't putting up with this shit with her. She got a half a brain.
All right,
What?
I don't want to put up with it either.
Oh, geez.
They didn't do nothing wrong.
Hey, man,
They needed help.
Just go in the house, man.
They needed help.
Go in the house. You didn't have
I'm
nothing
not
to do with
going
this.
in the house until I know they're okay.
When are you okay to fire you? They over there, they're taking care of them, okay?
What's that?
The fire, they over there taking care of them. You just came out here making all this noise for no reason. It was all
I've only had a couple beers. I'm trying to quit, okay? But you guys, I believe in helping people that are homeless. And I told them they could stay on my property. And
You feel better now?
he got better. He was getting better.
What's your name?
I brought him water.
What's your name?
My name is Michael General.
Okay.
Okay, I'm Mr. General.
I'm not your general. You feel
Okay.
better now?
I do if he gets. I thought he was doing better. And these people are homeless. I hate it. I hate it when I see that shit. And the money, we bought them food, water, all that. And why did she call? She don't know nothing going on. I told the 4 people, there was 4, to take care of them, to the guy that was sick. She's Miss Freakhead. That's my twin sister.
Okay.
We have never got along! Never!
You what?
We have never got along. And I'm out of here. I'm moving. I cannot put up with her.
You gotta keep your
She
voice
calls
down.
a cop on me.
General, keep your voice down, okay?
You guys, I love you guys. You know what my dad was? What was my dad, Sylvie?
General.
He's an FBI agent, federal investigator. But I will not watch this shit go on. My biggest problem is alcohol. And I went to Arrowhead and everything, and I'm trying to cut it down. But when she
No,
calls the
there is no way this guy
I've had the
has a
cops call on
problem
me about
with
7
alcohol.
times because
I do
of it.
not believe that.
Cops say that I went to jail once. You know,
It's been quite a night here. I don't know what is going on. I don't know if there are just a lot of people
This was against the law.
who are
She didn't call the cops.
celebrating the
100th anniversary.
100th anniversary, the second, whatever it is. Let's go to Daytona Beach. Lieutenant Richie Marr there again with this gentleman enjoying a nice evening, not at the beach.
She was with a rookie because I was teasing him. about his car looking like a piece of crap, and she had the friggin' nice SUV.
He was probably just pushing a spare.
And he tried to bullshit me by saying, "Oh yeah, but my car's a piece of crap, so I don't have to worry about accident reports." I said, "I ain't no, I work."
Said that in front of a lieutenant.
Accident reports are a friggin' bitch.
Oh yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. I appreciate you keeping an eye on the intersection. If you do see a silver Mazda hatchback with a dog in it, you mind giving us a holler? Because I don't.
Color game is silver.
Silver or gray? I don't put up with people that want to hurt things that can't defend themselves.
I agree 100%. No doubt in my mind. The only thing I gotta tell you, I'm a mean person.
All right.
Yeah, I threw my dog.
Get in a break. We are keeping an eye on our.
Well, brother, keep on living and loving life, okay?
I'm telling you.
Live departments. Wouldn't it be great if all of us could just be as happy as him? I wish I could. We're coming right back.
Every painkiller known to man, legal or illegal.
Well, I don't want to hear that part. I don't want to hear about the illegal narcotics.
But nothing. I'm, like I said, smoke-free, narcotics.
Live in Berkeley County with Sergeant Steve Zubkoff, who has spotted something on the road there. What is that?
126, what are you out with?
The rug on the College Park exit ramp.
I copy their bus. From the west out side.
All right, so it's animal skin, but there's nothing in it. So we're able to get it out of the road. Hopefully we'll avoid a wreck. And luckily there wasn't anything inside.
I can see the missing sign already. Missing zebra skin. Has anyone seen one on the side of the road? Because that clearly fell off somebody's car.
Do a segment.
Yes. Look who's here. We've got Sergeant Michelle Wood here from the Chicago Police Department, a sergeant there who's with us all weekend. It is great to have you again. And we want to show you something that happened earlier in Fullerton, California, as we're keeping an eye on our live departments around the country. Officer Alexa Elcabara was flagged down after a young woman was nearly run over.
Pineapple, that you? What happened? All right, I'm getting flagged down. Reference to me. Who did?
I don't know who she is.
Who tried to run you over?
She said that because I know Batman.
Who?
She said,
Who?
That lady in the Yukon.
227. Getting flagged down at 95 RP, reference being almost run over by a Yukon. I'm gonna try and catch up to the vehicle. Someone could contact my potential victim at Euclid and Orangethorpe in the southeast corner. Stop. Please, animal control. I have the vehicle. Looks like trying to take off from me right now. Stop! It looks like it is going to be yielding now. All right, I guess we're gonna do it here. Stop! Stop! Put your hands out the window. Just wait for my instruction. You understand? Thank you. Just stay like that. Open the door from the outside, just you. Step out with your hands up. Let me see your hands. Face away from me. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Walk backwards to the sound of my voice. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. Stop.
Walk to your right, facing forward.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. Stay facing forward. Walk backwards to the sound of my voice. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. You know what I mean?
So originally what I got flagged down for was that the female potentially got run over, which is an assault with a deadly weapon, that would be the crime category. She pointed out this vehicle here, so I was able to stop this vehicle. So now we're just trying to figure out what exactly we have and what happened.
My name is Jessica, aka Pineapple. I'm from Fullerton City and 35 years old. A lady tried to run me over because she said I stole some vape pens from her. I have no clue what she is and who she is. It's just, to me, it was like a crazy lady.
All right, Jessica, do you have anything else for us?
No.
You don't have anything else for you, okay? So I'll give you the case number and then we'll go from there. All right, you might get contacted by a detective.
All right. I haven't seen you in, what, 2 years? I think it's been like 2 years since I've seen you last.
Last time I saw you, I arrested you.
Do you recognize me though?
Yeah,
okay.
I recognize you.
You were in a stolen car.
She positively ID'd the driver, the one who almost tried to run over with her vehicle.
I did it. I made it illegal because I need to go get gas.
So we're gonna take her to jail for assault with a deadly weapon, and then my partner's gonna tow this car, and that's about it. We'll follow up at the jail.
Sergeant Michelle Wood, as we were watching that occur, you were saying that you liked the tactics that they were using on the arrest.
Yeah, the corporal actually did a textbook felony stop. And what she did there is she utilized time as a tactic. She didn't rush into it. She could have ran up to the car and approached the offender who was driving away. She didn't. She used time, distance from the offender, and shielding. You saw the other officers that arrived parked on the side, and this created shielding for all of them. And I think that was great.
Also, you know, the technology has come a long way with that surveillance video, which is going to be a big piece of evidence.
Another great tool for law enforcement to use there. Let's go to Berkeley County and Deputy Brandon Williams.
So right now I'm diverting from going to Trident. We got a possible domestic, possible fight in progress. So that's a more priority call, so we're just gonna head there. Central 237. If you can give Highway 21 and let him know that trooper there, if he could just sit with him until I get there. I gotta speak with the driver.
As he heads there, let's go to the other officer we're following in Berkeley tonight, Sergeant Steve Zubkoff. They're trying to make a traffic stop or on one.
Stopping Camaro for a turn signal violation. Hey, how are you? Sergeant Zubkoff with the Sheriff's Office. You got a driver's license?
Yeah.
Hello.
My home is over here. I turn around.
Turn around.
Yeah.
Lynn Drive. Is that your address?
Yeah. The home, she living here. And
it's your address. What's the address?
Address over here in this corner.
Yeah, but what's the address? Okay. Hey, look, the reason I stopped you is for a turn signal violation.
It's over here.
Okay. Huh?
She living in here. She living here.
Yeah.
Over here.
Right here where we are. Okay. Hey, is this your car?
Oh, yeah.
Registration insurance? Check. Insurance. You got a registration card?
Sacan todos los papeles que tengan ahí.
There it is. I don't know which one.
Maybe this is a new one.
Okay. All right. Hey, you mind hopping out the car real quick? Jump out. Make sure it's in park. Your car in park?
Yeah.
Cool. Step out real quick. Thanks, man. You got marijuana right here?
No, no marijuana. I go fishing.
Fishing?
Yeah, fishing.
Those are just leaves or what?
Huh?
You didn't have some marijuana in your lap?
No, I not smoking.
You don't smoke?
No, no drinking, nothing.
Huh?
No drinking, nothing.
Nothing?
No, nothing.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay. The marijuana in the car?
You check my car?
Huh?
You need to check my car?
Looks like you have marijuana in your lap. Right there, man. Oh, right there. On the outside of your pants.
Oh.
What's all this? That right there.
This is no marijuana.
What is it?
Look, it's dark. I fishing.
You were fishing?
Yeah.
Did you catch anything?
Yeah, look. Look.
Okay. Have you been drinking?
No.
No?
You need to check?
Huh?
You need to check?
I might need to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Go ahead?
Go ahead for a check.
Okay. You mind coming out? Can you come out too? You can bring your pizza if you want.
No drinking, nothing.
Nothing?
No.
Okay. Hey, you mind coming back here for me? Come back here to my car. Thank you. You can bring your pizza if you want. You want to bring your pizza or no? No? Okay, come back here. So that's...
No.
Got to give the
man,
guy
be
credit.
honest.
He
You
said
smell
I'm
like weed.
fishing, and he said,
Yeah.
it sounds like they're the fish.
Right there.
Yeah. So let's go to the other officer, Berkeley, Deputy Williams, responding to that possible domestic incident in progress. Looks like he's pulling up on the scene.
All right, so right now we're about to get out with a possible domestic in progress. The male half actually got into his vehicle and left, so. I believe I was out here before. Yeah. Sancho 237-23.
Is currently 2037 the house?
I think.
Go. He did man. She advised that he's currently
I
on
think.
his way to the house. He possibly could have a 32 on him. She advised that he does keep one in his bag, but it's not with him. I copy 23.
Sheriff's office. I think I've been to this house before. Same thing. Husband and wife. I think he a Steelers fan, so yeah. Yeah, I've been to this house.
Your reference to the 37 on 52, is that the 1096 guy's always
She
just came on in the back.
Yeah. I seen the Silverado, but it was silver. She said it was tan or gold, but it was a Silverado that passed me. I flipped on it. It was clearly silver, but I made sure. I'm like, you sure? She was like, yeah, tan or gold. I'm like, all right. So I let it go. But it made our left turn on to 52 towards Ridge Creek. So. Sheriff's office.
705-1.
How you doing there, ma'am?
202 is possibly the same 72. That's the same 21 he called from.
As they investigate there, let's go back to the other officer we're following in Berkeley, Sergeant Steve Zubkoff, with the guy who said he was fishing.
All right, so, nice kid. Looks like he had marijuana ground up on his lap. He's saying that he doesn't know anything about it, but smell it too, so we're gonna do a quick search. See if I can't find something. Go ahead.
Number 20 on the 26th of Camaro, Evans, Perez,
Y'all okay? Okay. Copy.
Alright, now I'm gonna go get my bike.
Okay.
I guess it's possible that he was both fishing and that there's marijuana. Could be both.
Had the munchies, maybe?
You know, you never know. We shall see what happens during that search. And our crime of the night tonight comes out of Curtis's department in Richland County, and it is one heck of a crime of the night. We're coming right back.
Person 35, if I can get to him, I'm gonna put him in the center. He is purposely going head-on with 18-wheelers. We are heading southbound on the northbound lane.
Back in Berkeley County with Sergeant Steve Zubkoff and the guy who said he'd been fishing. He was searching for some possible drugs in the car.
All right, you understand turn signal, right?
I ain't said it.
Yeah. And proper turn. Okay, so I'm writing you a warning because now you're going to start using your turn signals, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
So he's just getting a warning. Turns out that apparently there were no drugs in the car.
No.
Just fish.
And grass from the lake. Wherever
Right. That is what it was. It was actual grass. Right.
That's right.
You know, as we keep an eye on our live departments, during a traffic stop earlier in Volusia County, Deputy Douglas Meyer stumbled upon some seaweed.
So this black Infinity in front of us was doing 15 and this 10 a little bit back. And when they passed, it's like I could smell the odor of marijuana coming from it. One Ocean 51 Central, 1050. It's a black Infinity with two. How's it going, man? Not paying attention today?
I am.
June 15 miles an hour and a 10. That's 3 for the stop, okay? Speed limit is 10 miles an hour out here.
Was it when the sand was a little thick? I might have been trying to get through without getting stuck.
Still speeding, man. It's 10 miles an hour. I also had an odor of marijuana coming out of the car. Can I have a medical marijuana card or anything like that?
No, sir.
No, okay. Any marijuana in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
So you know you can't smoke this out here, right? So why don't you just leave it at home?
Because I bring it where I go.
So that's not properly sealed.
Yeah, if it's in the pack.
It's not properly sealed.
How do you
It's got to be sealed.
Is that not sealed?
No. This is accessible, ready for use. So I'm going to do is, since it's not properly, I'm going to dispose of this. Thank you. I'm calling for another unit. I'm going to search the car, just based on what he has, and just the smell. How old are you?
20.
So you know you can't have vape products either. It's 21. So you're violation of nicotine too. Since the law went into effect last year? A lot of things you don't know, man. Jesus. Yeah, man. Clearly you don't know what's going on and stuff your own car, man.
No, I just had it for so long. Not allowed to have that? It's a bomb. It has no water in it. It's not ready to smoke.
I'll test it. If it comes to THC, it's going away.
Well, it has THC. I just won't dive in.
Oh, well, there you go. You made it easier on me. Thanks for admitting that to me, buddy.
It has no water. That's wax. Medical wax?
Felony, buddy.
Medical wax is a felony?
Felony.
It's mine? Can I ask you a question? I bought it from the dispensary, sir. I'm confused.
It's illegal to have wax, buddy. Have a seat.
Wait, then why do they sell it at the dispensary?
Doesn't mean you can't possess it.
What?
Here, kick your legs in. We'll talk in a minute.
It's a little much for a medical marijuana card.
Little bit.
You know, doesn't seem right.
Nope. Just keeps on coming. Oh, wait, there's more. Go ahead. It's a bush light. Upon contact with them, he admitted to having marijuana with him. One of the containers which I opened was not properly sealed, which led to more marijuana being found properly not sealed and carried, also to some wax, THC derivatives, and also a little bit of beer. They're both under 21. They're only going to be charged tonight with 1 count apiece of felony possession of a controlled substance, but they will be booked in the jail tonight.
I kind of felt for this kid as they were doing all this.
Yeah, because he just kept finding and kept hitting and so forth. It's
going 15 in a 10-mile-an-hour zone,
yeah.
And then the not properly sealed.
It's one of those things you gotta follow the laws of the state that you're in when it comes to marijuana. Now he had a marijuana card, but I guess where he was,
based on the amount he had and the fact that it was
and
in
the wax that he had
form
as well. And as we know, wax is very hallucinogenic.
Yeah.
But it seemed like he thought he was doing the right thing, so
Right.
maybe he didn't know the laws, and now he does.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it makes me a bleeding heart that I felt bad for the kid.
I felt bad for him, too.
You did? All right, good. That makes me feel better now.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to Berkeley County, but let's not go to Berkeley County. Let's go to Daytona Beach. Let's go to Detective Chris Marr there.
And no, just so you guys know, it's before Loomis. It's just north of Loomis, so they can still turn off before you.
Okay.
And the driver's out of the car.
Several things. No, it's just 14-77, haven't made it to the jail. Where you at?
What's going on, man?
Me, I'm at Loomis.
What's up, bud?
You mind if I go in your pockets just to make sure?
This is you from Missouri?
Yes, sir. You said he's got a Florida.
No, I'm from Florida. I'm San Diego.
You don't have a Florida ID though?
You can get that thing out of here. Oh, that way. Hey, Jay, you want to grab the one? Hold on.
Step over here for me, if you don't mind.
No. Let's move him over by the front of my car. That way they're separated, but not near the car. Come over here, man.
What's in the bag, man?
Yeah.
What do you want your name?
Yeah.
I'm taking him just over here.
Put him over here with me.
Okay.
Put him over here with me.
Roger's got his ID, the guy, the passengers at least.
Got his ID?
The passengers. These officers did a traffic stop on this vehicle, came to back him up. Obviously, as they were getting out of the car, the driver had some marijuana on his person. We're gonna make sure it's obviously not packaged properly at this point, but.
All right, while they search here, let's get in a break. We are live in Fullerton, California, Nye County, Nevada, Richland County, South Carolina, Toledo, Ohio, 4 other departments around the country. We've got Sergeant Michelle Wood from the Chicago Police Department in the house, and we're coming right back.
Howard.
Back live in Daytona Beach with Detective Christopher Marr, where the driver of that car had said he does not have a medical marijuana card. They had just searched.
So obviously we had probable cause to search the vehicle due to the odor and the marijuana that we saw in the vehicle. And none of them have medical marijuana cards. For that search, we were able to find each one of those containers with a face on it is marijuana. It should be labeled at a couple grams. How much each? Yeah.
I can feel more.
There's a second over here, Jay. Yeah, you can see there's marijuana in there as well.
False department.
So there's a large sum of marijuana.
Money too.
Money and a fake. It's actually labeled on the bottom. So it looks like this is labeled California marijuana.
And then you got a false can with the money.
None of these people have medical marijuana cards, and it looks like they're have large sums of it. Yeah, so this can was also in there. There's an AirPod thing. This is obviously a fake can, and within the fake can is
Lawson, can you take his spot real quick?
sums of small denominations bills rolled up into. It looks like each one of those rolls is probably going to be a sale they've done.
We got a large amount of marijuana down there.
There are no other cars out there, stupid. And then they can easily pick one out, dumbass. Dumb fool.
I'm gonna keep going in the vehicle just because we found that and stopped.
10-4, need any more resources?
Yeti Cup false compartment. Money.
Are y'all like good or?
Everyone's out of the car, but we got a bunch of weed and we're still going to the car.
We got money in here.
I don't know. I might just roll through here. You guys got anything else going?
So we come take a look. Okay. All this was in the bag.
That's just organizing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Good stuff.
What's that thing right there? Is that money?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep the money in here so don't.
That's everything.
So far. And you hit the trunk.
So Chris, Matera.
Yep.
Everything was found inside this bag. So, you know,
Wow.
everything inside this bag. And I think it says more money.
This was in here though, right? I saw a bulge kind of like shaking this thing.
Well, typically an open container violation is just a minor issue, but these are different kinds of open containers. There that they have there, the ones with the false top on them, and some biscotti. Did you know that marijuana could be referred to as biscotti?
I actually have
It's
never.
Italian marijuana, right?
Yes, I've never heard that.
All right, let's get in our wanted segment. Curtis Wilson, what do we got?
All right, well, here we go. Tonight, U.S. Marshals in Pennsylvania, they need your help to find an Erie man who's now on the run. Pennsylvania state troopers are on DUI detail when they noticed this red Mitsubishi SUV going well over the speed limit. The SUV suddenly stops, and then a passenger gets out of the car and begins firing at the troopers. A trooper fires back. Neither the suspect nor the trooper are hit.
Get on the radio, get on the radio. Are you hit? You good? No, I'm good. All right, get on the radio. I think I'm good. Holy
Moments later,
marijuana could be referred to as biscotti?
I actually have
It's
never.
Italian marijuana, right?
Yes, I've never heard that.
All right, let's get in our wanted segment. Curtis Wilson, what do we got?
All right, well, here we go. Tonight, U.S. Marshals in Pennsylvania, they need your help to find an Erie man who's now on the run. Pennsylvania state troopers are on DUI detail when they noticed this red Mitsubishi SUV going well over the speed limit. The SUV suddenly stops, and then a passenger gets out of the car and begins firing at the troopers. A trooper fires back. Neither the suspect nor the trooper are hit.
Get on the radio, get on the radio. Holy Are you hit? You good? No, I'm good. All right, get on the radio. I think I'm good. Holy
Moments later, an officer with the Erie PD catches up with the speeding SUV. And then the SUV crashes into a parked car.
Shots fired, shots fired. Just starting here on. Right here, right here. They shot at us out of that car right there. We got more shots. I don't know where they went.
Give me the air. Shots fired. 1528 Chestnut, Amawa State Police. They were chasing the car here. Shots fired at police.
Police attempt to track down the two men, but it looks like they're long gone. Police eventually did find one of the two suspects, 29-year-old Shadaryl Jones, who's now in the Erie County Prison on $1 million bond. But his accomplice, Rakeem Jones, remains at large. Now, let's take a good look at Rakeem Jones. He's a black male, 29 years old, 6 feet tall, 175 pounds, with brown eyes and black hair. If you've seen him or know where he might be hiding out, Call the Pennsylvania Crime Stoppers at 1-800-472-8477. There's now a $30,000 reward for information leading to Raheem Jones' arrest. He's somebody we definitely got to get off the streets.
Wow, that is a bad guy. If you know anything, please make that phone call. Let's go back to Daytona Beach, back to Detective Chris Marr and the marijuana and the money in the hidden containers.
They gave you it, so it's in your name?
No, it's not. What I'm saying is we pay for the car, but the car's in my mom and my girlfriend's mom's name.
Why is it not your name?
Because we just pay for it.
That doesn't add up, bro. That don't make no sense. If you bought a car from a rental shop,
I'm not.
then you put it in your name.
That's not what I'm talking about. I said my car, the one that's in the shop. That's why I have.
That's not here. Has nothing to do with the situation.
Right, but that's what I'm telling you. Why I have the rental.
Okay.
My car is in the shop.
I understand, man.
That's all I was.
What gang are you in?
I'm not in the gang.
You're registered gang.
4K. I'm not in the gang. It's just people I used to hang around in my old town.
Hanging around them?
Stay down there. So no.
You're in Daytona now?
Yeah.
Where do you live now?
Stanford Orange.
Where was 4K? Port Orange is right next to Newsom.
Yeah. I don't go to Newsom.
You stay out of Newsom?
Right. I don't. The only time I go down there is when I go down there. I don't know why they got me labeled as a gang member. But I wasn't
associated with the gang.
I mean, I wasn't associated. I used to.
You say you hung around them.
Right.
Hey,
Same thing.
Yeah. Come in. Not a minute.
You been arrested before, man?
No.
So, you never gotten a felony before?
Nope.
All right.
Nothing.
You do now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what are we doing with the driver?
Stand by. Where y'all be deep as hell.
Yeah, well, this is drug trafficking. This is a very large crime. Like, it's a big deal. Interstate drug trafficking, actually.
What?
Interstate drug trafficking? It's like horrible crime, man. Bro, drug from another state all the way across the country to sell it. That's a big deal, man. Just crossing state lines. That's federal.
All right, let's go to Richland County. Corporal Kenny Fitzsimmons there on a traffic stop.
04 Monte Carlo. I mean, it's in decent shape for a Monte Carlo, man.
That's why I bought it. That's exactly why. And you know what was wrong with it? Lawnmower hit the glass.
That's it?
That's it.
Man, they don't make these things anymore.
That's why I bought it, bro. When I saw it in the yard, he said, "What you doing with that car?" He said, "Man, I wanted my son to have it, but his son wanted to, they want to update my car."
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to register it with this title, right?
I'm not.
The seller never signed it.
I know. That's why I got to carry it back to her. She signed in the wrong spot.
Oh, she signed down there. Yeah, it need to be up here.
Yes, that was the thing too.
All right.
To get it back to us for her to sign, but when me to sign.
Hold on to that for a second. I'll be right back with you. All right, so apparently he just bought the car on the 17th, which was Friday. So he just hadn't got it registered yet. He does have insurance on it, so that's a plus. So we're gonna just run the numbers really quick, make sure everything is stolen, and make sure everything's good to go.
Speaking of Corporal Kenny Fitzsimmons, he is going to be our crime of the night. Coming up, that suspect who fled during a traffic stop attempted to elude Richland County deputies by driving the wrong way down a busy highway.
Hey, block it, block it, block it. All right, the crash sim was not a success. He is not taking the opportunity he gets on these off-ramps. He's still purposely taking the oncoming traffic. Stay with me so we can stop this traffic. Right now, he's going back under, shooting back across.
All right, so Driver is going to be released just because all he had was a little bit of marijuana on him. Passenger's obviously going to go to jail today because he had large sums of marijuana packaged for sales, as well as some money. Marijuana is legal in our state if you have a medical marijuana card and you're able to go to a dispensary, but this is obviously someone that's selling to someone on the street that does not have a medical marijuana card, because if they did, they'd go to the dispensaries and not to someone driving a Toyota rental car. Based on that, you can't sell marijuana unless you're a dispensary. That guy's not a dispensary, so he's going to go to jail. And driver's going to be released. He's not allowed to take a car because it's a rental, not in his name. And we're going to take the marijuana and tag it for evidence.
All right, it is now time for our crime of the night. And Curtis, this is from a department that you know very well.
Indeed. We're talking about Richland County Sheriff's Department, my department. Let's talk about what's happening right there, right now.
Richland 35, if I can get to him, I'm going to put him in the center. He is purposely going head-on with 18-wheelers.
That voice you hear is Richland Special Response Team operator Jacob Murphy, who's now flying down the center median in pursuit of a driver who fled during a traffic stop.
We are heading southbound in the northbound lane. I'm still in the median. I just can't get over to him. Hey, blue light's coming up towards me. Slow down, slow down. He's on the number 3 side.
Hey, he's coming up on a need to go on the silver. Watch out.
We are coming up to the Killian now. He may try to go to the opposite side and come up on the interstate. Yep, he's trying to cut up the opposite side of going up towards Killian.
It looks like the driver may be looking to get off, but instead, he veers back onto the highway.
Right now he's going back under, shooting back across. Too many cars coming. I can't do it now. Got everything to do. I have permission to crash him. I have a huge opening right now, 0 traffic.
Hey, he's coming right at us. We got a lot of vehicles over here.
All right, Richland 35, I'm gonna try. I got a huge opening.
Up ahead, deputies have blocked off traffic. That's Corporal Kenny Fitzsimmons waiting just up the road. And here's what it looks like from his point of view.
Hey, block it, block it, block it.
Corporal Fitzsimmons makes a quick U-turn and is now trying to catch up as fast as he can. The driver manages to thread the needle and gets through.
All right, the crash attempt was not a success. He is not taking the opportunities he gets on these off-ramps. He's still purposely taking the oncoming traffic.
Meanwhile, both Murphy and Fitzsimmons are now directly behind the suspect.
Hey, Murphy, I gotta hold your truck. Let me get there.
All right. You take the lead. Yeah, take the lead. Just, we gotta wait on the next break. We can't follow him when he goes, though.
Hey, I'm on your left. You should have sent me, stay with me so we can stop this traffic. We don't need anybody else for this pursuit.
That's Corporal Fitzsimmons passing on the right. He's now taking over as the lead car in this pursuit.
Northbound shut down. Have a nice day.
All right, Suzanne, we got the break after this white car.
The car rolls onto the median. The suspect sticks both arms out the window and immediately surrenders. 43-year-old James Coward, he was charged with multiple traffic offenses, including failure to stop for blue lights and siren, as well as possession of meth and several gun charges. And also turns out he was wanted by nearby Kershaw County, as well as Alabama.
Shocker.
I know.
Yeah, turns out he was wanted, which helps explain maybe why he's running. Now, just before the show, we spoke with Corporal Fitzsimmons, who was the person driving you saw there. I asked him if during the pursuit he was thinking that things could really end badly.
Pretty much the entire time that was going through my head. While I was behind him, going the opposite way, actually, going through traffic that was coming directly at us, it was definitely a scary moment. And even right before I made impact, the only thing going through my head was, what can I do to not get hurt as bad as I could be? And if I remember right, as soon as I did make impact, I actually let go of the steering wheel so my arms weren't jerking around. So I let go of the steering wheel and kind of put them up, so try to save myself a little bit of trauma.
And at one point, it seems like you're sacrificing your vehicle, saying that you can go and take the lead.
Yeah, the person that had the lead had a newer vehicle. I at one point told him, hey, I have the older vehicle, let me up front. So he moved to the side, let me up front. And we had other deputies down the interstate a little bit further that was able to set up a roadblock and stop the traffic for us and create a lull of traffic, if you will. So there's less civilians in danger, so we could effectively and safely stop this pursuit.
Well, it's good to see that you and everyone else were okay out there, because as we were watching that unfold, it is kind of hard to believe that there were no major injuries. So thank you, Corporal Fitzsimmons. Appreciate it, and thank you for what you do every day.
No problem. Thank you very much, guys.
Curtis, this is your department. You ever seen anything like that before?
You know, there was one other incident that I know of that I saw where we had Highway Patrol block all the traffic because there was a vehicle that was coming down the wrong way, but not a menace like this guy.
Yeah,
sure.
And it's sort of a balancing act for police in a situation like this, right, Sergeant Wood?
Yeah, officers have to use the balancing test at this point to figure out, is the risk that you're putting the public in worth getting the arrest? And in this situation it was, because this person was out of control and he, without a doubt, was going to hurt someone.
Yeah,
no question.
All right, let's get in a break here. We are keeping an eye on our 8 live departments, and we are coming right back.
What the heck? Hold on a second. We're going to try to locate a vehicle.
You want to run the tag, just don't say we know
It's a gold Cadillac SUV where the driver or owner of the car is supposed to be wanted. So we're going to try to locate that vehicle. He was just on this road. And we're going to have another officer try to tell us what the warrant's for. It's a gold Cadillac SUV. I'll try to get a photo of it.
It's a sedan?
No, it was Macon.
Cadillac SUV, Macon.
I don't know where I put my phone.
His name is Water Main. Let me double check on the 49. So I'll take Ridgewood Towers, I'll take East Street North.
That should make it a little easier to find. Not a super common car, the idea of a Cadillac gold SUV.
Absolutely.
So, he will be on the lookout there for that, and we'll be watching him. In the meantime, I want to show you something that happened earlier in Wilkes-Barre. Officer Jimmy Vertical attempted to track down a group of teens who were shooting at people from a moving car.
So there was a call for a male that was shot at by possibly a BB gun. Car full of males with masks on, driving a white, possibly a white Volkswagen. Johnny Boston.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Listen, these kids are going down the road. They shot me twice.
Yeah, well, did it hurt?
Yeah, a little sting. It was in the head.
In the head?
Yeah, well, that's numb anyway.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good, man. You laying off the booze?
I got a can.
Oh, all
I'm
right.
working a lot now.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't come downtown.
Yeah.
You don't see me getting in trouble ever again.
Well, you just had an encounter back in April. You got arrested for an open container.
Long time ago.
that was old.
April this year?
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna drive around and look for the car.
Yeah, listen, it's a little white, looks like a Volkswagen or something. These kids they're driving around. I don't think they're gonna take somebody's eye out.
Yeah.
Little they got me, little pricks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, buddy. All right.
Good, okay.
Get rid of that can or whatever it is. It's not open? All right, good. Good. All right, so this is the third or fourth report of this car driving around shooting an airsoft gun at people. So now we have a license plate of it, so we know where it comes back to. We'll go down, check the area, and then go make contact at the home.
Hey, what are you looking for?
Whoever's got the Ford registered to them.
What Ford?
White
one?
Yeah.
Me.
You come out and talk to me? You Kim?
Yeah.
We'll watch your dogs. Just watch your dogs. Here, come out here.
What's going on?
Who's driving the car?
My son.
Okay. We're out driving around shooting people with BB guns or pellet guns or airsoft. Or there's like 6 calls today of them doing it. Somebody finally got a plate.
What time?
Probably from the last 2 hours.
Okay, because I was saying he was in the house. Hey, what are you talking about?
Yeah. You want to call him, tell him to come home?
Yeah.
Just so we could put an end to this.
But who he is, he shouldn't be doing that.
Who is he?
He plays football, has an office from UConn.
I'm assuming you're going to reprimand him correctly.
You might get called back, but it'll be for different reasons.
Right. Well. What's up, boss? You know why we're here?
This is what happened. What are you? Don't do it.
What,
please.
over some Orby guns? Over me trying to have fun as a kid? Like.
Okay, all right, hold on.
All right.
We're gonna.
You about,
All right, listen.
You about to get yourself?
Hold on. Come here. Listen to me. What's Mr. Nelson?
How?
Listen to me.
Because
Listen
I
to me.
said get the off my.
Hold on, let me call back a second. Because one guy got hit under here, okay? Another inch up, you take his eye out. So yeah, it's cool, they're fun. I think they're pretty neat too. But one more inch, you knock this person's eye out for having fun. You understand? So when you're innocent people just standing there and they're getting popped in the face, different story. So technically you could be leaving in handcuffs, okay? So here's the deal. I know your car. Okay, I'm gonna let everybody in the department know about this car driving around shooting people with Orby guns. Yeah. If you're out there doing it again, you can kiss college goodbye because you're gonna be going in handcuffs. You understand that? Yeah. You want college? You want to do something with your life? You hanging out with knuckleheads? Well, is that smart? Right. Put one foot in front of the other, not backwards. All right, man? Be smarter. I think mom and dad are pretty serious. It's nice to see them having a part of his life.
Look at you. Look at you. Look what you.
And make sure that they drop the hammer on him later when we leave. So, seemed like a good kid, but just hanging out with knuckleheads. So, we'll be out of here.
Back live in Daytona Beach, it looks like that gold SUV Cadillac may have just driven right by Detective Marr.
I think it's a female driver, bro. Stand by. Is it a female? Can't tell yet. No, what was the one from male? Like male.
So we're gonna have an officer pull up next to this vehicle.
Your driver looks like a female. Looks like an older female.
All right.
I will break off. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna get next to make sure nobody's in the passenger seat. So stand by.
We're gonna get up to it. It looked like the driver was a female. The person we're looking for is a male.
To the house, he might be there.
And we're trying to see if he's like in the passenger seat. So we got an officer next to him right now.
Male in the passenger seat. Male is in the passenger seat with a hat on.
Okay. So there is a male in the passenger seat that would match.
Born in 1990, approximately 175, 5'9", black male. That might be him, bro. He looks small over there. Everybody go east on Bellevue, guys.
The car's right in front of me, right in front of the cop in front of me. It sounds like the passenger might be the male that's wanted.
614, 1205 South Beach, maybe. Take a guy so I can light him on B Street. I hope. I'm at Fremont and Beach with 6. Copy. We're most likely going to go south on Beach here.
Yeah, let's light him up now so LT can get sticks if it goes.
Alright, we're pulling over here just on South Beach. 800 block of South Beach, Florida 36 Bravo, Uniform Hotel Victor, Cadillac.
Down to 41,
That might be him. What's his name supposed to be? You can chill here, man. Come on. Step out, Carmen. Yep, just step up. Just going to be detained for now. All right, you're not under arrest. You're just being detained for now, okay? Roger, help me out with cuffs.
You don't understand. You got it, Deanne, boss? What's your name?
All right, guys, take care.
What the heck?
So, all this is unlawfully arrested. I'm being detained.
Yes. Violation of probation.
Violation of who?
Probation.
Oh, I don't have no probation. What's your name? I don't have no probation. What probation do I have? I don't go according to the judge. Oh,
It might have been violation pre-trial release, actually.
No, I don't know. We're not go back and forth. I don't know. I'm just going to let you know in a second. All right? No problem. We're not going back and forth. All right. Bag. Bag. Chill out. Lermaine? Just chill. You ain't got to do all that. You're all right, and that's going to make it work. But they saying I got to...
Violation of pre-trial release status. When you bond out, you got all these things that you have to do. They're saying that you violated one of them.
What did I violate?
I don't know. That's up to the judge. The judge decided that you violated. So.
What did I don't know. I got a warrant off of my arrest, and I violated
pre-trial release status.
Pre-trial release status, and my court date is on August.
Has nothing to do with the court date.
Is she the victim of the case?
And you're not allowed to be in contact with her.
That's my girl. That's and
you got a warrant for
I didn't strangulate her.
Well, that's the warrant for.
She was trying to help me because she thought I was going crazy. That's all.
All right, let's move him back here. I don't want to be next to this car.
All right, let's go to Volusia County, that same area. Deputy Royce James has got a report of trespassing.
X-ray 63 Central, I'm in contact with him in the back. What's going on, man?
11.81.
Good. What are you... What's that? You're waiting on us? Why is that? She locked you out of... Can you come out here? I can barely hear you with all these ACs. You come talk to me, he'll talk to her. You can come over here and talk to me, he'll talk to her. So what's going on, man?
Well, we was arguing today, and she left the house.
She left the house?
Yeah, she left the house with my children. I said word to my kids.
Okay.
And she wouldn't tell me. So I called her on the phone. She told me she took him to Marie's house. So
took him to whose house?
Marie.
Okay.
So I said, make sure you...
1 Charlie 61, Central copy traffic stop.
Make sure you what?
Make sure you get my son's...
Charlie 61. Let's make it the 500 block of South Shell. Florida tag, Lima, Foxtrot, Charlie, Romeo 77 on a white Toyota Corolla.
Do you live here?
Yes, I do. I get mail. Yes, I do. I live here.
I'm not concerned where you get mail. Do you live here? This is where you sleep every night?
Yes, every night.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I just didn't knock on the door, y'all. I didn't want to wait for I was going to go get a hotel room, bro.
Okay.
To be honest, because it was late. She just got home from the phone. I'm leaving.
Okay.
I was just waiting until mosquitoes start biting me up. You know what I'm saying? Then I was gonna leave.
Yeah, it's pretty muggy tonight, man. They're out pretty hard.
But I'm being really honest.
Okay. So you live here? Because she's kind of, the call read like you don't live here.
I live here, bro.
You live here?
I can show you how you get mail here. I live here.
Okay,
bro.
getting mail somewhere doesn't mean you live there. You can get mail to my house. It doesn't mean you live there. So
I may be a general mail to you, but my clothes, everything are in there. Everything is in there. Bro.
So you and her are still together?
No.
You're not together?
No. But she works, and she works. Doesn't work some. She works some shit now, but didn't work some shit for a couple months. So, of course, we was having problems.
You're losing me. What she does for a living have to do with you?
I'm sorry. Me living here helps her pay the bills while she doesn't work. She doesn't work, so all I was doing is help.
So you live in here temporarily?
Yes.
Where else do you live?
No. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm being honest, bro. I'm being honest.
Okay. Well, just unusual, just kind of odd, but all right. I've seen stranger.
Well, we never slept in the same bed because I snore very loud.
All right, let's get in a break. Seeing some activity going on in some other departments. Let's get this in quick. Let's come right back.
4 weeks. Yeah.
So you guys ain't broken up.
You know what I mean? I do love her, bro, but she doesn't respect me. She hasn't done anything in 3 months. She hasn't come in the room because she has problems. What
do you mean she hasn't done anything in 3 months?
She hasn't come out of the room, bro. I've been taking care of the kids.
He's been staying here the whole time or whatever like that?
I just didn't want to knock on the door and just wait. I was going to go to the hotel room and come back first thing in the morning.
Well, you don't really stay here. You don't have residency here. So you don't live here. At the end of the day, you know that. All right.
I do know that.
Okay. And I'm glad you know that.
You do know what? That I'm not on lease. I'm not a resident here. And,
okay, you're starting to really confuse me.
No.
A minute ago, you were making it rock solid you live here. Now you're saying you are aware you don't live here.
I'm answering his question.
His question is the same as mine. Do you live here? Do you have residency here?
No. I was thinking I'm like on a lease and whatever. That's all I was saying. Like you said, generally on.
Does he have residency here?
No.
Does she want him to leave?
Yeah, you're trespassed. Okay. She doesn't want you coming back. If you come back here tonight or any time after tonight, you will go to jail. All right. So.
I'll leave right away.
Do you have an ID?
Yes, it's right there.
All right, so the plot thickens here a little bit. This guy initially had told Royce James that he basically lived there.
So she calls and says that her ex-boyfriend is on the back porch and she wants him to leave. After talking with him, he's kind of dancing around the story. I could tell he doesn't really live here, but he's kind of trying to make it seem like he does by saying things like he gets mail here. Things like that are irrelevant. After his investigation with her, it's determined he does not live here, does not have residency here. So she wants him to be issued a trespass warning, and so he's going to be leaving. Should he come back, he'll be subject to arrest.
All right, difficult situation, obviously, because kids are involved there as well. A lot of you writing in questions for our guest, Sergeant Michelle Wood from the Chicago Police Department. So let's get to some of your questions. Chris G. from Pepper Pike, Ohio. What made you want to become a police officer?
Well, my grandfather was the chief of police in a small town in Montana, and when I was a little kid, we used to go out there every summer, and I used to watch him in action, and I was like, this is what I want to do. So that's what started it.
And you were previously a flight attendant?
I was.
Yeah.
I was for many years. I got in the police department, though, and I left that career behind, so.
Stephanie Stacy, what's it like being female in a mostly male-dominated industry?
I think it works to my advantage. I've noticed that a lot of female detectives actually are better, and don't get mad at me, but are sometimes better than their male counterparts. So I just encourage other women to also join in the division that I work, and I have 2 females on my team right now. So
not that you have a bias towards women in any way.
Maybe a little.
Yeah,
maybe a little.
Tristan Edgington, I'm thinking of pursuing a career in law enforcement. What advice would you give me?
Call me.
Yeah.
I know a couple of departments that are hiring. Yeah, I think right now is a great time to try to get into law enforcement. We have departments all over the nation that are looking for highly motivated people. So.
Let's go live to Nye County. Detective Eric Anderson is there.
Don't leave again. Right here. I leave in the bed.
You're drunk as piss.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm getting drunk from your breath, man.
No, I'm driving. No driving.
Well, I know you're not driving, but you can't be wandering around out here either. You guys okay at the house?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Busy.
Busy?
Yeah.
Oh, visiting? Okay, looks like somebody's gonna come get you real quick. Okay. But yeah, man, you can't be wandering out here. Keep your hands out of your pockets for me. You can't be wandering out. Keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Hey, it's not okay. Do what I tell you, okay?
What do you need?
I asked you to keep your hands out of your pockets for me.
I've been working. What?
Okay. All right. PSU3, can you run out of Nevada, please? What's up? What you been drinking, man?
No.
PSU3, please repeat. Human broken.
Can I get one out of Nevada, please?
No, car.
All right, let's go back to Daytona Beach, where Detective Chris Marr had found that gold Cadillac SUV, and the passenger was someone who they were looking for.
Listen, you've been arrested for the strangulation, right? Right. So whenever you get bond out, or how you got out, ROR, whatever it was, they said, hey, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do this. They do that every time.
I'm saying,
they make you sign for it. Right. And they're saying that, they won't tell us why, but they said that you violated one of those things that you said you want to do. Yeah, of course.
I don't know what I violated. So.
Me neither. They don't tell us that. They just tell us that a judge found that you violated one of those, or believes there's...
The judge was watching me.
Well, probably the prosecutor filed a motion with the judge, and the judge found probable cause that you violated it.
The prosecutor watching me, right?
Yeah.
And the prosecutor said, oh, I just...
Yeah, well, one of the things that you said that you were going to do that you didn't do, or that you did do that you weren't supposed to do.
I mean, I followed every rule. I don't know what other rule y'all have.
Probably being in contact with her like you are right now.
Contact with who?
Her. You're probably not supposed to be in contact with the victim, and you're literally with her right now.
That's my girl.
Yeah, but you got arrested for strangling her.
I didn't strangle her.
Okay, but you got arrested. But you got arrested for it. Okay. So they probably said you're not allowed to talk to her until the trial happens, and then you're obviously with her still. I don't know if that's the reason. I'm being hypothetical.
I got the
but normally they do that.
Because it clearly says who I'm supposed to be around.
Okay. And it says who you're supposed to be around.
Well, Paul, and Adam.
Supposed to be around people? They normally
like
don't say who.
Around people, like who I don't supposed to be around when they release it.
Okay. I don't know what you mean by that, but...
No, I'm just saying, you said it was...
Normally that's what it is. It's like, they say, hey, no contact with the victim. She's the victim.
They saying, babe, they saying you the victim. You hear me? Yeah. And they said I don't supposed to be around you. The crazy part is you bonding me out. How did they let you bond me out?
That's what I'm saying. That's not
We're not gonna argue.
I'm not saying. I'm saying that's a possibility because that's normally what they put. Is they not that victim contact with the victim?
Listen, when I got bonded out, right?
Yeah. You probably violated then by having her bond you out.
Let's go back to Nye County, back to Detective Eric Anderson, and the gentleman who seemed like he might have had a few cocktails.
All right, so you're gonna sleep it off at your house because he is beyond drunk.
Yeah, and that's why I tell him I took his keys away from him.
So you just want to try to drive back to Vegas like this?
Yeah, that's why I took the keys away.
You want to go to jail?
That's what I told him, and then he kept walking. And I just realized...
Who was it that was running through the yard? Because that's what grabbed my...
Huh?
Who was running through the yard? Because that's what grabbed my attention was there was a female running through the yard into the house. Okay, and then he started stumbling down the road.
She's like, oh, Mom, I think he's going. I was like,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, drinking and driving is not funny, man.
No, and I won't let him drive. I'll bring him back. And then I'll make sure tomorrow he's over to go back.
Okay. All right, just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Just let me get his return real quick. And
Guys, in Fullerton, California, it looks like Corporal Ramick and Officer Walker are racing somewhere.
Clear right.
Stop, let me see your hands.
I'm not resisting. What is going on?
Grab right off. Grab right off. Right off.
What are you guys doing? Hello?
Pull the legs out this way.
Help! What are you guys doing?
Relax. Stop.
Hey,
Stop fighting.
Guys, stop!
Stop fighting. Get on your Get on your stomach!
Okay, what are you guys doing? Stop, I'm not. Oh,
you got cuffs. You got cuffs.
Please stop.
Hold on.
Guys, stop.
Hold on.
You guys.
Hold it. I got control of it. Hold on. Hold on with the cuffs. I got control of this.
What are you guys
Slow it
doing?
down. Slow it down.
Help! You guys.
Slow it down.
Oh my gosh, what are you guys doing?
Slow it down.
Stop!
Give me the other wrist.
What? What? What's going on? Okay, what's going on?
I'm on the side.
What's going on? You guys, back up. What is
We'll deal with you later. Go away.
No. What is going on?
Code 4.
Get your car ready.
We just need 2 units for
What is going
actually
on?
10.2 versus patient.
Stop.
Hey.
What is going on?
Hey. Be quiet and relax.
Oh my gosh.
Let's search the site first.
What is going on?
Relax.
What is going on?
You're under arrest. That's what's going on.
For what?
Resisting.
I'm not resisting. What are you guys doing? Hello? I'm not. Let's stop it, okay? You guys. Okay, look.
Got to get in a break here. Figure out exactly what's happening here in a moment. Coming right back.
Stop, you guys.
I got hobble. We're gonna hobble.
I'm not. Look. Okay, what is going on? What are you guys doing? For what? For what though? Oh my is going on?
Hey.
What's going on?
You take it.
Okay, what's all this extra shit for? Hello?
You're fighting us.
No, I'm not. I'm Hey, look.
We are live in Fullerton, California, where they are still trying to get this guy into custody. They basically have him, but he's obviously complaining loudly about it. Corporal Ramick and Officer Walker were called in as backup there.
Okay, I'm fine. You guys, please, what's going on? Please. What is going on? You guys doing what? Please, what's going on? You guys. Alex, you good? Please. What's going on?
Camera. Good. Hey, is this his? I don't know. Royal. Hey, Crystal, any dope or anything on him, or just 148?
No, he had dope and he's on probation parole, so.
Okay. Yeah. Have CSI to the jail, he's bleeding. Our partner did a head stop on this subject right here, this male subject. He's on probation and parole. He also had some dope on him, and then he was resisting arrest. So she got in a scuffle with him, and then me and Officer Walker got here. He's still fighting, he's still screaming, but it looks like no one's hurt, which is good, and then we're able to get him in custody. So she'll be transporting to the jail, and we'll probably help her out with some booking.
And Sergeant Michelle Wood from the Chicago Police Department, this guy's not helping himself with just the constant yelling and screaming and what did I do, what did I do?
No, and he knows exactly what he did. And the thing is, he's going to jail, and he's just making it so much harder for himself. he knows what's going on.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Let's go to Berkeley County. That is where Sergeant Steve Zubkoff is assisting a neighboring agency. A driver apparently just fled on foot after a pursuit.
All right, so Somerville tried to stop this car in their jurisdiction. Ran down the highway and did a loop around here, causing some property damage. Eventually disabled the vehicle in this ditch and ran to this wood line. Somerville's K9 was able to track to the wood line pretty much, but they haven't been able to figure out where he went in. So Corporal Nelson's on his way with K9 Kai. They're gonna see if they can find the path he took through the woods. We've got the passenger who's a registered owner of the vehicle. She's kind of helping us ID the guy. So that's a big help, but we're gonna try his K9 track and see what we can find. Hey, I'm just getting the car, so BJ can drive up, so.
Thank you.
As they continue searching there, let's go to Daytona Beach. Lieutenant Richie Marr responding to a report of a possible assault.
No, I don't want to stop you, truck. Victor, 16 Central, 1097, coming 1025. You have no idea who did this to you? You lost consciousness?
I can tell you what he's wearing.
You can tell me what he's wearing? Can you tell me if he's a black guy, white guy, Hispanic guy? Black guy? Can you tell me if he's old or young? He's older than you? What's he wearing?
A red shirt.
Victor, 16 Central Bolo.
He wearing a red shirt.
Victor 16, go ahead.
Older black male wearing a red shirt.
Copy, on foot.
On foot as far as I know. Did you see any pants or anything, dear? Yeah, I've seen Secure for Rescue. He's going to be wearing shorts as well. How tall is he? Is he like, looking like maybe simple battery for now. Did he take anything from you?
I was trying to help him.
You did a good job, and I appreciate you. I'm sorry he gave you shit for it. Did he take anything from you? Did he do anything other than hit you and knock you out? Are you missing any teeth or anything? All right. You're pressing charges? Can you identify him if I were to get out with him? Victor, 16 Central, can ID and wants to prosecute.
Can ID, copy that.
So your first name is...
Do you think he hit you with a weapon or a hand? Sorry.
Am I okay to leave?
Yeah, you good, brother. Did he hit you with a weapon or his hand? With a hand?
A weapon.
Do you know, was it something hard, metal, a hand, a gun, a knife, or what?
Hit me with a stick. A gun. Hit me with a gun.
Victor, 16 Central. She's advising she might have been struck with a gun and or a stick, unknown which.
I copy.
Is your first name Tina or Christine?
K9, you 26, bud?
Are you going to act right now?
10-9?
26, are you going with an aggravated battery now?
Yeah, she's claiming it was a weapon.
Hey, 51.
And we're working on video out front to confirm, but per her statement. Where was he where's the very last place you saw him? That corner or this corner? And last place he was seen was on the southwest corner here of Bethune and Adams.
Where'd he hit you with it?
3K927 stop, Wylie.
Where'd he hit you with it? In your mouth?
I'll be with 3 Victor 15, 75 Bravo, Mike Sierra November on Hyundai.
She's bleeding pretty good out of the mouth. She says she lost consciousness. He hit her with a unknown weapon. At first she said stick, but she said, yeah, gun. Could be a colloquial term for a gun, a stick. But we have the K9 coming out here. We have a good starting spot for where he was last seen. There's a detective on scene already pulling surveillance footage here. They're going to pull the surveillance footage, confirm, get a better description, maybe a picture of him out. If K9 gets here quick enough and is willing to put out, I'll go with K9 to watch his back. They're going to finish working the patrol side of it. She's willing to press charges. She's pretty jacked up, so.
Let's go back to Berkeley County. Sergeant Steve Zubkoff assisting in that search for someone who fled on foot after a pursuit with a neighboring agency. All right, as he continues searching there, let's get in a break. Obviously, an active situation there. We got an active situation in Daytona Beach. We're coming right back. Live in Berkeley County, where Sergeant Steve Zubkoff and others trying to get across that highway there because they are looking for someone who fled on foot after a pursuit with a neighboring agency. Yeah, K9 Kai and BJ Nelson also now at that scene as they continue to search for that person who fled on foot. We'll keep a close eye on that. In the meantime, let's go to Nye County. Detective Eric Anderson there responding to a neighbor dispute. You see Jonathan Justice on scene as well.
Ongoing dispute about what's going on.
Obviously, it seems to be, but I don't have a dispute with anybody.
So
I'm 62.
Okay.
I just retired from Local 12.
Okay.
I have 11 grandkids. All I want is peace in my life. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I want. Now.
So what started the incident the other day?
Because he's going to be moving out.
Okay.
And I always make food and I take people food or down here singing. I try to help them.
Okay.
My bad, you know? I should have stayed in myself. Anyways, that's it. So I see Carl walking over there and I know he's getting ready to leave and I tell him goodbye and we're going and I see him taking his motorcycle. Oh, you sold your motorcycle. Well, this guy, and I'm saying he's an asshole.
Who, this guy?
Yes, he's the one who pushed me.
What's he an a-hole for?
I don't know, you can ask him.
Okay, so what happened?
What happened the other day is over with.
Okay.
Now today's a new day.
Okay.
I don't feel like I should have to come out. I would spend a lot of money on trying to get this. They're beautiful, bamboos.
Right.
This one's knocked over. There's no wind. There has not been any wind today. So my bottom line, I can't do it, but somebody knocked that over.
Okay.
Now he comes across and he's like this, filming me.
So this guy or this guy?
That guy, but he walked over there. He's
Okay.
over there right now.
Okay, well you're pointing over there, so I want to make sure.
Because he walked in there, to there, and he's like this, filming me.
Okay.
That's invasion of my privacy. I mean, go look how big he is.
Okay, well.
He pushed me. I went flying.
Okay.
I'm 62 years old.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
That's
the details.
okay. That's all said. No. Why is he filming me?
I don't know. We can ask him and find out.
Would you please?
Yeah, we can.
I appreciate it. Are you on my side, his side, or nobody's
I'm
side?
on nobody's side.
Thank you. perfect.
All right.
Yes.
What's his name?
I only know him as Andrew.
As Andrew? Okay, cool. And he's over
Young
at
man, you can see I'm doing everything in my power to just. I just want my own privacy.
Okay.
I want my own peace. I created my own issues by trying to help him. Not him, I don't. But, you know, I believe in God
Okay.
to the fullest.
Okay.
And I will not bow down to anybody but the Lord.
Okay.
So, can you ask him why he's filming me over here?
Yeah, we can ask him.
Can you fight your sheriff?
Yep.
You got me on. Why did you guys not do anything?
I have no idea.
Let's go to Volusia County. Deputy Royce James there, responding to a 911 hang-up call.
Show me on the scene, West Carl Burns, this vehicle. Then it's got a South Carolina tag. Do you see anything?
A man's coming down the stairs now. He's got some sort of ice pack in his hand.
Hello, Sheriff's Office. Hey, can you come out here and talk with us for a second? Can we come in?
Okay.
Where's your wife? Upstairs. Okay, do you want to tell me a little bit about what happened? Or? Yeah, she's in the... Where she hit? Oh, okay, I see. Why she hit you? Where she hit her? Here, come outside real quick. Yeah. Oh my God.
Do you need medical?
No, I'm good. Be careful with the puppy.
I see, yeah. He likes me. All right,
my God.
so
Camera and everything.
So you said your wife hit you?
Yeah.
Why'd she hit you?
She was upset.
Come here.
Upset over what?
Upset. She was upset.
Upset?
Yeah, she was upset.
Like over...
Come on. She's upset.
Just upset? So she hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're married? You're married to her?
We are, yeah.
Okay.
Do you need medical attention at all?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I put
Yeah,
some...
yeah. I see that.
Yeah. I didn't want to press charges.
I got you. Do you have any... Turn your hand. So,
Come on.
I don't want to press charges.
Come here.
Leave us. Argument is.
Come on.
She's crazy.
Just crazy? Just crazy.
Let's go back to Berkeley County, where they are continuing to search for someone who fled on foot after a pursuit with police.
0 and Kimball now. Tracking back like toward the 78 direction.
Did y'all see somebody come through here? Huh? All right. It's a young black fella with well, it looks more like swim trunks, and he's got like real short like blonde twists.
Yeah, that's what that guy, I think the
Charger. Oh, I got you. Probably Somerville. I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, he come down there.
All right. Thank you.
All right, let's get in a break here. By the way, in Volusia County, that 911 hang-up, the wife had called saying, I injured my husband and hung up. So we're monitoring that. Oh, wait, what did know where he's running to here. Let's follow this. We'll go to break. Come right back. Live in Berkeley County, they're continuing to search for someone who fled from police after a pursuit.
All right, so Kai's running a hell of a track. We've probably gone about a half a mile down the interstate and then doubled back pretty close to where the original incident location is. Still working it out. He's gone so far, I don't know if he has a whole lot left in him, but we're closing the perimeter in. Hopefully he'll turn up soon. It's still down at the end. I'll describe it if it comes back out.
As they keep searching, let's go to Volusia County. It looks like they have arrested the wife. Remember, she's the one who called 911 saying, I injured my husband and hung up.
The dog is fine.
No, the Sienna is...
Ma'am, you need to walk.
Sienna.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
And from here, we go to Nye County. That is where Detective Anderson and Jonathan Justice are investigating that neighbor dispute. They're now going over to the other side, to the person she was talking about.
They were here yesterday too.
Okay.
So what happened is I was buying his motorcycle.
Okay.
And she came over to my site.
Okay.
And was being very obnoxious, really.
Okay.
That's the best way to put it. She was inebriated, and
I wasn't there, but
he was.
Hang on.
So basically, we started. She wanted to ride the motorcycle.
Okay. She wanted to ride your motorcycle?
Yeah, because I just bought it from him.
Okay.
She had made the comment she wanted to buy it. She was jealous because he's getting ready to leave in a couple weeks.
Right.
So I bought it from her, and she was all jealous. She wanted to ride it. I said no. As soon as I said she could not ride the motorcycle, she started arguing with me, and you know, I was telling him, you need to take your registration and your plates. And go
We
to
are
the
out of time.
where I was trying to.
We will see you back here tomorrow for another edition of the show, and back with us again, in addition, of course, to Curtis Wilson, will be Sergeant Michelle Wood from the Chicago Police Department. It's great having you here. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
I can't wait.
And then it went on, and I went inside the RV, checked my dogs. I was working at the time, so I had to check chats, make sure everything was good.
Check what?
Chats online. I work from my RV.
Okay, okay.
So I came back out, and she was standing on my thing. And I started telling her to leave, and she came up and was like right here.
Hi, I'm Dan Abrams, and we are on patrol live with 8 departments around the country, including the Volusia County Sheriff's Office in Florida, where just prior to air, Deputy Royce James was called in to back up Florida Fish and Wildlife after they spotted some potential criminal activity.
All right.
Get your hands out of your pockets. Keep them out of your pockets.
Everybody walk away.
Put down that tailgate and put on the bed. Keep your hands up there, not on the truck. Wait, you walk close to me. Back up. Did you not hear what I said? Put that tailgate down. Sit on the tailgate. Keep your hands where I can see them. Walk back here. Sit on the tailgate. Keep your hands out of your pockets. Keep your hands where we can see them, all right? Put your stuff down on the truck. Miss. Do you have anything in your pockets right now? All right, put your hands back there. You guys don't do anything stupid, all right? Okay, all right. Not yet. You're being detained right now. You're not under arrest, okay?
Can we help you? Can we help you?
Wondering,
Are you
my
with them?
boyfriend's sitting on the
Are you
tailgate,
with
so
them?
I'm just.
Come on over here.
Come on.
Sorry, I was just worried because my boyfriend's over here. Sorry.
You got anything in the truck you want to talk about now before I find it?
So this Florida Fish and Wildlife crew apparently saw some drug hand-to-hand transactions between some people involved in this party. So we're just here backing them up in that investigation.
So Deputy Royce James being called in effectively as backup for the Florida Fish and Wildlife after they spotted possible drug transaction.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions, and to have him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop questioning anytime until you talk to a lawyer. You understand what I read to you? You want to talk to me right now? Okay, so you're under arrest right now for the sale of marijuana. I'm going to search your truck. I'm going to start with the driver's side door, okay? You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but I suspect I'm going to find something starting there. All right? All these people that are with you, do they all ride with you?
Just one.
Just one? Who rode with her? Raise your hand. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to put you in my truck, all right? All right, do you have anything on you before I get a female here to search you that you need to tell me about? All right, anything in your necklace? Because I'm going to take that off and look in there right now.
No, it's my grandpa.
It's your grandpa? There's ashes in there? I'm going to open it up, okay?
Can you try not to do it?
I'll try, but I still have to look. Because if you tell me it's your grandpa and there's ashes in there, I don't care. I'm still have to look. You understand that? Yeah. So is there ashes in there for real?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll try not to do my best to spill it then, all right?
It's on the bottom.
Here, I mean, and touch your, just turn around for me, please. There you go. You guys don't have a female out, do you?
Orange City does.
I don't think she has any pockets.
Is Orange Jamelia working?
You don't have any pockets, do you?
Yeah.
On that leotard?
We don't have any females working in that, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Orange City. I'm pretty sure Orange City has one. I don't want to lose your necklace, all right? You said unscrew the bottom or the top?
It's on the bottom.
Your grandpa's on the bottom? Or it's just his nail right here?
Yeah.
The top, oh, okay, so you have to unscrew the screw to get it open?
Yeah, that's what I think.
The flathead?
Yeah.
The top doesn't unscrew?
Sit down, please.
You all right?
Yeah, I just have anxiety.
Are any of these people
They're all with her. I mean,
are they free to go, or what? Is there big?
I need to search them too.
Okay. Just
They're
making
all
sure.
they're all.
You put your hands in your pockets again, I'm gonna put you in handcuffs. You understand?
Hey, let's get up in.
He told you several times to not put your hands in your pockets, did he not? Yeah.
So, dude with no hat on and the shirt off.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah, his body language tells me
He
everything.
made it. He's actually one of the one that made a purchase.
Okay, yeah, his body language is all.
But he bought enough to roll a joint, so I don't know if he has any on him though. But
Okay.
they might all have something on them.
Okay.
You have is your cage free or a cage?
His cages.
In this deputy's car, I think.
Larry, can you unlock your car?
No, but you'll be allowed to make a lot of phone calls, as many as you want when you get to the jail, all right? Watch your head. All right, sit tight in the air conditioning. All right, I'm gonna go see what this means.
Welcome to On Patrol Live. We got more than 50 cameras across the country following law enforcement in real time. Joining me in the studio from the Richland County Sheriff's Department, Deputy Curtis Wilson. And with us again from the Chicago Police Department Homicide Division, Sergeant Michelle Wood. Great to have you back.
Thank you. Happy
Let's
to be
go
here.
right back out to Volusia County now, where Deputy Royce James is working with Florida Fish and Wildlife on a possible drug transaction there.
Is this her? Is she the registered owner of this truck? We haven't ran into it. Okay.
But I do smell it. I smell strong.
Yeah, I smelled it when I walked up here.
So she came over here to the driver's side.
I smell it.
We're gonna find this. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Yeah. I knew I smelled it. It was so strong it was making me cough.
Definitely. I'll have to weigh it. Looks like it's over 20 already.
Oh yeah, that's over 20 for sure.
Does that feel pretty good?
Not good enough to where we won't smell it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just resting right under the rear back seat here.
Back seat?
Yeah.
I got some more in the purse right here too. Some paraphernalia.
Yeah, I think that's what I was smelling. It's super, the shit's super strong.
Guess I better be writing this down.
What's that? Oh. So yeah, like I was saying, the FWC and his undercover partner witnessed hand-to-hand transactions between that female and these other gentlemen and possibly some other people here. The odor of marijuana is very strong emanating from this car. So I'm assisting him in searching it, and just under the back seat I found a pretty decent amount of marijuana all packaged up behind the back seat over there. So we're going to finish searching the car and see what else we can find.
Nobody claimed to be riding with her, and
All right, fair enough on the marijuana, but Sergeant Michelle Wood, there are going to be some people who are going to be watching that, and they're going to see that search of that little necklace where she's saying she's got her grandfather's ashes and be thinking to themselves, well, why does he really need to do that?
Well, it did seem a little excessive, but she's under arrest now, so he has to do a custodial search. He cannot send her into lockup with suspect narcotics. So he did have a reason to search it, and he already saw the hand-to-hand transaction, so he knows she's got drugs in her area or on her person.
It's also that fine line, you know, when you have officers dealing with the public. So you got to make sure you don't cross that line, but do exactly what your job tells you to do.
All right, as we keep an eye on our 8 live departments, I want to show you something that happened earlier in Fullerton, California, a serious situation involving an intoxicated hit-and-run driver who fled after a crash.
So right now we are en route to a call of a possible DUI hit-and-run. The subject involved or the driver that's involved is possibly under the influence. Took off from the vehicle, and it sounds like right now he's either barricaded inside a house or in his car. So we're going to go there right now and see if we can figure out what's going on. So it looks like they're forcing entry right now.
Lock the door, lock the door. Door now. You got Daisy. You got Daisy.
I'll get it.
Somebody should put something on it. Hey, get him out of there.
Dude, he's detained.
Someone hold the front door. Hold the front door. Just hold it. Just hold the door. Just hold the door. Wait till we clear this guy out of the way real quick. Make sure we have an officer dealing with these two of them. Hey, you're 913. You're 913. We're gonna stand by. Everybody, chill out. Chill out. Everybody.
Yeah. All right.
You're security. You guys are security, okay? You guys have.
You're fine.
Okay.
Nice to have a seat right here, okay?
I got it.
No one else is inside? Is there any animals?
Fullerton Police Department. Anybody inside? Come out with your hands up.
When it's not rain, everything is okay. But the problem when it rains, that's the problem.
Where did he push you? On your chest?
Yeah, like me.
When they came to the door, obviously the door's locked. They could actually see him assaulting his father, so that's why the decision was made to force entry inside. Once we did force entry, obviously, we took the subject into custody.
Can I talk to you? What happened? Only alcohol. and that's it. That's the problem. Oh, he pushed that? Yeah, he breaking? Oh my God. I don't want to press charges. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, he's very brainy.
So we asked the father after the scene was safe if he wants to press charges for those crimes. Even though I witnessed them, it's always better to ask the victim if they actually are willing to support prosecution, if they're willing to go to court and testify. And father did want to press charges for those crimes. A misdemeanor assault and battery, false imprisonment, and his dad is 67 years old, so it's going to be elder abuse as well.
Regardless of whether the victim wanted to press charges or not, in the state of California, if an officer witnesses domestic violence, they're legally obligated to make an arrest if they think a crime was committed. And Curtis, we've seen more of these types of laws throughout the country.
All the time. South Carolina is one of those. The victim that was hurt and abused, if they refuse or do not want to press charges, the solicitor's office is going to take that charge up. Anytime our deputies go in and we see any physical abuse, that other person is going to get in handcuffs and be taken in because of this. Sometimes they're afraid or sometimes they just still love them. But love should never hurt.
Yeah. And the device that we saw there, you were pointing out, it dates back to Chicago?
Yes, the tool that they used to breach the door is actually called the Chicago bar, and that's
Why?
what we bring with, because there's a variation of it that was invented in Chicago.
Huh. How about that?
Good deal.
Let's go back to Volusia County in Florida, where this is Deputy Royce James backing up Fish and Wildlife there. She's now under arrest, suspected
Logan, I need you to give the phone to Mom,
of being involved in
Tell
a
her
drug
it's an emergency.
transaction. They're calling someone.
Tell her it's an emergency. I need you to get Grandma to pick you up to come get my truck from French Landing.
Well, we've already got someone calling. Do you have any?
You need to get Grandma to come get me to get your truck?
Yeah, unless you want to take Diane with you, but you need to come pick up my truck from French Landing because it's getting towed because I'm being arrested. For what do you think?
Okay, you need to focus on getting somebody here to
I
get
need
your
you
truck.
to get my
You can tell them the
truck.
story when they get here.
Okay. Where am I?
Logan knows how to get to French.
About how long before you can get here, ma'am?
It's in Orange City.
Michaela, how long does it take me to get there?
You're literally like 8 minutes away.
Okay, start heading this way. We can fill you in once you get here.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
All right. Bye.
Hey, Royce.
Good Lord.
Let's not forget these.
Okay.
I got nothing else for any of those guys.
Okay.
Get them out of here.
Okay, no problem. You can step out, ma'am. Officer Rodriguez here is going to search you.
Hi. I'm Officer Rodriguez from the Orange City Police Department. I'm going to search you. Do you have anything on you or inside of you? If you do, you go to the jail and they search you. They find anything inside of you, it would be a felony.
I want to go to Toledo, Ohio right now because there is an effort there to serve a warrant. Detective Kaczynski, Detective Mickles, Detective Bosick, Statura, all on this scene.
Okay, door's open.
Dog, gentlemen.
It's completely wrapped around. Hi, Toledo Police. I think this is going to be the target here. Yeah.
Is this Tiffany?
Yeah.
110-12.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you Tiffany?
Yeah.
Okay, Tiffany. We got placed you in cuffs, okay? You got a warrant for a felony. Felony burglary. Yeah, go and step out here for me.
Burglary?
Step out here for me.
Step out now, Tiffany.
I'll put your hands by your leg for me, okay? How you doing, buddy? Is there anybody else here with him?
No.
Is there somewhere he can go?
No, I got my young kids too.
Is there somebody
His dad was on his way. Can we wait for him to get here?
How far away?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just gonna have to, right?
I'll go ahead and walk down here for me. Do you need shoes or anything? Okay.
What do you have here? What's up?
There's a kid inside there.
How old?
I got a 11-year-old and I got a 2-year-old.
She said the father's on the way here.
Father's on the way here.
But you don't know where he's coming from?
No.
Do you have a phone? We can call him to
You got a phone
see.
that we can call?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's your phone
We're
at?
not trying to make this difficult.
I'll pull the car up.
I know what happened,
I
but
don't, you want to,
I did get let in. I did.
That's what you counting, okay? Okay, but we're going to,
I didn't burglarize. I got let into the apartment.
Okay.
And we did have altercation. We did.
all right, all right.
I didn't burglarize. I didn't.
Okay,
It was
I
a
understand
part-
that, but the big thing is there is a felony warrant for you, and we do have to take you in on it, okay? Howdy.
Is your phone inside there?
Could you guys phones in?
really quick for us?
Yeah, do you mind?
What's your son's name? I'll bring
Yeah,
the phone.
we'll have them get your phone, and we'll get you some shoes, okay?
9? Are they?
All right, let's get in a break. Obviously, they're hoping the dad can get there quickly to deal with the two kids. This is On Patrol Live. We're following 8 live departments around the country. We're coming right back.
Okay.
Can I please grab my meds?
Yeah, well, wait a minute, what meds are they?
Back live in Volusia County, where they are continuing to investigate that possible drug transaction and the young woman who was already under arrest, still waiting for her car to
do
be
you have
picked
a
up.
valid medical marijuana card? It's a yes/no question.
I don't even have a physical card anymore. My old
So
one,
is that a
that's-
no? I'm asking you an easy yes/no question. Do you have right now a valid medical marijuana card?
I don't know if it's valid.
Here it is.
anymore.
We got the answer right here.
I don't know if
Go
it's
ahead.
valid anymore.
How do you not know if it's valid?
Because I don't have the card to see the date that it expires anymore. They stole it from my wallet from the car.
He does.
These officers they took that investigation when they came and saw the car was stolen.
Let's say for argument's sake you even have a valid medical marijuana card. As you know, if you have a valid medical marijuana card, you can't be carrying around marijuana not in its prescribed container, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see what happens when you're over there running your mouth a little while ago. Now see how the tables are turned.
At all.
Yeah, you are.
I didn't say anything.
You're
actually.
challenging our authority. You're saying why are you being stopped? Why are you being taken?
All I said was, why are we?
Which we clearly had already explained that to you.
How is that challenge?
We get license for
was a question.
And then I asked whose car it was, and you're like, we don't know. It's just here. We don't know.
I didn't say anything actually.
Well, that would be the time that you say that's my car.
Because I'm still wondering why this.
We answered you crystal clear why you're being detained, and you want to keep challenging our authority like we don't know what we're doing. You're over there making smart comments. You're running your mouth, and now you're in handcuffs. Where's Mom at?
Let's go to Berkeley County. Deputy Brandon Williams there, trying to pull over a car on a traffic stop.
Okay.
CDEP is received.
Sancho 237. Fine's gonna be right here on Allen.
How you doing today, sir? I'm Davenport County Sheriff's Office. We gonna stop you. You speed, man.
Yeah, you had your bright lights in my face, so I don't know if you them big trucks. I don't know if you was somebody else. I was trying to get away from you to get the lights off my mirror.
I got you.
I didn't know you was a police officer.
No, I got you. I understand after that, but before that, when I was coming up to you, before I was behind you, you speeding, man.
What street that came off?
Huh? Henry. You on Henry speeding. I hyped my vehicle up to 90, got behind you, and I wasn't that close behind you. I stayed at 70, and you accelerated again before you went to that red light.
No, when I saw your lights on.
Huh? But I didn't get up close enough. I got you, man. You got your CDL?
Yes, sir.
All right, you drive big trucks?
Yes, sir.
Where you come from today?
Coming from my friend's mom's house.
Your friend mom's house? I got you. Okay, all right. How long you been driving trucks? Since 2017. So you know speeding tickets, they ain't good for you. Huh?
At all.
All right, man, all right. Everything good with your license, though?
Yes, sir.
All right. When last time you ever got a ticket? Been by some years? Okay. Before you had a CDL? You ever been arrested for anything like that?
I think that was
The seatbelt ticket? I got you. You got seatbelt on right now?
I took it off.
You said that? You can still get a ticket, you know.
Taking it off?
Yeah.
I gotta keep it on till you take it off?
I got you, man. All right. You ever been arrested for?
High school.
High school? Oh, you went to Good Street?
No, Charleston.
No, Charleston? Okay. You live around here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, man. Nothing in that cup or nothing like that. I got you. I'm just joking with you, man. No drugs, no guns, nothing like that in the vehicle? I got you. All right, man. I'll be right back, okay? All right. So I stopped this vehicle for speeding. He told me that he saw my bright lights, so that's kind of why he kind of sped up just to get him out of his mirror. His window's pretty tint, so it should dim the lights. We do commonly get that a lot. Yeah, with these new Tahoes, that the lights are too bright and stuff like that. But unfortunately, you can't speed up trying to get away from the lights. You still got to drive the speed limit. So we're gonna make sure everything's checked out, and I'll probably get him out here with a warning.
We've got a report in Fullerton, California, of someone threatening people at a convenience store. Officer Marcus Futch is responding.
All right, did you call?
Actually, my security guard did.
Can you have him come out? How you doing?
Kind of scared to go in, but...
Nah, you're good. Hello, what's going on?
So we have this gentleman that comes in. He is trespassed from the store. He had cornered one of our cashiers and threatened to rape her in our stockroom. So we
35 out with RP.
So we do have a trespassing for him not to be...
Do you know what his name is?
No.
Okay.
I do have a photo of what he looked
let me
like
see,
prior,
please.
not right now. But he has come in multiple times. Today alone, at least 5 times. He has threatened my staff and myself. And he has stolen merchandise already. And this last time, when I called you guys, he also stole a beer.
Okay. Where does he usually go when he leaves?
So it depends. He could be either behind the bar across the street, in the back alley, right here by this bar.
What was he wearing?
This time it's different. So he's wearing a gray shirt and basketball shorts with a white shirt on his left.
What color are the basketball shorts?
Black.
Black? Okay.
With a white shirt hanging on his left shoulder.
Okay.
He's already changed his outfit. Earlier when we called, he was wearing something else. So that he's definitely a threat. He threatened to stab me when I was on the phone with you guys, and threatened to punch my staff earlier.
Okay.
I'm sorry, just having a hard time finding the photo.
It's all right. You said he usually goes behind that bar over there?
Correct.
Okay.
Behind the bar, sometimes he'll be in the alley. It depends. We call him Shaggy.
Okay, I know who he is. He's
All right, as they investigate there, it gives us an opportunity to show you something that happened earlier in Daytona Beach when officers attempted to track down a fleeing suspect who turned out to have a nasty case of crabs.
So we're going to a fleeing vehicle. It's just VCAT out. They had a car run from them. He went about a block or two.
He's running.
Tell me to fuck
Do it now! Get on the ground! And contact. Get on the ground. Do it now! Here, put your hand behind the back.
Hey, watch those pockets. He was reaching hard on Selena. Do me a favor, walk. This is Root. Roger. You want to go back? Stop. Relax, guy. Search him good. Yeah, we already got 31. He was reaching hard.
Hey, you need a glove, buddy?
Yeah. Hey, you got nothing.
Don't step back.
Stop moving, buddy. Stop moving.
Come on, got a bad haul, sir.
It's done. Hey, man, it's done. That's it. It's done. Stop.
Roll him toward you. Boom. I got a bad haul. I ain't got nothing.
Canine Officer Lawson and his partner Ali, they're gonna do an article search in the area, see if they can find anything that he threw. So he just bailed from over there.
Yeah, it's pretty much like right on here. So
Yeah.
Oh, that happened.
Look at that.
Hey, add that to his list of offenses.
Cook right there.
Yeah, there's 2 more right there. There's some in this bag.
Oh, holy heck.
And crabs. It smells rotten.
Would it be wrong if I tried one?
Yes, it would.
Oh, they're very rotten.
I wonder if he put that there to throw the dog off.
I wonder, dude, because that is not normal to drive around with that nastiness in your car. Those crabs are from days ago.
You know why he does that, right? Because of the dog sniff.
Did you not just hear the conversation me and him had?
Just playing.
Detective Demner found a substantial amount of what appears to be cocaine. In all, it'll probably be a half a kilo. The bond is going to be very high, if even a bond, depending on his additional charges. Also in the car was a plate of spoiled crab legs. I assume that they were there to throw off a narcotics detection dog. People don't just hold on to spoiled crab legs, especially in a rental car.
If you're gonna sell cocaine and you're gonna traffic in crabs, don't do it in Daytona because VCAT's coming, all right?
Couldn't have said it any better.
So it was a case of crabs. Curtis, you've worked closely with a lot of canine units. Would it work?
No, it's extremely difficult to throw a canine off when they're smelling. Matter of fact, they can smell up to 10,000 to 100,000 times better than us humans. And doing that, they're going to target more on things like what they tried to do with these crabs.
Yeah, people will do anything to get out of being searched. I mean, I've had people defecate on themselves thinking that we're not going to search them, and it just makes it messier, but we still do it.
Yeah. Much messier, that's for sure. Let's go back to Fullerton. It looks like they may now have the suspect, or at least they've spotted the suspect who was threatening the staff at that store.
Follow me. Oh, I was hoping he's gonna go in there. He can't run. Jonathan, do me a favor. Take a seat. Take a seat, bro. All right, cool. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat.
I can take you.
All right, cool, cool.
I just went in the store.
Okay. Yeah. Cool, cool. You get all this stuff out of your hand, okay?
Can you please
let me see that too. Let me see that too.
Yeah,
thanks.
Just with tobacco.
Go ahead. Do me a favor.
Yeah. Can I ask
put your hands on top of your head.
Can I ask
interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers.
Am I under arrest, sir?
Just sit tight.
Can I please ask
your hands behind your back?
Yeah, no problem.
Palms together. Interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers.
I'm trying to listen.
Okay. Yeah.
Just strike, you know?
Do me a favor. Just listen to everything I'm telling you to do. Okay?
I fell off on the mountain and it's 10,000 feet. I'm lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
And I thank God for you all the time. I do. But I have a problem with my weight and balance in my bones.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and stand up real quick.
I was struck by lightning.
All right. Go over here to the car. Okay.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. Just face the car.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Okay. Do me a favor. Face the car. Spread your feet.
No problem.
Anything illegal on you?
No, dude.
No meth or anything?
No, God, no.
All right.
I'm a firefighter. I don't honestly.
Yeah, I remember.
Thank you very much.
Everything you want to tell me, I already remember, so don't even worry.
Thank you so much. I'm just treating myself with poison. It's a little costly because plants out here not having a place to live. But
yeah,
you know, I'm sorry for the cost of. There's $100 million I gave you guys, at McDonald's like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
That was for you guys' health and food and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And so I have a little bit of a heart condition. It's hard for me to breathe.
Okay.
Because my body.
Well, we're gonna make sure we don't take you on a run or anything like that, and then you won't have to breathe at all.
No, I'm having a hard time breathing because of the lightning strikes, but I was stabbed 6 times in my lungs on the left side.
Okay.
And so I don't have, like I said, any problems with you guys.
Yeah. We don't have problems with you either.
Can I offer you my condolence and respect?
I'm sure they appreciated the donation. Let's get in a break here. We're keeping an eye on 8 live departments, coast to coast. Coming right back.
The lives of a lot of people, and my life. We were going over water.
Yeah.
The track on the right side. And we all worked together. It was great news. It was greatest news. We got the train maneuvered to the right side.
Okay. How old are you now?
Back live in Fullerton, California with Officer Marcus Futch and a suspect who was accused of threatening people at a store there.
San Diego?
Someone they are familiar with.
Yeah, I'd like to go back there to you. It's a lot cooler there, and I'm protected by. It's not as loud because the water. There's 3 different lakes on 3 different sides, so the water keeps the wind down, and my hearing is a lot better because.
Jonathan, take a little bit of a break right now. I want you to just take some time to breathe, so that way your breathing never gives you any more issues, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Jonathan, known suspect once the victim showed me the picture, but he was inside Rite Aid threatening the employees to stab them, and they said that he might have stole some beer, and he's been in and out of the store all day today, just causing problems. So it's good that we found him, so that way there's not going to continue to be radio calls generated by him. So we're waiting on a unit for transport. We'll take him to the station, and he has a couple warrants, outstanding warrants too, so he'll end up going to county for this. So hopefully it'll be at least a day or 2 before he's back out here. We got one thing at a time, all right?
Yeah. But I do ask for your forgiveness.
I forgive you, man. I don't hold no grudges.
That's cool.
All right, let's go to Daytona Beach. Detective Brian Quinones there may have just witnessed a car accident.
Echo 30. Echo 34, Central Signal 4.
34, go ahead.
Here at Orange and Ridgewood. Just stand by. I'm not involved, but they think they're continuing. Stand by. It appeared that this Sentra hit the other SUV there, so try to check on them. I don't think this Nissan's overly concerned. They continue to drive.
Hello, hey!
All right, she doesn't want to stop, so we're gonna have to encourage her. Echo 34, so you can make it a 12F. Not stopping, Silver Sentra. Continuing. Looks like eastbound. It might go over the ISB bridge now. Looks like we're stopping here at the top of the bridge again. See if I can make contact. Florida 08 Bravo, Charlie Kilo Charlie.
Hey, shut your engine off.
Shut your engine off.
Sorry, I didn't know if you were after me or somebody else.
I think we made that pretty clear a couple times there. All right, I tried to stop you 2 intersections ago. I get out, I walk up on foot, I yell at you, tell you to stop, and continue to go.
Somebody, but I didn't know what was going on.
Well, my first concern, it looked like you hit the car that was in front of you. Did you hit them? The white SUV? No?
No.
Okay. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Just shut the engine off for me anyway, all right? It's off? Go ahead and just step out real quick.
Why?
We're going to just figure out everything. I want to get you identified. Just make sure you're all right.
I'm fine. I'm going home from...
Okay. Look, I asked you to get out of the car, all right? You're not in any serious trouble, but I'm trying to make sure you're good to at least drive the car, okay?
I'm fine. I didn't hit the car.
Ma'am, listen to me.
I
could smell you. I could smell some. I don't know if it's your engine or what, but there's like some kind of.
Like coolant?
Yeah, something going on with your car too.
This is a shitty car.
Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you.
I'm just out having to drive because I'm
hear me out.
emotional.
Everything's all right.
I'm not drinking, I promise. I just...
Listen to me. Everything's all right. All right, but I need you to just step out for me, all right? You're not in any trouble, but I need you to follow my instructions, okay? I promise you. Just follow my instructions, step out, all right? We're going to talk out of the car. Because I don't want you pulling off again. I want to get this figured out. Where's your ID?
Copy.
Echo 34, you on 1?
I just want to go home.
Yeah, I'm code 4. I got her stopped. You could slow down. Yeah, originally, but it continued. I'm not sure if they actually made contact or not, but trying to get it figured out now. Something's up with this female.
What do you mean?
Yeah, folks, switch to 2 for me. Second unit, can you switch over, jump over to orange and bridge it, make sure nobody's there.
What was that? The other car was a white, like, Armada, and it just continued, but she, like, screeched up right behind it. It looked like they made contact. The other car would be the victim car, and they kept going. Here, do me a favor. Look, I want you to, just listen to me. Just listen to me, all right? You're fine, but if you don't listen to what I have to say, we're going to have a problem, all right?
This is my boyfriend's car.
I understand that, but I need you to step out for me.
Why?
Because I'm giving you a lawful command to get out of the car. We're going to have the conversation outside of the car, okay? I have your ID.
Why have you stopped me, though?
I just explained why, all right? Back at Orange and Ridgewood there, okay, you collided with another car, okay?
We never hit each other.
Okay, but your tires locked up and you were sliding. It looked like you were about to make contact there, so, all right? So either way, I'm trying to make sure that you're all right to drive the car and you continue on.
I just want to go
All right?
home.
But there's a second issue of me telling you, giving you a lawful command to stop, all right? When I get out of the car,
I understand that.
my lights are on, I walk up and you continue to drive. That's a problem, all
I
right?
didn't know that was you. I heard someone yelling, but I didn't know that was someone, like, walking up to my car. I just went.
Okay. Who's this vehicle registered to?
Kevin.
Okay. Here, come on. We're going to step back over here. You're going to have a conversation, all right?
About what?
We're going to get you identified, all right? And we're going to go from there. I need you to get out of the car. I'm not going to tell you again. I understand that. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
You have identified me. That doesn't make any sense. I'm okay to drive home.
Where are the keys to the car?
They're right here.
Give me the keys.
No. No.
Do not.
I'm not.
Do not do that.
I'm not trying to leave. Stop. Seriously?
Do not.
I'm not trying to leave. Stop.
Do not fight.
I'm not trying to leave. I just want to go home.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I just want to go home.
Step out. Step out. Sweetie, step out. You're creating a worse issue for yourself. Step out.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the car right now. Get out of the car. 10-12 over.
Rock with me.
Don't resist.
Hey.
You're gonna
Please
hear it.
don't. I just want to go home.
You gotta put it on the ground. Put it on the ground, guys. We ain't gonna fight her in traffic.
All right.
Just
take a second. Take a
second.
Relax.
You haven't explained anything to me.
I've explained to you several times what's going on here. Look.
I never hit anybody. Please don't do this. Please.
Somebody call 10-12 real quick.
Please.
Ooh, y'all just really talking. No, she got 2 in there. Okay. All right, they're locked. All right. Hey, what's your name? What's your name?
She's likely going to jail.
Christian, what's going on with you? Why can't you follow instructions? You're making everything worse than it is. All right? You're making everything worse than it is. You need to calm down.
That's not what happened.
We're not trying to hem you up at all. We're just trying to. We're not. I promise you, we're not. But we're just trying to figure out what's going on. Okay?
I just want to go home.
I understand that. We want you to get home safe. But we still have to do our job. Okay?
No, you stopped me because I almost hit somebody. That doesn't make any sense. I never hit them.
Okay.
I never.
I understand what you're saying.
Hang on, honey.
I got you. Where you living?
I just got cheated on.
So you're having a bad day. I get it, okay? Just come on, listen. Come on. We're gonna lean right here.
Okay, so about a mile of where we are now currently at the top of this bridge, we're driving there, patrolling the area, and this vehicle here, the Sentra, locks up its tires, and it looked like it might have collided with the back of another vehicle. So we initiate our lights there to kind of check on them, make sure everything's going on, everything's fine. And she just kind of continues on her way. So she ends up stopping again at the next intersection up. I walk up on foot, make verbal commands, and she continues on driving again. We get to this point here, and then of course, trying to get her out of the car, so that way she's not encouraged to drive off again. She reaches over to make sure the car is turned on and put it in gear, and that's when we take her out of the car. So she's creating this situation on her own, and we're gonna figure out what we got here and go from there. What was that?
Putting aside the not pulling over immediately, putting aside the crying, putting aside the not cooperating when they're trying to get her out, they have to determine if she is capable of driving that vehicle, if she is under the influence. And that is the issue here.
First and foremost, I mean, she's operating a motor vehicle and she's refusing to comply. So there's something going on. And again, it could be under the influence of alcohol or whatever, or it could be no license, no insurance. Something is going on with this young lady to make her not want to comply.
Yeah, and she just compounded the problem by fleeing and eluding. So now she's got other charges to worry about.
Potentially. Yeah. So let's go back out to that scene live.
So bad. Please, no, I just want to go home. I don't want to go. No.
Christian, where were you coming from?
I was just driving around from Ocala because my boyfriend cheated on me, and I just wanted to drive around. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Oh, yeah. Or no.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Hey, that is mine. Oh,
it's broken.
Is it?
I'm just emotional.
Well, I was thinking about it was
I
going to
just
break
want to
today.
wipe my face in these.
All right, can we secure her in the car at this point?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Come on. We're going to go in the car.
No, I don't want to go in the car, please.
We have to go in the car.
Christian, come on.
We have to go
Come
in the
on.
car.
No, I don't want.
Come on.
No, please.
Come on. I don't want to have to put you in a transport position.
Christian, come on.
Let's go. We will talk to you. We will talk to you. Hey, Jude. All right. We're going to go in the car, okay?
Can I call my boyfriend? I don't know what's going on. Please, no, please.
Just have a seat in the car.
No, please.
Come on.
So now they just have to figure out, is she just having a bad day or is there something else here? Let's get in a break. We're coming right back.
Please, just take a second. Please don't do this.
Back in Daytona Beach, where a woman was pulled over after Deputy Williams thought he spotted her hitting the car in front of her. She first didn't pull over, then was a little reluctant to get out of the car. They're now searching the vehicle.
Yeah. I don't know if she was, and then there's some sneak in here, and I think the white stuff is just sand. That's what I think it is. Other than that, I don't know much. Like you said, the seat's wet.
And then that's
come from the beach. Or?
Possibly, I'm not sure. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We couldn't even get.
Either she peed herself or she wasted the booze in the suit. So.
Okay.
Who knows? Other than that, man,
yeah, I'm smelling a lot of like whatever engine issues she's having with the car.
Yeah, because the damage is right here. You can see the damage.
Yeah.
Clear as day. She popped it. Her hood and then her that front where the fog light is. That's a fresh crack. So.
Yeah, I mean she slid a little bit.
Yeah. But that truck's probably not damaged.
All right, that's Detective Quinones there. Let's go to Volusia County. Right now, there's a report of a home invasion there. Deputy Jared Gorley and others there, you can see, approaching the home. Yep.
Long hallway.
You got a corridor.
I got long.
2 hallways.
I got long.
Can you see it to the left?
Yeah. Long hallway. Puppy. Long hallway. It's a door to your left. Yep, I'm swinging right. Yep. Yep, you got left. Left.
Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office.
Turns out a neighbor called this in because the neighbor saw that little dog that you just saw there walking, and he brought the dog back, but then saw that the door had actually been kicked in. All right, so the officers here have been in contact with the homeowner, and the homeowner is not returning until they can clear this house based on a neighbor reporting that the door had been kicked in after the neighbor tried to return the dog. So we'll monitor this, but we want to go back to Daytona Beach, back to Detective Brian Quinones and others who are there. This is the woman.
Can you hear me out? Can you hear me out for a second, all right? Look, I want you to just understand at least why we're at this point. At minimum, that's what I can do for you right now. All right? I can smell a little bit on your breath as well, okay? I don't know if you were drinking before. Look, we're beyond that.
I'm not drinking.
We're beyond that. But listen.
I've not been drinking.
Okay, but listen.
I've just been crying all day.
When I go and I see...
I've been crying all day, please.
Because of your current state right now, clearly you're like you got things going on with your boyfriend and everything. That's why this is all getting to this point.
I know.
And you're going to get somebody hurt. You're going to get somebody hurt out here.
I'm not trying to.
I know you're not trying to. I think you mean well, but
It's
look,
like 20 miles from here.
I think you mean well, Christian, but listen,
Can I
at this
please
point,
just go
you can't drive. You're going to get somebody hurt.
Please let me do you never let me do walk the line or whatever the tests were.
Well, you try to turn on the car again and drive off.
No, I didn't. I just
You definitely did. It's on their body cameras as
I
well.
don't know what to do. I just...
All right, Christian, look, I wish you the best of luck, okay? You need to get your personal life. Whenever you decide to get behind the wheel of a car and do all these things, all those issues you have and being on the phone and being in arguments, you need to pull over next time, all right? Because whether or not you did hit that car or not, I don't know if that's pre-existing damage or what. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Listen, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but you were sliding, all right? You were skidding. It's been raining out here. You almost hit them.
I can't even wipe my face because these
All right,
cops.
we're gonna get you moving, all right? We're gonna get you moving.
Where am I going?
Hey, do not.
Please, where am I going?
Do not do that. We're not going back to making poor decisions. We're not going back to making poor decisions, right?
Don't do this to me.
Where's your phone? Where's your phone at? Is it in the car?
Probably.
You want me to call him?
Can I call him?
All right, let me go get it, but I'm not gonna. I can't. Come on, I gotta close this.
Please call him. You promise.
I gotta walk over there to the car. I gotta walk over there to the car and get your stuff. I want to make sure your phone is going with you too. All right?
Promise you call him.
Watch your leg. Watch your leg. I do not want to smash your leg. All right?
Promise you call.
All right. All right.
Back to Deputy Jared Gorley outside that house now, where they were clearing it after a neighbor reported that the door had been kicked in.
Sarge.
Is that 13 feet? Can you handle that? Yep.
Hello, you're primarily. So it was definitely suspicious. The neighbors called, like I said, and said that they it looked like the door was kicked in. They didn't know that the actual homeowner was out of town. So based off the storm, the door just kind of flew open, and it looked like it had forced entry, but it didn't. So we cleared the house. There's no one inside. We made contact with the RP and the homeowner. Everything's good. Dogs are safe. The dog was seen running around outside. So the dog's back inside. The home is secure, and we're gonna go back and search.
Charlie 41, did you mean the suspicious incident, or did you want to keep going on?
Guess what I did? Stepped in dog shit again.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Richland County and Captain Danny Brown there.
Somebody down here dancing around. Right here. Nah, Hunter, we're going to be out with him at the bottom of the hill. He's already putting his hands up. Make sure he's okay.
Your incident has been updated.
Hey, stay right there, boss. You doing okay?
Down there. You're gonna arrest me, I'm going home.
Why would I arrest you? Well, we got calls that you were out dancing behind the church and all that, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to go home. I live over there. There you go. Do what you gotta do. There you go. Do what you gotta do.
Medical help or anything, man?
Yeah, I'd love to, please. Thank you.
No, do you need medical help?
Of course, whatever you want. I don't know how to say whatever you want, more than whatever you want.
No, I got you. You're not being arrested, man. All right. He wasn't in the road, so.
Okay.
You say he lives right over there.
Just make sure he gets home.
Yeah. We can follow him and make sure he gets down there.
Yeah.
That's about it.
He just flipped us off.
Hey, right now, nothing he's doing is illegal. We just got to call about suspicious person. He's off the right side of the road out of traffic when we come up, so he's on his way home. Doesn't seem like he's drunk or anything. He's walking fine. We'll just follow him and make sure he gets home, gets out of the roadway. Yeah. We'll just follow him, make sure he gets to the house.
He's an interesting fellow.
Very interesting. And he wasn't doing nothing but walking when we saw him, and he's in the grass, so.
Yeah. So, we'll just, if he lives right down there, then we'll just kind of like follow along and make sure he actually gets home okay.
All right, quick update out of Daytona Beach. The woman who was pulled over by Detective Brian Quinones, she was arrested for fleeing and resisting without violence. She was not charged with anything related to driving under the influence. Coming up, our crime of the night, a traffic stop out of Michigan that took a very dangerous turn.
So take your seatbelt off for me. Yeah, take it off. How do you step off? Don't take off. Don't take off from the car. Don't take off. Don't. Got it. Okay. Stop. We're gonna crash. Stop, bro. Relax. Stop. We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash.
Live in Daytona Beach with Sergeant Marcus Booth.
Hey, right here, look, this one's open. It's open right here. It's right here. Stop.
Challenge, so you're first.
Oh, I'm first?
Oh, yeah.
What's up, man? Sergeant Booth.
Christian.
All right, Christian.
Let's do this.
Let's go. And I got all this gear on. What happened to your book bag? We got to even out these playing fields here. You got to put the book bag on. All right, you ready?
Don't worry, she's an old one.
Oh, yeah.
How good you're ollie? Let's see. Where am I at?
You got to repeat what I did so you don't get the letter.
Let's see. Oh, I'm rusty as hell. Yeah,
all right, we're going to give you one more chance here.
One more chance.
This is for the S right here.
Didn't take the landing. But
I can't give it to you.
Nope, I don't earn that.
All right.
Let's see. What else we
We'll
got?
go basic here on you. We're just gonna go for a simple ollie here, all right? All right, let's see.
We going for height?
No, it don't matter. Whatever. Sorry, you get it now. It's all you now. That's a lot of gear.
It is a lot of gear. What do you got?
Not bad. Let's go to Fullerton. Officer Marcus Futch is there. He's got a report of a woman breaking into train cars.
So open container, a lot of times they'll come here and they'll cut the locks that are on these containers, open them up and steal whatever's inside. Sometimes they get good stuff that's inside and sometimes they just get what looks like something that's completely worthless, some kind of lids. So we'll let BNSF know what cargo container number and then let them handle it from there. There's another guy down here walking on the tracks. So it's actually a crime.
All right, this gives us an opportunity to get in our crime of the night. Curtis Wilson, what do we got?
All right, our crime of the night is going to take you to, let's see, is it Ferndale? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? I see it coming. Oh, Ferndale, Michigan. That's where we're going. It's 3:10 a.m. and a Ferndale, Michigan police officer has just pulled over this Jeep Wrangler for going more than 30 miles over the speed limit.
How are you doing tonight?
Officer Jolly, you know why I'm stopping you?
Probably I was sliding back there. My four-wheel drive was acting up.
Okay. Yeah, you were sliding back there, and then the reason for the speed is what?
No reason. I was trying to get home.
Okay. Nothing in the car I got to be worried about, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hang tight for me.
As he runs the man's license, a second officer arrives on the scene.
This ops number is not coming back to him. Jose Andrews Martinez.
Is that a different guy?
Yeah, completely different.
Turns out the driver has a fake license, as well as a fake plate and a fake insurance card.
This is a fake.
That's what it felt like in my hand.
The officer now decides to check the VIN to see if that's a fake too.
I'm gonna pop in the door open so I can see the VIN. It ain't got it over there. Should be right here on the inside of the door. It should have been right here. That's where it should have been. Right. The only other place where the VIN would be under, I'd have to check the chassis, but I'm not going under there right now. We'll figure it out in a second here.
It looks like the VIN has intentionally been removed.
The VIN on the inside door is taken off.
Oh, so it's stolen.
I don't know if it's stolen, but it's not there.
Both officers approach the Jeep.
Let him step out so we can find the VIN. I'm just going to detain him. You don't know where else the VIN might be on this, right?
No.
That's about it?
Not a car yet.
Okay.
All right, you're going to have to shut the car off.
Shut the car off for me real quick, bud. So, take your seatbelt off for me. Yeah, take it off. I'm going to have you step off. Don't take off. Don't take off from the car. Don't take off. Don't.
The driver takes off with the officer now inside the vehicle.
Stop.
The officer and driver are fighting for control of the steering wheel.
Stop, bro. Okay, relax. Stop. We're going to crash. We're going to crash. We're going to crash. Stop. Stop. We're going to crash.
The other officer catches up to him and boxes in the Jeep.
Relax. Okay. Relax. Okay. Relax, dude. Relax. Stop it. Relax. Grab him.
And now, both officers are fighting for control of the vehicle.
Listen. Relax. Listen. Gotta go. You're gonna get tased. Relax. You're gonna get tased, bro. Relax. You gotta stop, dude. Okay, relax. Hey, relax. Listen. Get off your accelerator. Get out of the car. You're gonna get tased right now. Hey, I'm getting tased out, bro. Step out of the car. All right, on the ground. You're on the ground now.
Finally, they're able to remove the driver and place him under arrest.
Yeah, you almost killed me. Oh, for what, dude? For what? You can fear all you want. You don't think I was in fear for my life? Secure. Hold on.
25-year-old Donald Brazel was charged with 2 counts of resisting and obstructing police and 4th-degree fleeing and eluding. Officer struck in the Jeep was treated at a hospital for minor injuries and is now back on patrol. And by the way, the Jeep had actually been stolen back in December.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a tough one to watch.
Oh, no question.
Now, that crime of the night was out of Michigan, and you may have been wondering why was Curtis a little bit confused at the top there? It's because he couldn't believe it wasn't from Arkansas.
That's what it was.
Right? He's like, wait, this isn't in Arkansas?
No,
if you've watched this show over the past 12 months, you know that a lot of our crimes of the night have come from Arkansas.
Absolutely.
And that is exactly where we'll be next weekend. When we celebrate our 100th episode, we'll be live both Friday and Saturday night in 10 departments, including Hazen, Arkansas, as well as Brookford, North Carolina, with their chief of police, Will Armstrong. Let's go now back to Fullerton, California, back to the allegation of a woman breaking into train cars. It seems they have that woman in custody now, and this is her car.
10-4. We're going to need them either way, so if you can start them, that would be great. Locked. Ten-4. You ever heard of the?
Yeah. Looks like it's
covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Let's make sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's all covered. Yep.
All right.
It was like plastic, like lids or something.
All right. This is what it is.
Mm-hmm. We could stand her up, pretend somebody's there.
Let's go to Richland County. Corporal Bryce Hughes is there.
Saw you.
All right, we're on the way to an outside mall shopping area that we have where there's clear right, clear left, where there was a large crowd that formed outside of there, probably around the movie theater and some of the outside places, and it's turned into a large fight. The units on scene caught out that there was a large fight at the location, so we're on our way to them to make sure that they're okay, and I believe they're outnumbered, so they could use some backup.
All right, so it sounds like there may be a really big fight going on outside a theater and a mall in Richland County. Got to get in a break. They got a little time till they get there. We're coming right back. Live in Richland County, where they checked out that report of a fight. Turns out there was no issue there. But now they've pulled over another vehicle. Corporal Bryce Hughes and Captain Danny Brown
Watch your language,
there.
man. I ain't the one gonna put up with it.
Bro, you see got me pulled over before, bro.
Hey, put it in the park and step out. Put it in.
Bro, I'm about to call. Get your ass, bro.
Everybody put your hands on the back of the seat and keep it there. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. That's because car you ain't listening.
Assistant. Hey!
Drop it. Out of your hand.
You stop. Get back in the car. Get back in the car.
Oh, shit!
Keep your hands on back.
Man, he don't have shit. But come here, why you...
Hey, we got one running. We got one running, Sandhills. Get away from him. Sit down. Sit down.
I'm trying to kill.
Hey, 10-0 on foot on a traffic stop in Sandhills. Shirt.
Go in here. What do you...
Y'all, stop talking on the radio. I'm still after him. We're in front of Title I Boxing. Come here. Come here. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. That was stupid, wasn't it? Now you're tired. 640, I'm 69 one time.
Hey, I'm getting research. Bryce, any outstanding?
I only know if one took off.
Alright, copy. Canine still around the cage.
Hey, you got a cage? Can you take him back over there?
Yeah.
All right, stop. I gotta make sure you get nothing on you.
Hey, if we got one with a cage, want to come over here?
Spread your feet. Spread your feet. That's fine. I still gotta check you. What'd you run for?
Yeah.
Your homeboy was the one that was being aggressive for nothing. What'd you run for? You drop anything? You drop anything?
No.
So if I get a cane out here, they ain't gonna find no drugs, no gun, no nothing. Huh? It's in the car. You doing too much. This on you, sir. No, I will not. You can get in the car. Get in the car.
In the 494 event center.
And you done ran up out your shoes. Here, turn. Will you keep that? Just take it with us and just take them down to the original location. I'll walk.
Yeah, I'm too far away.
All right. So this individual, Danny had a non-compliant passenger or driver on a traffic stop. So it was occupied 4 times. We needed several to come over there because driver wanted to fight with Danny, other passengers wanted to get out the car, and we needed just more people to keep the scene under control. Luckily, as they were pulling out, or pulling up to us, that's when this dude decided he wanted to run for it.
Hey, I'm getting ready to search the car. Ma'am, I have to search this car. I need you to have a seat on that curb or you're going in handcuffs. I'm not playing games out here.
Man, nobody's not about to run from y'all. We don't
Hey, they got the other one. I'm going to search the car. You can smell that pouring out of there, so. Send them a little traffic stop for window tint smoking, and y'all going to turn it into this, right?
Man,
right?
You pull my door.
I told you.
I was about to. I turned off my car. I won't run.
It smells like super green in there right now.
They touching on me and all this, and I ain't doing that.
Okay, he just admitted he's smoking weed while he's driving. When I get behind him, I can smell it. He's got super dark window tint in there. It smells very green as soon as the other guy jumped out of the car and took off. So we're going to see what's in here and see who are all going to jail right now. The problem is you guys think y'all got some guys that are going to play with y'all. We ain't going to play with y'all.
I'm not playing with
Jail tonight. In the jail.
Bro, I don't care, bro, because he's doing all this extra.
Ma'am, I swear to you, you better hope I don't find drugs in this car.
I wasn't driving. What are you
It doesn't matter. You're in the car.
I'm pregnant. You can drug test. I don't smoke.
Yeah, I'm too far away at the moment.
He was shoving it back in the seat back here.
Mom, come on here. They talking about something. If they find drugs, they taking me.
Oh, there you go.
I don't even smoke. That's crazy. Y'all can drug test.
Hey, both of these guys are going for P-Wid.
Exactly. I didn't
Chill out.
I'm not talking to you.
I don't care. You're in my business. Chill out.
I'm not talking to you.
So he's got weed, scales, baggies, all in the bag, and we ain't even started searching. So they're going to possession with intent to distribute marijuana. Him and the guy that was driving the vehicle. You see all this that's in this car? You see all this?
Because they're like, Mom, please, can you come out here?
So he's got scales, he's got packaging materials. The other guy that ran's gonna be going too, because he obviously had something to do with this. Both of them are gonna go to jail for this. I'm gonna finish searching right now, but I'm gonna secure this so it don't disappear.
And you heard Corporal Hughes mention a moment ago that they're going to call in the K-9 and some others to search that area to see if the guy who fled dumped something, possibly a gun, possibly drugs. Got to get in a break. Coming right back.
Ridiculous over a little bit of weed, man. Very crazy.
She got a car for the guy.
Is there anything else in there?
All right, back live in Richland County.
This big one right here?
Where they found drugs in this car. One person, a passenger, ran from them, who they then caught up with.
Let me talk to you for a second.
She was a passenger in the car as well.
You can't be getting out on traffic stops like that unless you're asked to. You can't be getting out on traffic stops like that unless you're asked to, okay? There's a reason why I had to get like that with you, because he's fighting with him right here, and you're coming up on me. We can't do that. It was just two of us, you understand? Like, if you would have just sat there, whatever, we would have gotten to this situation. If nothing's really, you didn't do nothing, you get to, leave. We could have got that much sooner, okay? Without me having to get the way that I did with you. You make sense?
Yes, ma'am, but I'm not going to leave until my boyfriend. Our baby shower is tomorrow.
Okay, so your boyfriend is coming?
If you don't mind.
No, my boyfriend's in the police car. Our baby shower is
the one that's in the car. Well, he's going to jail. He's going to jail. I'm not going to lie to you.
We know how old
Possession with intent to distribute.
He distributed weed to whom?
It's possession with intent to distribute, so he was still possessing it, but there was enough stuff in there to articulate the intent for him to distribute it, to be selling.
I'm gonna call you back, Raylan.
If you want to call someone else, come get you.
No, my mom's here. I'm gonna stay there. I'm waiting for his mom to come.
Okay.
Let me make sure I have everything.
Well, if you need anything, let me know. But out of there, let me know. But just you can sit right back there on this bench.
Hey, any idea how old that dude is?
No idea. I don't even have my deed.
All right, let's go to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Officer Chris Benson there responding to a report of a noise complaint.
County 617.
Good.
That 27 is going back to Hanover Township. Showing suspended DUI related 10-10-46.
Nah, it's okay.
How you doing? I think the music's getting too loud. We're starting to get complaints, okay?
Okay, no problem.
If you could have them keep it down a little bit.
No problem. We'll put it down. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
County 646.
We'll give it a minute because usually after we tell them to turn music down, they turn it right back up as soon as we pull away. So.
County 643.
Who cares about the music? What about all the screaming? Is it either like a haunted house or a bad daycare center? But let's go to Berkeley County because they've got a report of a noise complaint there. Corporal Smith responding.
Hello. Hello. Oh, good. How are you?
Is that like your lady? Is that like your woman?
Hello.
That's Ben John. Ben John.
Buddy. Who's the homeowner? What's going on, brother? How you? All right. All right. This the music a little loud. The neighbors complaining. We do got noise orders in the county. I'm glad y'all like it, having a good time, but cut it down.
Just come down a little bit.
All right. It can't be no noise after 10. All right. So if they If they call back, we got to write a ticket. So just keep it. All right. I appreciate it.
Come inside. Don't worry, bro.
You want to tell the cameras that? They're having a good time. Go ahead, play for them.
Hey, come inside.
What y'all got going on? Hola. Whose birthday? Your son's birthday?
Hey.
It's real fun.
That's my son's birthday.
Right here?
Yeah, that's my son. Oh, let's play one of them. Let's play one of them. Huh? Let's play one of them. Yeah, well, that's my son. ¿Qué está preguntando, cara? ¿Qué está preguntando?
I got you. Absolutely. No, all good, brother. All good. Yeah, I'm glad to see y'all having a good time. Yep. No fights. That's all we care about. No fights. Everybody having fun. That's all that matters. Right. Well, unfortunately, I got neighbors.
Can I put it just very low you can see it?
So, yeah, it got to go all the way down. They can't, if they call, you know what I mean? All right. Be safe. All right, brother. All right.
Thank you. Come back anytime, all right?
Yeah, be safe. All right.
All right, so from some screaming and happiness in Berkeley County to some screaming in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. We go back to Officer Benson.
Trying to sleep or something. We got 2 more calls while I was here, so.
All right, no problem.
All right, and I can hear the kids screaming out there, so that's part of it. So.
Thank you.
All right. Sounds like she's calming him down now. I told him to shut it down. I told him you don't have to leave, but you got to turn everything down. Kids were screaming like crazy, and music was real loud. So.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate it. I was coming from headquarters.
You might want to just drive by again a little bit just to make sure.
Kids are out late tonight. Pennsylvania, South Carolina. Now we go back to Richland County, South Carolina, where they have the canine there. Now that guy was, remember, he was the driver, but they're bringing the canine out to see if the person, sorry, the guy in the green shirt was not the driver. He was actually the passenger who was the one who ran. And now they have the canine out to see if he threw anything or dumped anything along the way when he fled.
Next one.
There appears to be multiple calls on the 150. I'm just giving you what the person who was supposed to do it at that time gave in reference to where she is and what's going on. Alright, Connor, we're 88. If we need to call him back and get further information.
We're going 10-0 foot.
There's another one?
No, so that was a long 10-0 foot. That you had?
Yeah.
We had all these baggies and the scales, right? Oh, the baggies in the scale. I care less. It is a 28. It's 28 right there. Just the bag alone is 28. Just the bag alone is enough for P-Wed. So he's got about 28 grams of. He's got 28.82 grams. I'll give him the 8.2 for the baggie. And in our state, just one bag of 28 grams is intent to sell, but he's got intent to distribute. But he's got the baggies in there, and they have, because both of them are getting charged with it. And they got the scales and the baggies, which shows their intent to sell it and package it. So taking that ride, and then we'll see if K9 can find a gun or anything. Ms. Brown, we'll have them ready for you in a second.
And as the K9 does that, we take a break. On Patrol Live's coming right back.
I want to keep coming up to the cars and pulling on door handles and stuff. Come on, man. So we got a little bit of paperwork to do. We're going to get the car towed out of here. The driver's suspended. He shouldn't be driving anyway. Definitely shouldn't be driving while you're smoking drugs. So a little bit of paperwork to do, and we'll get out of here.
Okay, so right now what we're doing is Deputy McDevitt, or K9 Specialist McDevitt, is pushing his dog K9 Rafi into this bush area. So we're gonna start here where the actual foot pursuit ended, and then we're gonna see how far K9 Rafi will take us for an article search to see if that individual...
Got to interrupt her, because in Berkeley County, Deputy Brandon Williams right now is racing somewhere.
Goose Creek's 1080.
Or eastbound 176, East 86 is traffic light, approaching Gate Road.
All right, so Goose Creek's 1080. We're coming up on it.
It's 29 Central Fluke. The 27, 105, 405, 93. 3018 11.
Central 237. Goose Creek's 1080 on St. James coming towards 52. Stand by.
It's over hatchback crossing Crowfield. County's got units up on 52 somewhere to set up the stick. Where's that tag back to?
Hey, 229, if you get to the big intersection and set up some sticks, we're coming right at you. It's going to be a gray hatchback. Goose Creek got 3 units.
Which way is he headed?
We're coming to the big intersection. 74, got a call, Goose Creek.
What's going to live on Approaching 174, now. Looks like we're in North Charleston. The reason for the stop is the base stone Walmart. The red Central?
So right now, Goose Creek's in a vehicle pursuit with a... Alright, copy. Going 1080. So Goose Creek's 1080. They're 1080 for a shoplifter. My lieutenant told me to go ahead and cancel due to the, I guess the nature of the crime is not really a violent felony.
We're south on 52, approaching Twin Bridges now. Being notified Charleston.
They're going into adjacent county, which is Charleston County. So we're going to go ahead and 22 and go 10-8. If they return, we'll probably just chill. We'll probably just wait here to see if they return or something like that. But that's pretty much it.
As we were watching that, Curtis, you were talking about some of the jurisdictional issues.
Right. This originated in Goose Creek, which is a neighboring agency going into Berkeley, which is now why Berkeley joined in. But then they made that decision based on the charges for this one. Not worth doing this one. Let's just back out and just go back on regular patrol.
We want to give you a quick update from Volusia County from earlier in the show. Remember we opened the show with a woman being arrested for felony possession with intent to distribute marijuana. The woman with the Fish and Wildlife. Turns out she was charged because it was over 20 grams. The guy that was detained on the scene, he was cited for possession of marijuana. Everyone else there was allowed to go, but they were trespassed from that scene. Let's go to Fullerton, California now, where Officer Coleman has got a report of a home invasion.
I believe I'm getting approached by the reporting party, Rebecca. Hi there. Hi, is your name Rebecca? Hi, Rebecca. Hey, so tell me what's going on.
I was just in my house.
Okay.
And then I heard music playing.
Okay.
But I wasn't connected to Bluetooth. I wasn't connected to anything.
Gotcha.
And then I just heard music and I panicked.
Okay.
And then my dog barked twice.
Okay.
So I just thought someone was in the house.
Gotcha. Okay. And nobody's supposed to be home with you, right?
No, my parents
okay.
are out of town.
Gotcha.
I was
Okay.
on the phone with them.
Okay. No worries. So we have our K9 unit. He's down the street. Okay. So we're gonna go up there and make sure that everything's okay. Is the house unlocked? Are we able to get in?
There's a doggy door in the back that you can reach your hand through.
And like reach up and unlock the door? Okay. Is the dog aggressive at all?
No, the dog doesn't bite or anything.
Gotcha.
She just gets super excited.
So super cute dog, not aggressive?
Yeah.
Awesome. Nobody else is supposed to be inside?
No.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead. I'm right here. I'm right here, Mom.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm panicking.
That's all right.
Las Vegas, and that's my 20-year-old daughter, and she's like, Mom, somebody is in the house with the music.
Understood.
But I have a son that is on parole.
Okay.
That I don't know your name. You probably know me. My name is Melba.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Melba.
Who are you? I don't know what I said. Oh, wait, Curtis works on the weekends. I'm panicking because my kid, you know.
Yeah.
Say good kid.
I spoke to you a couple months ago.
You did?
Yeah, I spoke to you.
Regarding.
I think it might have been a loud party.
Oh, my 50th birthday party.
Yep, that was me.
Oh my God, were you the young one?
No, I was the older one. Me and you got me and you got along pretty good. That's me.
Coleman, oh my God, Coleman, please, I'm panicking. Honestly, I'm sorry about that.
No worries. So remind me your son's name again.
He's not there. He's not anywhere around, and so I know it's not my son.
Okay.
But you know, he knows a lot of people, and we had a problem with my neighbor across the street. One of his little homeless friends came in my backyard, and you guys arrested him a couple of months ago. So
Gotcha.
I'm thinking it could be that kid. His name is Christopher.
Okay.
He's Mexican, and he is on parole. But last time he just went in my backyard, jumped in my pool, opened up a beer, and you guys arrested him. He was on parole and everything.
Okay. Hey, Melba, let me ask you a couple of specific questions, okay?
Okay.
So, just to be clear, nobody's allowed or supposed to be in the house, correct?
No, just her little, she has her best little friend, you know, that works at Panda Express, but she's not with her.
Gotcha.
So, only my daughter, who's 20, and then, you know, she'll say, like, oh, so...
All right, let's go to Volusia County. Deputy Royce James. He's got a report of a woman who claims that a man was threatening to blow up her truck, so she's going to get her gun.
Ma'am? Ma'am? Can you come talk to me, ma'am? What's going on tonight?
We got back from South Carolina, but first we
Yes,
stopped
ma'am.
at a place, and he's like, well, I'm going to drive. And then he's asking me, well, I'm going to drive. I said, no, you're not going to drive my truck. I'm going to drive home.
Okay.
So we were kind of having a little spit spat, and basically I was like, no, you're not. So
Not gonna drive the truck?
It's my truck.
Okay.
So I turned around and I said, no, I'm going to drive the truck. And he's like, well, then I'm going to leave you here and steal your truck. And I'm like, you're going to do what? He's like, I'm serious. Get in the truck. And I'm like,
Is this happening here? Or
no,
something?
this was in another state. He
Oh,
was going to
okay.
leave me there on the side and steal my truck.
I got you. Okay.
And so I stayed quiet the whole rest of the way. I was like crying. I was like, you know, just didn't say anything. I didn't cause any more. As soon as we got here, I'm like, you just got to get your stuff and you got to go.
Okay.
You just
How long
gotta
have you
go.
guys been here?
Well, he doesn't live here. He lives in Daytona.
No, like today. Like.
Oh, we just got here not too long ago.
Okay. Who is this to you?
This is my boyfriend.
Okay. And where does he live?
He lives in Daytona.
Daytona? Okay.
This is not being filmed.
Well, the call said something about blowing up a truck and guns and stuff.
He said he was gonna. When we got back here, he's like, "Well, you're gonna have to get an eviction on me because I got a piece of mail here." And I'm like, "You don't live here."
Okay.
And he's like, "I've been here for months." You have not been here for months. You live in Daytona. You got an address in Daytona. Look
Okay.
at your ID.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
All right.
like.
So
he's
that's
like,
all that
"Oh, you're gonna
happened?
have to get an eviction." And then he's like, "I'm going to bed." So then he goes into the back, and then I'm like, "Okay, well, where's the gun? Where's my gun at? Because it's mine." And he's like, "Oh, I don't know. You had it last." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Well, what do you think? I'm gonna actually blow up your truck." And I was like, "No, we're not doing this."
How long have you guys been boyfriend and girlfriend?
About a year.
Do you guys have any kids together?
Nope.
No. Have you ever lived together?
No.
Never lived together? Okay. And he
We were
lives.
getting ready to move to South Carolina.
Okay. And he has a house in Daytona Beach, you
Yes,
said?
he does.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. What's up?
I'm good with him right now.
Yeah, she's saying this is some verbal argument over.
It's not good the gun's missing.
I don't know. She said she packed it in South Carolina.
Okay.
So, do you have a car?
Yeah, it's right here.
This is your car?
Yeah.
And you guys go back in this car or the truck?
The truck.
Truck. Okay.
And for what I'm understanding, you live in Daytona Beach?
Well, I live here too.
What do
I've
you
been
mean?
here for months. This is where I was supposed to be moving. We're moving to South Carolina together.
You're supposed to be moving here?
Well, I've basically been here, since about 5 months now? For a minute. I got mail here, I got my clothes here, I got bedding here.
What is your place in Daytona? What is that about?
Oh, it's just, when we met, I had an apartment with
Okay.
a roommate.
I got you.
Then I moved from that apartment to here.
You fully moved out of Daytona?
Just about, yeah. Nothing's there except for his stuff in the apartment because my lease is up in August.
Okay. So you're still in the process of moving out of the apartment in Daytona Beach?
Well, everything's just about out.
Okay.
Except for my roommate stuff.
And how long have you been here again, you said?
I can't even remember. Probably about 5-6 months.
5-6 months? Okay.
Yeah.
What was the context of you moving here? What was the reason?
Because we're buying a house together in South Carolina.
Okay.
And we're engaged.
Okay, and you guys are moving to South Carolina?
Let's go back to Fullerton, California, back to Officer Jason Coleman and the possibility of a home invasion.
Okay, I appreciate that. And then
I've already told you, but the only access we have is through a doggy door, reaching our hand inside and opening a door that way.
Is that feasible?
We're gonna try. That's our only access otherwise. Hey, Rebecca, so you don't have a key, right, with you? And that's the only way to get inside is through the doggy door, right?
Front door. We only use the garage.
Gotcha, okay.
Do you have the garage opener,
No, I took it out of my car because
Yeah.
I use it for the dog.
And it's inside the house now? Gotcha.
It's on the kitchen.
Okay, no worries. Hey, Rebecca, which gate is easier to walk through? Or are they like locked or secured or anything?
They're both just easy.
You
to
just
open.
open them? Okay.
Yeah. But they're both
yeah, we just have to ask permission first. That's why we're asking. Okay, thank you. And then anything else that I should know about other than the guns that are locked in the safe?
Is there a possibility that people just hanging out at the house?
No, no one's here but me.
Why is the RP all the way? Why is it trespass?
Yeah, so I'm gonna meet up with him right now. So we're gonna go check your house.
I believe they're waiting for
just
another
no, I was
officer
saying
to
nobody's
arrive
spoken here.
there.
Yeah.
That's K9 Rafi arriving on the scene as well. This is a house that's actually been burgled before, so they have some concern there, but we'll keep an eye on it and we'll go back as soon as they prepare to enter that home. In the meantime, let's go back to Volusia County, back to Deputy Royce James and the domestic over the truck.
They're all in my name. It's the whole thing.
No, I didn't say whose name were they, and how do you guys pay them?
How do I pay my bills?
Like
work.
you guys together help out?
No, I work.
So he doesn't give you money at all for bills?
He's throwing me some.
Okay, listen. I'm asking you guys yes or no questions.
No, not for that. No, he's giving me money.
Does he contribute to the household?
No.
You just said he
When we
contributes.
go out to eat food,
He doesn't buy groceries?
No, he don't buy no groceries.
He doesn't pay for electric?
Nope.
Water?
So he doesn't give you $1, one dime at all for here?
Nope.
How do you give her money?
Every week I give her half my check. I can show you on my thing.
Let me see it.
Oh, I gotta get my phone.
Ma'am, it's not a good idea to be lying to us. Well, I'm just saying it's not a good idea to be lying to us.
No reason to lie to you.
Okay, because
There's no reason why.
you're telling me he gives you nothing, doesn't contribute at all, but yet.
I'll pay when we go out to eat. I pay all the time. All the
Okay,
time.
you want this face to believe that.
Yes.
You want this face to believe you guys are not together. You haven't been together, but yet you're doing talking, no listening. Listen, please. You want this face to believe you guys are not together, haven't been together, but yet you just left South Carolina to buy a house together.
We didn't buy a house together. I bought the house.
Then why is he there with you? Because he's moving with you.
We were talking about him moving with me.
Right.
Not him buying a house with me. There's a difference.
I didn't say he's buying a house. I don't care who buys it. I care about what the situation is between you guys.
And basically, he's not even allowed to move up there until he has a job. If that was the case, we were talking about it. That's why we took
Well,
the trip
obviously it's
together.
the case. You literally just left South Carolina looking for a house to live in together.
I bought a house.
Oh my God, I know you bought the house. I know you bought the house. I got it. You don't need to repeat that. I know you bought the house. What I'm trying to say is you bought the house with the intention of both of you guys moving up there together. Obviously. Common sense would dictate that.
Okay, that's just money, but like you're saying that...
Yeah, I know, but this is her frightened. This is what I give her. Like, come on now. There's $1,050.
Is there a written agreement that you give her money?
No, I just give it to her.
As they try to sort this out, let's go back to Fullerton, California, where they're preparing to go into a house which there is some concern there could be someone inside. Home invasion.
So part of the reason that we're here too, and we would respond the same way to any call, but we've had a lot of residential burglaries up in this area. A lot of the residences in this area have been getting hit. Obviously, with these types of circumstances, it's a little bit suspicious with somebody hearing somebody inside that's not supposed to be there. Obviously, a young girl at home by herself. Take that very seriously. We want to make sure that she's safe and that she's comfortable going back inside of her house. So we're just waiting for another unit to come and assist us, and then we'll be making entry and checking inside of the house.
Back live in Fullerton, California, where it looks like they're getting ready to go into that house. There is a concern that there may have been a home invasion there.
It's locked. 332. The front door is secured.
Try and get that or no?
Yeah,
Watch out for that.
There you go. Those spiders.
Yeah. Huh?
Can't even handle a spider.
Okay. If we do have access, we're not doing that right away.
Copy.
Stop.
That'll work.
Okay.
Yeah. Open the door.
Yeah, we got rid of the spider.
Thank you. I got it for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Get gate for the mares. I'm not doing that since we're here. I'm just gonna push.
I think it's on this side.
Which side?
It's on this side. Hold on, stand by.
looks like our video froze just at that moment as they're going into the home. All right. So we're going to closely monitor that situation, and we'll certainly bring you any updates and go back there if we can get that video live again. This gives us an opportunity. I guess we'll get in our missing segment then now. Curtis, let's do our missing. What do we got?
Hey, OP Nation, tonight we really need your help to find a missing special ed teacher from Texas. During the early morning hours of June 16, 2021, 34-year-old Eotis Trey Harris disappeared shortly after walking out of his apartment building in Fort Worth, Texas. It's now been more than 2 years since anyone has seen or heard from him. Joining us now is Natalie Wilson from the Black and Missing Foundation. Natalie, what exactly happened here?
Well, Curtis, while walking his dog in the early morning, Eotis called his mother and he sounded fine. He then called her back again minutes later, but she missed his call. And she tried reaching back out to him the next morning, but it went right to voicemail. And the following day, his truck was found 3 hours away in Aspermont, Texas, with the engine still running and with his keys and wallet still in the vehicle. Now, a worker nearby said that he saw a man running from the truck after the dogs, but that man was not Eotis.
And what about his dogs? What happened to them?
Curtis, the dogs were found, and sadly, one dog was found deceased under mysterious circumstances. Now, Eotis's luggage was located in Paducah, Texas, on the side of the highway, and it was untouched. Eotis's mom also discovered that his Facebook password was changed. So there are clues spread all over Texas, all in places Eotis had no connection to and he would have never visited. And it's now been 2 years and still no sign of Eotis.
This all sounds very frustrating. What are investigators saying about this?
You know, there's so many unknowns in this case, and as you can imagine, it's been very frustrating for Eotis's mother. She feels her son's case hasn't received the attention it deserves, and we've been assisting her in getting that media coverage for his case. So she's hoping, and we're hoping, that with her son's case now reaching a national audience, someone from the OP Nation might know something, anything to help find him.
Now, let's take another look at Eotis Trey Harris. He's a black male with dark complexion, 34 years old, 5'10", 305 pounds, with short black hair and brown eyes, and wears glasses. He's also got a tattoo on his back that says mature and petite, and another on his back of a jaguar. And he has both an owl and the word Trey on his leg. If you know where Eotis might be or have any information about his disappearance, please call the Black and Missing Foundation. Their number, 1-877-97-BAM5. That's 1-877-972-2634. Please, OP Nation, if you know anything about this, you know what to do, right? Make that call.
And now it is getting the national attention that they had so desperately wanted. Let's go back to Volusia County. Back to Deputy Royce James. This is where there's that domestic going on, right? The woman wants this guy out. But there's a question about whether he actually lives there or not. And so that could determine whether she can kick him out or not.
When you find yourself in the back of our patrol car and you wonder how you got there, I'm telling you how you got there. So I'm trying to give you some advice. You can take it or leave it.
I got you.
Okay?
We're not to that level yet.
Yeah.
But
this situation is getting to that level. And if you want to stay here, knock yourself out. But she's saying all of this stuff and you're saying all of this stuff. You guys are obviously at wit's end right now. I would highly recommend you go, especially if you haven't fully finished moving out over there, just go crash over there for the night. But you're a grown man, you can make your own decisions, but we're not going to force you to leave tonight.
All right.
Okay?
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Have a good night.
You have any questions for us?
No, can I have my money back that you took out of my desk?
Can you put it back in there?
Thank you.
So this is a very heated domestic disturbance between these two. A lot of moving parts here. She's saying he doesn't live here. He's saying he does live here. I went inside the house. It is a ton of his belongings in there. It's clearly an established area where he's been sleeping. By her own admission, they were even going to move up to South Carolina together. So we're not going to force him to leave tonight because it's my belief he has established residency here and he does live here. And I don't want to wrongfully evict somebody, so we're going to let him stay here. She's going to need to just make better decisions on who she allows to live with her and continues a relationship with if he's that type of man. So that's our decision for this evening.
All right. Cameras are back up in Fullerton, California. Let's go back to that house there.
Clickers outside.
Go back here. Let's just go through the thing I was watching. If you want, that way we can keep the garage closed. Just walk some. It's 2-4. Yeah, let's just go through the front.
The bottom of the left, the top, they're both.
We got the garage doors.
But she didn't have a key?
No, she
No.
locked herself out.
She said they don't use the front door, that they only go in through the garage, which is why we had the clippers. So Dad was able to remotely unlock the truck. He's in Las Vegas, and so we were able to get the clickers out of the car.
You got Hernandez Airlines, right?
So we checked the backyard. Everything in the backyard is secure, and we were able to get the friendly basset hound out of the backyard.
Each time we go around the side of the house, we lose the cameras.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a break in here then. We are coming right back with more, including Fullerton and our other 7 departments around the country. Back in a moment. Live in Nye County, Nevada, with Deputy David Diaz trying to pull over a vehicle up there. Apparently was speeding.
Thought so, the vehicle stop. It's going to be on a red Ford F-150, negative registration. We're going to be behind Bank of America. All right, you don't reach for yours, I won't reach for mine, right?
That sounds good.
All right, bud, hey.
Yes, sir.
I got 2 things for you, okay? You're speeding back there. That's clear. That's apparent, right?
Yes, sir.
And you have no registration.
I literally just bought the truck yesterday.
Okay.
Like, I have the title at my house, man, that has the like the title and like the date I bought it and everything, man.
All right, can I see your driver's license, please? Do you have this vehicle insured?
No, sir, not in yet. Like I said, I just bought it yesterday
Okay.
at 10 o'clock at night.
You do know you can't be operating it without insurance registration, correct?
It was just a test drive to see what's wrong with it.
Okay.
And that's why I was giving it some gas, is I was just seeing what's wrong with it and what I needed to do.
My question is, what if you would have hit somebody, right? You got no insurance.
Yes, sir. I understand you 110%,
Okay.
man.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I agree 100% with you. I shouldn't have done that, and I did it anyway. You're 100% right.
Okay.
Mind if I turn my truck off real quick?
No, go ahead, man. I'll say I got one that Nevada deal.
Here in studio with Sergeant Michelle Wood from the Chicago Police Department. A lot of excuses there.
Yeah, he's really got no defense for the reason that he's driving with no tags on the back, and now he's saying he's got no insurance. He's got insurance on other vehicles, but not on this vehicle.
And he also somehow incorporated that into why he was speeding.
Yes.
Right? It's all part of the test drive.
Yes.
Right? Hey, come on. It all fits together. All right, let's get in our wanted segment. Curtis, what do we got?
Make sure the car's good for the money.
Exactly.
Right. OP Nation, tonight, the Atlanta PD, they need your help to catch a cat burglar who's quickly using up his 9 lives. It's just after 1 a.m., and all's quiet inside Reggie's Food Mart in southwest Atlanta. But not for long. That's because an unexpected visitor is about to drop by. This burglar putting on this shoe was actually in the middle of making his escape when he dropped through the ceiling. And now, back to the ceiling he goes. Only one problem. Look on the floor. He forgot his bag of loot. So he climbs back out and starts picking up the loot. Looks like it's mostly just packs of cigarettes. Oh, and there's his shoe again, which for some reason will not stay on his foot. Once his shoe's back on, it's now time once again to make his escape. Back up into the ceiling he goes. Perhaps this time, he'll be just a little more careful up there. Or not. He's got his legs tangled up in the wire. His bag of loot, once again, falls to the ground. He's now hanging on for dear life and is about to fall when he kicks the wire, disconnecting the security camera. And then he falls. Unable to exit through the ceiling, he's now resorting to plan B, kicking down the back door. Looks like third time's not the charm. So it's back to the ceiling he goes. Now, let's take a good look at this guy. He's a black male with a slim build and very short hair and appears to be in his late teens or 20s. Oh, and by the way, this isn't the first time he's hit this store. He actually robbed it not once, not twice, but 3 times in just the past week alone. And each time with the same limited success. In fact, one time, he couldn't figure out how to open the cash register. So he just ended up destroying the thing. If you recognize this guy, call Crime Stoppers of Greater Atlanta. Their number, 1-404-577-TIPS. That's 1-404-577-8477. Now, there's a $2,000 reward. What's really frustrating about this? Every time they get robbed, the store has to close to make repairs, which have been costing them thousands of dollars, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, and I would think that considering how effective he was as a burglar there, that he might be kind of easy to find. You would think.
Let's think.
Please make the call if you know anything. Let's go now to Berkeley County. Corporal Devontae Smith there trying to pull over a car.
Okay. Pull over like that. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, Corporal from Berkeley County Sheriff's Office? The reason I'm stopping you is for defective equipment. Your back tag lights out.
My what?
Back tag light.
Man, I just got off work. I just used all of this tonight. I have a really bad toothache. I don't know what light you're talking about. Can I get out of the car?
Absolutely.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What light?
It's a tag light. Light over your tag.
How was I supposed to know that?
I don't know. It's defective.
How can I fix that?
All right, you got to buy the light bulbs.
Will they put it in for me?
Probably so.
Oh my God.
All right, everything good with your driver's license?
Oh yeah, you can see my driver's license.
Okay.
I was only going like 5 over.
Well, thank you for telling me you were speeding. Speeding 1 mile over in South Carolina is considered speeding.
I know. I'm so sorry. I just got off work and my mouth is killing me.
Okay.
I got a really bad toothache and I feel like I just want to punch everyone in the face right now. My mouth hurts so bad.
Don't punch me.
I won't.
You got your registration and insurance?
Yeah. I mean, you can search my car. I mean,
no, you good. You good.
So my tag light? Do I just go to advance to get one?
Yeah, just tell me the year and model of your car and you'll be able to get you another one. Just look for your registration. I'll be right back, all right?
Okay.
No, okay. You see, I stopped her for defective equipment. She said she got a toothache, but she's a little fireball.
I was waiting for her to say, no, there's a dead body in the trunk, too.
That's right.
I bet you'll just end up getting a warning here. Let's get in a break. We are monitoring 8 departments, coast to coast, coming right back. Back live in Fullerton, California, where it looks like our camera's back up. They've been searching that house.
All right, so we checked the inside of the house. We didn't see any signs of forced entry. Didn't look like anything was ransacked inside. Cleared the inside of the house, made sure nobody was inside. We didn't find anybody in there, so we're gonna go alert the homeowner and let her back inside of her house. Good ending. Hey, Rebecca, I'm going to give these back to you, okay? Okay. I think this was the one that was the actual... Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so these 2 were in there as well, okay? Is that Mom?
Yeah.
Okay, does she want to talk to me?
Is Mom there?
Hello?
Hi, Melba, it's Officer Coleman.
Hi, Coleman.
Hi, so we checked the inside of the house. Nobody was inside. We didn't see any signs of forced entry, no busted doors or windows, and it didn't look like any of the property inside was ransacked, okay?
Okay, isn't that weird, though, that my daughter would hear music like that? So.
Yeah, I know. I get it, but, I mean, we checked the whole inside of the house, checked under the beds, the closets, all the bedrooms, so...
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
all right.
Coleman. So my neighbor's with her right now, the guy who's standing with her.
Okay.
And he's an ex-police officer.
Okay, cool.
Many years. So he will keep an eye out on our house now. But we're going to tell my daughter, she lives in Temecula, just to take the dog. And he'll keep an eye on the house. And we're good with all of our neighbors. So it was just weird. And I'd rather be safe than sorry, just 20. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, no.
Coleman,
yeah, of course.
You so much.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Give us a call if you need us, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks, Melba. Bye.
Okay,
bye.
Bye.
All right, Rebecca, you good to go back inside?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And you can get back in through the garage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give us a call if you need anything else, okay? Did you want to close the garage?
No, I'll just leave it
You know, leave it
All
open?
right,
Okay.
so all's well that ends well there. Let's go to Daytona Beach. Sergeant Mike Bryant is responding to a robbery report.
All right, so one's on a bike and one's on foot, but they're coming westbound towards us, so Echo 40 Central on that beach and Magnolia. I'll be there in a second.
Number 22, just canvass from A1A to the bridge.
I'm gonna kill these lights because they're supposed to be.
Sitting on the counter, they reached for him on the counter. All right, who do I got going to the scene?
It's supposed to be coming across this bridge right here.
All right, you have patrol unit to the scene.
There's a guy on a scooter. So we're looking for a couple of males, one on a bike with slides, Nike slides or something, and then one on foot with them. Possibly a robbery, such as snatching. So we're cresting the top of the bridge now, and if they're not right here, I don't know where they could be. Let's see what we got. Oops.
Yeah, I need somebody on Silver Beach Mid walking by that apartment complex. Maybe check behind there.
All right, as he keeps looking there, let's go to Berkeley County. Deputy Brandon Williams responding to another noise complaint.
Hey, who's the owner of the house? Thank you. You having a good night?
Yeah.
It's good.
So far, so good. Thank you.
Hey, don't party too hard, all right? So 9 times out of 10, it's probably someone in the back that's complaining. It's not too loud. How y'all doing? Who's the owner?
The owner is the lady on pink over there.
Where at?
The Barbie.
The Barbie?
Yeah.
Where at? How you doing, man?
Hey, how are you?
Everything's good. I think your neighbor just calls about the music. So you're good. You're good. It's not too loud. Just keep it low. Just keep it a little down. All right. That's pretty much it. All right.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. You have a nice night. All right.
Thank you.
So, the music, they pretty much turn the music. Every time I come, they'll turn the music off. Due to the fact that the music's probably projecting in the back of the neighborhood, we're not really hearing it much out here. So, but they're having fun, just a party. If I have to come back out here probably around 12 o'clock, we'll just tell them to shut it down.
Believe it or not, Officer Chris Benson in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, is being called back to that same house with the screaming kids again.
Well, going back to this noise complaint from earlier when we asked them to turn it down, apparently they turned it up after we left. So we're going to end up citing them for the noise complaint tonight. I explained to her it was a violation of the noise ordinance. Hello. Who's the old homeowner here? Who's the homeowner? You are?
I'm sorry?
The homeowner?
No, it's Merlin, que la que vive en la casa, la dueña. She doesn't speak English though. Spanish only.
Could you translate for me?
Yeah. La dueña de la casa.
Hi. We're getting more noise
The
complaints.
translation is not going to be good news.
I know, but
Let's get in a break.
Getting late,
Coming
you know,
right back.
and people are trying to sleep. And they're calling us, and this is.
Okay.
So we had 2 calls. Okay. Like I said, you're gonna have to. You're either gonna have to shut it down or keep the kids quiet or something, because you won't have to come back again.
All right, thank you so much.
All right.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Okay.
All right, have a good night. So I got the homeowner's information. I'll be sending the citation in the mail. I mean, we gave them fair enough warning. I explained it before about the noise ordinance, and they don't seem to get it, so I'll send them a citation in the mail, and we'll go from there, I guess.
I know it makes me sound like the parent police, but you know, it is getting a little late for the kids, too. Let's go to Daytona Beach. Sergeant Mike Bryant there, now at the scene of that convenience store where there was a report of a robbery.
Hey, you recognize these kids, like maybe neighborhood kids, or you seen them before?
I don't think I've ever seen them around here before.
Okay.
But they're like 15 to 17.
Hair? What kind of hair?
They had masks.
Okay, so you couldn't tell if they had.
Yeah, it was like one of the normal, like one of the COVID like type masks they wear, and then one had the hoodie over with the hat on. So you know, they were walking. Like I had a bad feeling as soon as I got here. Like I was about to drop money and everything, but then I had shit to do. Did you see how much snow they took? I was good. I had to answer questions. I was watching. Report.
Ooh.
Said about 2 or 3.
Okay. What, they knocked this over, snatching it?
Yeah, I was in the back. He was up here. He watched everything. I guess they went like this and just threw it all over, broke all that shit.
And just picks them up and ran?
Yeah, they took all of them.
So,
That's probably the goal.
that wouldn't have been difficult. You just grab it and walk out. But
Well, they probably tried grabbing it off the counter, right?
yeah, criminals aren't the smartest, are they?
It was as soon as I went in the back, of course. Went in the back, and that's when I heard it bang.
Gotcha.
All right, we are out of time. A special thank you to Sergeant Michelle Wood from the Chicago Police Department for being with us here this weekend. It was great to meet you and great having you here.
It was great being here. You guys are awesome.
And next week will be our 100th episode. Can you believe it? And of course, Sean Sticks Larkin will be back in the house for that. For everyone here at On Patrol Live, thanks for watching. We'll see you on Friday.
He said he can work it. He said he can work your video. You want to let him give it a shot?
If I can, or I'll
one of our guys.
Like I said, I've only been here about a month.
Okay. So what we want to do is establish the charges, right? If it's a felony amount, cool. What we do know is they wore a mask in the commission of this crime. So in Florida, that enhances the charge to a felony, which would mean our canine could put out, but we got like a 15 or 20 minute time lapse. And there are houses and people and stuff everywhere. It's gonna be a little bit tough, but if we can get a description, some video maybe, we'll try it. It's gonna be close though. We'll try to work our magic, but we definitely got charges here.
We are on patrol live tonight with 10 departments around the country, including our new department, the Hazen Police Department in Arkansas, where Chief Bradley Taylor is tracking a stolen semi.
On the other side in case he takes that exit. Across the road. Yeah, just wait right there.
Approaching the exit now, he's continuing eastbound.
All right, look like he's passing the exit here, so we're gonna get out here and try and get just a little bit ahead of him. And make a traffic stop. We're gonna try and pull this 18-wheeler over here. Give me some room, Colton. One unit stay back, cut traffic off of it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do a felony takedown here. Driver! Hey, get a unit up here by Josh right now. Hey, driver, step out of the 18-wheeler, your hands up, and come back to me. Listen to the sound of my voice. Come on back. Come back here to me. Just keep your hands up, buddy, when you come on back. There you go. Shut your door. Hey, turn around away from me. And walk backwards. Walk backwards. Continue to walk backwards. Listen to my voice. Keep coming backwards. Hey, stop right there. Don't move. Take your left hand and grab the back of your shirt and pull it up. Yes, sir. All right, whoa. Drop it down. Continue to walk backwards. Walk backwards to the sound of my voice. Continue to walk backwards. Stop. Interlace your fingers on the top of your head. Anybody else? Hey, give me a team. Clayton, go over there, move there. Let's clear the side of that vehicle. Josh, go there.
further information on anything saved, then we'll be able to get you for the law rescue.
You open the door, and I'll go in.
I'll wait to answer any further questions you understand, okay? Your trailer tag is coming back stolen, okay? Showing that your trailer's stolen.
Crossfire, I'm going in.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I picked it up. They gave me 60.
All right, let's move the cars. Clear the roadway, move them over, and we'll figure out what's going on. All right, right now we got the driver in custody, no incident. We're gonna clear the roadway for a second and kind of figure out what's going on here.
Indiana truck tag 35.
I'm Dan Abrams, and we are live with the Hazen Police Department and 9 other departments around the country. We are on patrol live.
Hey, we got one running. We got one running.
10-0 on foot. Green shirt.
It'll be a gray hatchback.
I'm asking you guys yes or no questions.
No.
Okay, you want this face to believe that.
I've not been drinking.
Okay, but
I've
listen.
just been crying all day.
When I go and I see...
I've been crying all day.
Chill out.
I'm not talking to you.
I don't care. You're in my business. Chill
I'm
out.
not talking to you.
All right, you ready?
She's an old one.
Oh, yeah.
Detective Demner found what appears to be cocaine and crabs. It smells rotten.
That was stupid, wasn't it? You doing too much. This on you, sir. And you done ran up out your shoes. Here, turn.
Welcome to On Patrol Live. We got more than 50 cameras across the country following law enforcement in real time, and we got a little bit of a new look going on. You guys are looking great. I can actually read Sean's tattoos for the first time.
Yes.
Joining me in the studio, formerly of the Tulsa Police Department, Sergeant Sean Stix Larkin, and from the Richland County Sheriff's Department, Deputy Curtis Wilson. We're glad you can all be here for our 100th episode weekend. We've decided to do a refresh. I hope you like it. Let's go right back to our new department in Hazen, Arkansas, with Chief Bradley Taylor and that potentially stolen semi.
All right, buddy.
I can show you on my phone where they said to take 02 through 06, just grab one.
Right.
So, they were at the yard where I dropped off a load last night.
There you go, bud.
There's 5 of them. And the same company, I took a load, brought a load from Pennsylvania.
Let me square that up so that ain't hurting your wrist, okay? So when did you pick that trailer up?
This morning.
This morning?
Yeah. It was in the yard where I delivered a load last night. The
Right.
same trailer company.
Did you maybe get the wrong trailer?
I might have. They said take 02, 03, 04, 05, or 06. So that one was the shiniest and easiest to get to. So I grabbed that one.
We'll patient. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. We'll get it.
To my pickup. Well, they loaded me and
Okay. Relax. Okay. We're all good. You're safe. I'm safe.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's apparently
this can't be for me. I mean,
yeah. Well, apparently it was.
A guy these days.
All right.
My hellion days are over.
Well, at 10's when you get older.
Right. Right.
So, all right.
Yeah.
We'll figure out what's going on. The other officer's gonna get the bill of lading.
Is there more than one trailer stolen, or are those other ones?
Buddy, I don't know. Buddy, I don't know. Only one we knew is that one with that license plate, okay?
No kidding.
So.
Yeah, that one just popped up.
Right now, we're confirming through the system to be sure what's going on. The driver says he picked it up where he dropped another trailer off, and he might have gotten the wrong trailer or whatever's going on. So we're going to get a hold of the company, see what's going on, confirm it, and kind of figure out what we're going to do with him. So we got a little bit of investigating to do right now and just kind of see where we're at, because it's stolen from Pennsylvania, so he's come a long ways to get here. So we'll hang tight just a few minutes and we'll figure it out and get him either on his way or on his way to jail.
She confirmed. Okay, well, she confirmed the last date of the event, so it matches.
He picked up. He says he was told to pick up some trailers.
All right. They got to try to sort this out, and we will definitely go back there to update you. In the meantime, let's go to Fullerton, California. Officer Josh Walker and Corporal Brandon Ramick backing up on a traffic stop.
How many? Walking up. Hey, walking up to you.
What's going on, Doug?
Can I help you?
Sit back over.
I need you to stay over there.
Oh, what do you do?
I need you to stay over there.
What do you do?
I don't mind if you film me, just stay over there.
What do you do, though, bro?
You need to stay over there. I'm not going to tell you again. I'll tell you one more time, then you can go to jail. How about that?
What do you do?
Stay over there by the trash can. That's my limit. It's officer safety issue.
There's no
Safety issue.
no way.
You're distracting me, and now I can't see who's in the car.
You don't need to worry about it.
Go over there. Actually, we'll take another third one. Go. Scoop. Thank you. I don't mind if you film. Just stay over there.
All right, I'm sorry.
That's fine. You can stay over there. Sir, I'm telling you to back up.
What up? Yo, Fullerton.
Sir, back up.
Don't worry about it. I'm chilling, dude. I'm recording.
I don't know. Yes, you do. But I need you over there. You do have a right to record. But now you're distracting me, and I don't know if you have weapons. No, I can't do my job because you're distracting me.
You can't.
I can't do my job because you're distracting me. I don't know if you have weapons on you. I don't know if they have weapons, right?
Hey, that's fine.
All I'm asking is for you to stay over there next to another female. That's all I'm asking. I can't worry about what I'm doing. Thank you. Right there's great. Thank you, sir. I'm going to arrest him for 148. Huh? You're about to go to jail, sir.
For what?
I just told you for obstructing it.
Worry about me. You need to worry
Go over
about
there.
Do your job.
I can't. You're distracting me.
What's going on? I'm recording.
You're very close to going to jail.
I'm recording for the
You're very
For what? Hey,
You're very close to going to jail. Just stand over there next to the female. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. You're gonna let your pride get the best of you, sir.
Whatever, dude. I have the right to record here. Now you can't.
You do have the right to record.
And you can't tell me where to stand.
I can tell you where to go. Safety issue.
No, there is an officer safety.
It is an officer safety issue.
I'm chilling.
Just stand over there.
Except for next year, 97, most likely taking individual custody for 148. It's male Hispanic, medium build, about 5'10", gray hat, gray button-up shirt, black pants, black shoes.
Can we open this door? I can't see inside.
Hey, ma'am, would you mind popping that back door for my partner? Would you mind popping open that back door for my partner?
Maybe the 16-year-old? The car's on, right?
We were just commenting that we think that there's a no loitering sign literally right behind the guy who is loitering there. Let's go to Daytona Beach. Sergeant Mike Bryant is...
Silver Dodge, 2 times, no visible tag, pulling the trailer with no tag either.
And a lot of other stuff.
All right, so I don't see a tag on the truck or the trailer, so he's got some explaining to do here. Stop. Good evening, guys. How we doing?
How are you doing?
Not bad for a young fellow. Thanks for asking. Sergeant Bryan, Daytona Beach Police Department. You know why I'm stopping you?
No tail lights on the trailer.
Okay, amongst other things. There's no where's the tag?
It's gone. It's totally out.
All right, so improper equipment. Yeah. Then we have no tag.
I just got paid at the fast lane.
You're stopped in the middle of the road in a high drug, high crime area.
Okay.
And the lights for your truck, the back lights weren't even on at that point.
I'm putting, they work. I'm putting it right here in this warehouse. That's why.
Okay.
I was trying to get here before dark, but the man made me wait.
He paid you in the middle of the road?
No.
Okay, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay. Are any narcotics in this vehicle, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. Any alcohol in the vehicle?
No.
Any firearms?
No, sir.
You thought about that for a second.
No, they're definitely.
Best course of action is to be honest with each other. Yeah, throw it in park for me. I appreciate that.
You can verify it. I was just going around the corner to stick this in the guy that owns Fast Lane's parking lot.
Oh, so you're gonna stick money in somebody's parking lot, in somebody's parking lot?
Yes.
All right, all right.
And he paid me. I'm doing the job right here on Ridgewood.
He paid you all this?
Yeah.
Okay, let me say this. Is that real money? Because that don't look like real money, that first one.
It's all real money, bro.
That's a full $100 bill?
Money. This is all real money.
Okay.
It's all real money.
All right, I just want to see if you have some, nobody walks around with that kind of, drives around his neighborhood with that kind of money.
He handed me like this, I was counting the money. Okay.
In the middle of the street?
No, I was counting bands. He told me how much.
You were counting bands of money. Hold on, listen to me. Hear me out. You have your license on you?
Yeah, man. Hey, can I reach under the seat and get it? It's right here.
Sure.
I'm open the door.
No, you don't have to open it. Go ahead, you're good.
It's right here, bro.
All right.
Got no damn.
Why would you keep your wallet under there? But you carry like $1,000 in your hand.
No. It's more than $1,000.
Okay.
You want that?
Yeah, sure. What's up, man? You got ID on you since you don't have your seatbelt on? No? Okay. What are you hiding in that right hand? Oh, just your lighter? Okay. It's just suspicious, man. I
understand your position.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not even from here. I got hired.
That makes it even worse. You don't know where you live? You in the middle of the street at? You selling drug dealers and people hanging out on the corner? You just counting all that money in front of them?
No, I wasn't counting it. I was counting the bands because he told me what was in each one.
I wasn't counting it. I was counting the bands.
Come on, man. He told me what was in each one. I was making sure.
Your license good, my friend?
Excuse me?
Your license good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Registration for the vehicle? And I'm gonna ask.
Let me tell this. This is him right here. This is the guy
that seems like a well-paying little gig that he had going there. Let's go back to Hazen, Arkansas, where there was that semi that had been reported stolen. This guy said he had just innocently picked it up, one among many that he was choosing from when he was just doing a job.
Apparently now it was stolen on May the 30th, but he just picked it up this morning and loaded some goods on it in Texas. So I don't know where the confusion's at or whatever's going on, but we'll figure it out and get it lined out before we just take him to jail and lock him up.
I also have the bill of lading where I dropped that load off last night.
Okay.
Where the trailer was sitting, that company.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if.
Well, the thing about it is it might be stolen from another place and dropped off in that yard, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, this is just me thinking, all right? Just me trying to use some common sense. And somebody put it at the wrong place, didn't take it to the right place, and then it never showed back up, and they reported it stolen, and then you just went to the right yard to get it and took the wrong trailer.
Right.
Things like that. I mean, that kind of makes a little bit of common sense, but we will get to the bottom of it, buddy. I promise you, okay?
Sure.
Dispatch is on the phone with the agency that reported it stolen, so they're going to get us the name of the company that reported it stolen or person.
Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to wait on the tow truck. We got to tow it. We have to. You know, that's just what we have to do. And then the officers will transport you. We'll probably go to the office. Y'all going to go to the office, or whoever's going to transport, take him to the office and figure it out, or until we kind of know, and then we'll take him to the sheriff's office if we have to. If we can just take him up there and wait just a little bit, because if it's a misunderstanding, square it up. I mean, it's confirmed. It's saying it's stolen. Things like that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Before the tow truck gets you, get my phone.
Yes, sir. We will get your phone. What else you might need? Well, yeah.
I know it's probably I met him Monday.
We'll get your phone. You got your wallet or whatever with you, buddy?
Yeah.
He needs his phone and his cigarettes.
Phone and cigarettes, nothing else?
Probably need a smoke right now pretty bad.
Yeah.
We'll give you one of them, buddy. If I had five police pull me over, I'd probably need a cigarette, and I don't smoke.
I've seen it be that a trailer stole.
And not taken out of the system. And that may be...
Like they think he's got a potentially plausible story there. I think that's why they're treating him that way, but they just want to confirm that it was a misunderstanding. Let's go to Daytona Beach again, back to Sergeant Mike Bryant.
Keep your hands
Apparently the
up. Step out of the
passengers
vehicle.
got an open container in this vehicle with the guy with all the
like
cash.
push rods everywhere. And what is he reaching for? Okay, but what's he reaching for? Why would he immediately reach down? Okay, all right. Here's what we're going to do. For safety reasons, you're going to step out of the vehicle as well. Step out of the vehicle. Don't reach for anything. You can leave your phone and all that. Just step right out. Step out. Yep. Don't reach for anything else. Step right to the back of the vehicle. All right, let's try to get that name right, because obviously something hinky's going on, and I don't like being lied to. All right. Am I going to find any narcotics or paraphernalia in this vehicle?
Not that I know of.
Okay, because you went to reach for something, and you look like now you're about to reach for something, and I don't like any of it.
I was putting my wallet up, man. I ain't got nothing to hide from you.
What's everybody like? I'm an idiot, I suppose.
I'm not claiming you're an
Open
idiot.
container of alcohol. He's got push rods for crack pipes all over.
That's a fence tie, brother. Look right
Oh,
here.
you guys do fences?
Can I show you? Can I show
Oh
you?
yeah, I see some fencing back there. Why don't we just keep
There's 100 of them right there.
Yeah, why don't we just keep them? Why don't we just keep them back? Okay, why don't we just keep them
I
back
do
there?
fence.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, here's what's gonna happen. Okay. Wherever he was reaching for, I'm gonna check that immediate area. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do, because I don't like when he went to reach down. That's not good. So if I find something there, we're gonna have a problem. Okay. If I find something there, then I'm gonna search the rest of the vehicle, because I can at that point.
Okay.
All right. Are you sure?
Am I sure?
Nothing's gonna stick me or poke me. No needles.
Hey man, I'm just telling you. I don't.
You didn't say no. Huh?
What's that?
You didn't say no.
I'm not giving you authorization to search my vehicle.
Well, you don't have to give me it now, because what he did gave me authorization.
What did he do?
He reached for something in his immediate area.
He went to push off the seat.
No, no, he didn't.
All right, hey, do what you got to do.
No, he didn't.
I'm not against you.
I've been doing this for a while.
All right. So just the opposite of the other situation where they seem to believe the guy. Here they seem to not. Let's get in a break. We are in 10 departments around the country on this 100th episode weekend of On Patrol Live, and we are coming right back.
That's what he's reaching for. It's right there between the seats.
I promise you that ain't okay.
Okay. All right. You say so.
That was stuff on our windshield.
We're going to be heading to a weapons call here. It says that the husband says his wife pointed a gun at him. It looks like it's a domestic dispute, though. We're going to find out what happened.
Live in Toledo, Ohio, with Detective Dustin Mickles and Detective Steve Kaczynski.
You on camera?
Which one, this guy?
Yeah, just make sure he doesn't have make sure.
Dylan?
You on camera?
No.
Okay.
No.
You on go search that. You on camera? All right. Let me see with that.
He didn't even put the bulb on the car.
Hey, boss. You're part of an investigation, man. I'm telling you to. So.
No.
Lynette hurts her child, 12 years of age. She's being aggressive, yelling, will not calm down.
I hope they get him for false information.
Behavioral issues, nothing physical.
I don't have nothing on me.
Not in plain sight.
I told a big Wylie, you guys, just to get y'all here, but he wouldn't get out my car. I just need him to put a bulb on my mother's car. That's it. And he sees me and he wants to jump in the car and act all crazy.
410 Baker.
Well, whenever they get done, can you?
Yeah, I mean, this side is, the driver's side is.
What's going on right now? Like, what? I just told you.
I'm calling the police.
Yeah,
keep the police out your
business.
business.
Car for me.
I stay right here. My address right here.
Negative, I have not.
Hey, man, you got to stay sit down.
So he went like he was in the passenger.
I'm on private.
What are you telling him to get that out of my
No, you're
face?
part of the investigation. If you want to walk around, I'll just take you to jail.
I I said, get on the car. I have nothing to talk to you about. Nothing to
Made a
talk
false
to you
call
about.
about her having a fire.
Made a false call and he's got about half a dozen
Oh,
warrants.
yes, we do. No, he don't.
I know
He's
warrant.
He's been taking care of his warrants.
I got no warrant. Yeah, you sure do.
Warrant what?
At the bare minimum, you're going for misuse.
Okay. So it sounds like here the gentleman has multiple warrants, and also he's going to go to jail for misuse of 911 because he did say that the female was armed with a firearm that he pointed at her. They checked; she doesn't have a firearm at all. So just sounds like a dispute, and maybe they got in an argument. And he got upset and called the police because she called the police.
You're getting in my car, so I got to search it.
We'll put his phones in.
Reporting immediate response burglary.
My glasses in here too, boss?
And a domestic argument. 2057.
Why did they say they called?
She called. He called saying that she was pointing a gun at him.
I saw that.
I don't have anything. But she said she was trying to get a light bulb fixed from him because I guess he looks like cars. And then
You're lying. You said
she's like, I never had a gun. He just wanted to get out of the car. He's their ex-husband won't get out of the car, so she asked that gentleman to get him out of the car. So basically, she's
Yeah, just in the car, yo. You don't want to escalate this shit, man. Just in the car. Just in the car, man. That's right. Just in the car, man. Exactly.
Everybody's entitled to a lawyer, right?
It's a constitutional right.
You guys good?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right. See you guys.
You know, I'm not the expert criminal mind, but I would think that if you've got warrants, calling 911 is probably not
Not
the
the
best,
smart
right?
thing to do.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But criminals aren't that smart.
Sometimes. Sean always makes that point. This is our 100th episode weekend. As you can see, we got a bit of a new look here. Sean looks bigger. Curtis looks stronger. I look brighter. And let's go back to Daytona Beach with Sergeant Mike Bryant, guy with the money. Searched the vehicle. They found a couple of crack pipes in there.
Sorry, no, you can't.
Everybody understand that? Okay. Did he check your person? Did he check your pockets?
He just asked me what I have in my pockets. I said,
Brillo, right. Otherwise known as?
For the crack pipe.
Otherwise known as Chore Boy, right? Yeah. The Brillo pad? Okay. The crack pipe that nobody had, but I happened to find it. 2 people in the car, 2 crack pipes.
They're all mine.
You know what? That's what friends are for. Take that L for him, right? He pays you? You work with him, he pays you?
Yeah, when I work, he pays me.
Okay. Well, I take the L for him too. If he's paying you, he'll pay to bond you out. All right. Stand up real quick for me. Face away from me. Oh, it's another crack pipe right here?
No, that's Brillo.
This is Brillo? Feels like a crack pipe. You sure?
The only thing I know is Brillo.
It's your pockets, man. You the only thing you know is Brillo. It's a crack pipe in here too.
Pay for me, right?
All right, cool. I'm just saying. Oh, this is the bad boy right here. God, dog. You just hit this a little while ago. Yeah? It don't get much crackier than this. He good? Yeah. You come back? All right. I mean, it's on him, dude.
Yeah, he claimed ownership to the one you found on the floor.
He's taking ownership of all of them, plus the open container. Is his. He's saying it was.
Now the open container is mine, and everything else on the passenger side is all mine.
Okay. All right.
However, he did not know whether you found the second one inside the car was.
No big deal. It's just one. I mean, you're gonna charge him 3 counts of.
No. I wasn't sure if you were trying to do that.
All right. So what's the deal, man? You need help? Because you obviously got a little issue.
No, I don't need help.
You don't need help. Jail's fine, good enough for you.
Hell, money.
Well, help is better than jail. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he said. Okay, have a seat. Don't take off running nowhere, okay?
All right, let's go back to Hazen, Arkansas. Back to that scene of that stolen semi. The guy who was driving it said he just took it as part of a job. He has no idea what's going on. They're trying to figure it out.
Thank you. So they reported it a long time ago. The trailer was found. No. She reported other than that. She said it's been over a year. They reported it. They found it. She called the agency, told them that she found it. Apparently they never took it out of the system. She even told me before I said anything, his name, and that he's the driver and he should have be in possession of the trailer.
All right, go ahead and cancel the record. All right. Thank goodness. It is a take him handcuffs off of him. And call your wife back too. We kept making phone calls, kept checking things out, because sometimes this happens in the trucking industry, and it was actually stolen about a year ago. It was reported back to the agency that reported stolen that to take it out of the system. That now we're just trying to get everything straightened out right now, okay? Looks like he's gonna be let go. Call your wife.
I was telling the boys here I'm gonna make her flood it a little longer, man.
No, don't do that.
More levels than I get.
No, well, I mean, I do that, but tell her I'm good. She's worrying, all right?
Yeah, sorry.
Good deal.
He's good. He's got all his stuff.
Did y'all cancel the record and tell him?
I did, so we're good. All right, bud. We got it worked out. You're good. Yes, sir.
Thank you for not shooting me.
No.
No tasers. It was a good night.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, you good?
Hey, so listen, if you get pulled over again with this, tell them you've already been through this. There's a mistake. You should already be out of the
That would be unfortunate if he gets pulled over again as he drives away in a vehicle where he did absolutely nothing wrong. Let's go to Fullerton, California again. Officer Walker and Corporal Ramick have moved on. Looks like this is a traffic stop.
8 Echo 67329.
655.
So we're going to do a traffic stop on this vehicle. I think the other male's in that.
Oh, no, fine. Just stop it. Just stop. Stop. Let me see your hands.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Let me see your hands.
Up, all the way.
Come here. Stop. Come here. Come here. Come here. Turn around.
I'm going to take code one.
Turn around. Put your hands on top of your head. Interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers on top of your head.
And there's another vehicle leaving 5 uniform kilo.
Sidestep to your left.
837, I believe it's a gray Honda.
Keep walking
You should
back.
have a
Keep
NOS
walking
tank in
back.
that
Keep
one.
walking back. Keep walking.
Our driver
Stop.
just got out and we have one at gunpoint, 10-3.
Hands ready back, palms together. How many people in the car? Interlace your fingers behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Walk backwards.
There's one more in the car.
Yeah, that's it. I got this guy. You hold the car.
Stop reaching around!
Over here. Face the car. Spread your feet. Spread your feet wide. You're only being detained. Do you understand? Are you on probation or parole? Huh?
Stop reaching around! Is it a female in the front?
Yeah. Just you and your chick? Yeah. That's it?
No, me, my girl, and my friend.
So there's 3 people in the car.
Driver's detained. Looks like there's a female front passenger still.
Sit down directly where you're sitting, where you're standing. Sit down directly.
And reference that vehicle to the left. That's one of his friends that got out, walked with a NOS tank. Probably last seen maybe southbound, but it's a 4-door silver Honda.
What's your name, dude?
I believe that license plate.
Andrew?
And it's going to be a male Hispanic driver for that other car that left.
Huh? We'll explain in a second. Six what?
Copy that.
All right, let's go to Nye County. Sergeant Nick Augustine there is racing somewhere.
So we're responding to an accident out off the highway. It's allegedly a 2-vehicle accident, and one of the drivers fled into the desert area. and the last we were told is there's a witness that is following the driver that fled, and we're trying to figure out, we're just arriving, so we gotta see what's going on, see what's needed. That's pretty good. Since I've been arriving.
Someone out there in this desert over here, he's running on foot out that way. That car sitting down there is trying to keep an eye on him.
All right.
But he took off out through this way.
All right, you got anybody else coming?
You guys.
Can you get somebody else from you?
They tried, nobody will answer. That way.
Remember, Nye County is a big county. So sometimes when they call for backup, it take a long time. But as you can see there, looking for
so
someone.
The male that's allegedly on foot should be right up here. I guess she just went off in the desert area. Right there, yeah. I don't know how to get out there though. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Seems Sergeant Nick Augustine in Nye County may have spotted the person who fled from a traffic accident.
Stuck. Where is he? I can't drive out there. Some desert pinstriping. Alright, let's go see if we can grab him. Where is he? Where is he?
Okay, thank you. I was trying to keep up, but he's going literally straight that way. But he's on foot. He's got gray sweats, like
You
a
see
light.
it? He's gone, right? Or is he laying down or what?
Oh, he's in sweats. He's not going to go far. You're going to have to run. Either
No,
run
it's
or take the car.
7-5. I'm going to be walking on foot south of Tacoma. He has a good head start. We have no idea where he's at. I don't know if you want to notify Metro out of Sandy Valley.
Okay, we got medics engaged.
We're not transmitting out here.
Yeah. Can you transmit out here? Yeah. Tell Metro from Sandy Valley to come.
Somebody was trying to call Metro. None of our guys are answering.
I haven't seen, did you see him, Williamson?
I didn't see him. He was gone before I got out here.
Well, let's look for footprints. She allegedly said he came straight out. Make sure we're not walking. What?
There's a hole right there. I just dropped through.
All right, as they investigate there, let's go back to Fullerton, California, where they were waiting for some backup. I think there's still a couple people in that vehicle, but they want to wait for backup to get there first.
Ma'am, get out. Face away from me. What are you doing?
Hey, you got to relax.
Get out in a car like that approaching me. Did I tell you to get out of? Did I tell you to get out of the car?
I didn't approach you. No.
Did I tell you to get out of the car? Get up. Get up. Scoot this way. Scoot this way. What are you doing? Hey.
You're gonna grab me like that? You're a man, bro.
Face the car.
Watch how you grab me?
Face the car.
How you grab me? Can you watch how you grab me?
Face the car.
Can you watch how you grab me? You're a man.
What are we? Yeah.
Hey, can you watch how you grab me? You're a man. Can you watch how you grab me? You're a man. Can you watch how you grab me? You're a man.
Two detained next up, one more in the vehicle.
You're making it worse on yourself.
Yeah,
Face the car.
Back passenger, exit the vehicle with your hands in the air, facing away from us. Do it now.
Do you have any dope you're hiding on you?
Does it look like I got it? Check me.
Back passenger, exit the vehicle, facing away from us with your hands in the air. Do it now.
You're just being detained right now, and you have to get out of the car. Did I tell you to get out of the car?
Oh, you didn't, but you got me, so I'm gonna get out of the car for him.
Rear passenger, exit the vehicle with your hands in the air, facing away from us. Do it now. Hands up, face away from us. Face, walk backwards. Walk back, 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 back. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. Get down on your knees. Hands in the air. Palms on top of your head. Stay there, okay? I got it. You got it?
No more?
Clear from your side? One more announcement?
Yeah. All right, let's go back to Nye County, where Sergeant Augustine, Deputy Cunningham, others trying to find this person who fled from an accident, but the
And she said she's coming back out here or coming or
is
sped off
deep.
south on
They
160?
can't drive there, so they've got to try and find him on foot.
Okay. Thanks, bud. It's like a needle in a haystack times a million. So I would venture a guess, if I were him, I'd start heading out towards the highway. Because this is not fun or sustainable for long, especially if you're injured. I don't see him. I never saw him.
I'm not seeing any footprints. I don't think you
All
can
right,
this way.
let's go back to Fullerton, California, where it looks like they've now gotten everyone out of the car, but they're now just clearing the car, I guess.
So obviously we made a traffic stop on this vehicle because we saw them walking out of the nitrous oxide dispensary with tanks in their hands. The driver was the one that we saw with the tank in the hand. As soon as we made the stop, he immediately came out of the car, so we decided to change our tactics at that point because we don't know why he's exiting the vehicle on his own or if he had any weapons. So we did like a modified felony stop, call him back. And then we had the female in the front passenger seat who obviously was impatient and didn't want to wait any longer for us to get other officers here to deal with this accordingly. She came out, Corporal Remick took her into custody, and then the back passenger was compliant. He's just detained in handcuffs over there. And then we obviously had the NOS tank right here. That was in plain view in the back seat. And as of right now, the female will be in custody for resisting or obstructing the investigation. The male will be under arrest for possession of a nitrous oxide tank. And we'll figure out who this third passenger is and what his involvement is.
So you walk out of the business with the NOS tank. That's why you're getting stopped. Did you know that? That's why you got pulled over. Anything else illegal besides the NOS tank? It's okay if I search them? What's that?
It's not my vehicle.
Whose vehicle is it? What's your girlfriend's name?
Samantha.
She's drunk, yeah? I get it. I mean, there's cans everywhere in the car. I can smell on her.
Yeah,
you know, she's kind of making it worse than that.
I know,
like if she would have just stayed in the car, like.
I know.
But the fact that like she gets out of the car and is walking around and shit like that, like.
Yeah, I try to relax. Sorry about that.
No, it's all right. I mean, I know you can. I know you can only do so much.
You know, like I'm trying to avoid the conflict here. You know?
Yeah. All right. So it's her car. And what was her name again?
Her name?
Yeah. Samantha. All right. Thanks, man. Samantha.
No, not right. Let's see if my partner wants to. Stand up for me real quick.
Samantha, this is your vehicle, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else illegal besides the NOS tank and the open containers of alcohol?
That's it.
All right. Is it okay if I search then?
No.
All right.
You have a search for it?
You're going to jail, so.
Male is going to jail.
Stand right there.
It's no laughing matter there. Keep an eye on it. We're going to get in a break. We've got 10 departments live. We got some new stuff coming for you on the other side of a break. On Patrol Live on our 100th episode weekend. Coming right back.
What about...
Witness, according to the chief, said that he grabbed a bunch of stuff. It looked like drugs, according to her. So he's carrying a bunch of shit. And then
back live in Nye County, Nevada, where someone fled from this vehicle after an accident, but the person may be injured, and that's part of their concern here. They have not been able to locate the person yet.
Williamson's on the phone.
Did I ask him?
No, do you want me to ask him? I'm not going to offer that.
Well, no, let me find out if he can even fly.
Okay.
All right, we'll monitor this. Let's go, in the meantime, to Brookford, North Carolina, and the chief there, Will Armstrong. He's backing up Detective Jake Brantley on a traffic stop.
Put Tylenol and stuff in it.
Put Tylenol in it?
Yeah, after work.
How come you, why don't you leave it in a bottle?
Just because my purse is so small.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hang tight right here. All right. Hang tight. Hold on 1 minute. Hang tight. You talk to me. Do what? Yeah.
We just picked up, the tape to the hotel. She just picked us up to the room. And she had a black dress on first. She changed her shorts. She changed her shorts for her. She said, "What's that? Can I see my name?" What you mean? I said, I got people down here. She said, I got a real deal. But she never showed me. She said, I got a real deal. I got a real deal. So that real deal must be the one she just found.
Okay.
And I don't work with John Ford.
Okay. All right.
I don't work with John Ford.
It ain't yours.
I just said something I did to him.
Do it.
I'm saying I did to him.
Okay. All right. All right. I just need honesty. That's all. You lied to me about the beer, though. You should have told me about that beer. I'm going to tell you, bro, if it's in this car, I'm going to find it. If it's, I mean, that's what we do, man. If it's in that car and I ask you if it's there, it's because I already know it's there. I'm going to find it. I know that, but sometimes, man, I need to know about something like that because had she reached for that and I'd have got a glimpse of that, it could have ended a different way. You know what I mean? I know, but I'm just letting you know because y'all got to let me know about stuff like that, man. Okay. All right. Did he get your information?
Yeah.
Okay, he got all y'all's information? All right. Just hang tight right here. All right. Come on. I'm going to tell you something real quick. I'm watching. All right. He says they was getting ready to leave the hotel room. They got picked up a little while ago. He said he was talking to her. He says she admitted that was, she said she had to change from a black dress to them shorts. She said, why? He said, because they can see my gun. Said that she had a real gun on her. He said he knows that's that girl's gun. Obviously, she's driving the car. She's in possession of it. I don't know if she's a felon yet. And I guess, Compton ain't going to check it till after it's over with. So we'll have to get back and do it. 5.
He's not taking him out of cuffs, is he?
Hey, what are you doing? You just put him in the front?
It appears they are talking about a stolen gun there.
Absolutely, and they're talking about officer safety. Gotta let us know if you have a weapon in that vehicle when we pull you over.
Stolen or not. Yeah. Let's get in our crime of the night. But see, this is our 100th episode weekend. So this isn't just a crime of the night. This is a multi-part crime of the...
It's crime of the year?
Century, crime of the... It's big. It's big. What do we got?
All right. Our crime of the night takes us to Arkansas and Wisconsin, as well as Arizona, Oklahoma, Florida, Michigan, and every place in between. Here now, a year's worth of our crime of the night pursuits, all rolled into one.
Don't take off. Don't take off from the car. Don't take off. Don't. Put on the brakes. Stop the car.
Hit a pole. We're going to be coming out on the Hampton. Squads coming out on the Hampton. Alright, we'll hit the side.
Alright. Signal 4.
Oh, signal 4 into a ASM K9.
Alright, we lost a tire here at Hampton.
We just lost one tire.
His back tire just came off.
That's the one I put in. Hit him, right here. Oh, shit. Oh. Stop the car!
We got a pit, roll over, stand by.
Into a tree, into a house.
And they just put the vehicle, successful pit.
Rigged out. Hey, get him up!
Got a pit, got a roll over. Pit. 37 rolled over. EMS.
Lines down.
Get a parked car.
Hey, stop right there! Stop!
Dispatch, I've got one running on foot. Keep running.
We're stopped at one.
Bill! Hey, he's gonna get on! On the ground! On the wall! He's taking his gun!
He's on fire.
Why was I chasing him? Because you're in a stolen vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Gosh dang. All the damn paperwork I got to do now.
No, you two doesn't do these cuts and I'll walk. I promise I won't never. That's the first time I've ever run.
No, you gonna learn today, son.
I already know.
You gonna learn. Let's go.
Now, here is where we usually start rattling off a long list of charges, but I'll be honest, I don't think we have enough time in the show tonight for all of that.
No, a lot, and you know what? A lot of that footage that we just saw came directly from you, the OP Nation.
That's right. We couldn't have done it without you guys. We hear from you every day, literally every day, on social media, emails, tweets, and so forth, with news about these amazing stories, as well as all the incredible body and dash cam video we just saw.
Yeah. And now, OP Nation, we're going to need you to step it up, because starting next weekend, we're going to be introducing a new segment featuring the most exciting clips of the week sent to us by you, the OP Nation. We're calling it, there it is, On Patrol Triple Play, featuring our Three, get it? Triple?
Three of us?
Yep. Yeah. Stories of the week, all stories sent in by you. Each Friday, we'll be showing you previews of the top 3 contenders, our triple play. And then it's up to you guys to weigh in. Let us know which of the 3 you need to see the end of. And we'll run that full scene, just that one, on Saturday night. So if you watch First Shift, you're already seeing some of the wildest videos. A lot of it sent in by viewers. Here's just a few of the clips you guys have sent our way over the past year.
Big one, too.
There we go. I got a baby. There you go, mama.
Is this your first baby? 6? Woo, y'all need a better hobby, okay?
Oh. So start sending us your clips, your story suggestions. Hit us up on social using the hashtag OPL3Play. And you can always email us at officialoplive@reels.com. Let's go now. We're going to go back to Brookford, North Carolina. Yeah, let's go back to Brookford, back to the chief there. This is where there was a stolen vehicle suspected in that car.
Because he's saying, look, she's saying it's his, he's saying it's hers. The officer that did the stop feel like both of them, one of y'all, somebody ain't going to take ownership of him, but both of y'all are in the reaching distance. So, it is what it is, man.
Oh, my God,
I can't get my vehicle keys out of the car before it gets.
You got to wait a minute, but yeah. Yeah.
Please, no, that's not my gun! Oh my God. Please do the right thing! I know it's yeah! Tell the truth!
Possession of a stolen phone.
She's saying it's his, he's saying it's hers. They're both in reaching distance of it. Nobody wants. She's adamant that it's his. I feel like after talking to you, I think you feel like it's his too, but you don't want to say that's your brother, and I understand that. But
listen, like you said, bro, I keep it real. I've been keeping an eye on him and shit.
Okay, but the thing is, like I told you, if he was honest about it and it was his gun, we might could have talked to the magistrate if he really wanted to get out tonight. But I'm saying
no gun around me anyway.
He handed me a BB gun.
I didn't. Did I?
Why?
I didn't know. BB gun.
Tell me. You explain. I don't know why it would have a BB gun. I don't know. Tell me.
Please stop lying, please! I'm begging you to tell the truth!
I'm telling the truth.
You know it's not mine! Why are you doing this to me?
That's enough, y'all. That's enough. We ain't gonna keep hollering at each other. I'm gonna roll your windows up in just a minute if you keep on hollering.
Please!
I wouldn't have told him the guy the car with. He had the gun.
Possession of stolen firearm. I mean, if y'all want to tell something, maybe he could talk to he might can talk to the magistrate about it. I mean, he might can talk to the magistrate to see if they're willing to work with you. It ain't a guarantee, but he might can talk to the magistrate about it if you want to be honest with him. But I mean, right now, I feel like I'm looking at you, man. I've been talking to a lot of people. I feel like you are holding back on something, dude. I'm just being straight up with you, man. I can tell by the way I'm talking to you and your demeanor. You're holding back on something. And if the deal is that you know that that's his gun, just say that, because you taking somebody else, you giving them a charge that they don't deserve. And it's a felony on their record, man. And
What you think I am?
I know that, but I'm just saying, if it's not right, it's not right.
Yeah,
man.
you right.
It's not right. It's not right. Just be honest.
Right.
And then that way, he can talk to the magistrate and be like, at least he was honest with me about it. Maybe they won't. Maybe your bond won't be that bad, man. Maybe they can work with you. Maybe you might sign yourself out. I mean, that's not a guarantee, but you got to honesty, man. It's somewhere.
Yeah, I am honest. That's my word, man. You said listen I know that was his gun. Now the BB gun, I didn't know nothing about BB gun. I seen that BB gun earlier when the kids out there playing with it. When kids out there playing with it. But that F&N, is that what he said it was?
Yeah.
Now listen, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I didn't know that, because if I knew that gun was in the car, I would never. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay.
156.
All right, not budging.
How could you put this on me like that?
Let's get in a break. She's insisting.
I've been telling
it is
you,
not
if you
hers.
keep hollering, I'm going to roll your windows up. Now I'm rolling your windows
All right,
up because you're not listening to me.
get in a break. We are
Stop
live
hollering. I done
in
told you
10
that, told you that,
departments
told you that.
around the country. On Patrol Live. Coming right back.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know. Don't open it.
You forgot where I know I'm at, Brooklyn.
All right. As long as you know.
Back live in Brookford, North Carolina.
They leaving. Next rotation's coming. I'll
Chief Will Armstrong.
I'll let you go ahead and get them charged
Brantley.
and do whatever you got to do. I'll be here waiting on you to get back. You ain't got to worry about back to port till tomorrow or anything. Don't worry about that. Just pull the OCA.
What now? Where we at?
All right, so 2 passengers are getting released. Detective Brantley, he decided that he was going to go ahead and charge both of them because she's saying it's his, he's saying it's hers. They're both kind of in reachable distance that it could be both their guns. Obviously, so both of them are getting charged with the same offense, possession of stolen firearm. The gun was stolen out of a neighboring county. They're both going to jail on that today. Nobody wants to take possession of it. Nobody knows it was there. So at the end of the day, we got to do what's fair. And so Brantley decided he's going to go ahead and make an arrest on both of them. So we're waiting on a tow truck to come and get the vehicle. And then after that, we're pretty much done. They walked off with their liquor. Promised they wouldn't open it up because they know they're in Brookford. So, yep.
Somebody tell James he can talk to his brother before we left.
Do what?
Did somebody tell James that he can talk to his brother before we left with him?
I don't know, but it's over now. They're gone. Brother's gone.
Okay.
All right, so we're just going to wait on the tow truck to get here.
That man right there is the 25-year-old police chief of Brookford, North Carolina.
Getting up there in age now,
right?
I mean, we've been.
He was 24
when
we started.
Retirement's right around the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Deputies often find themselves having to put up with a lot of bull, and then there was this that happened earlier in Berkeley County.
Got an animal control call about 2 bulls in the roadway up here on State Road. Gonna do the best we can to get them off the road and find an owner, hopefully. All right, Bubba, what you got?
They're very aggressive.
Aggressive bulls?
They were both in the highway back there when I come through, and I almost hit them, so I'm trying to slow down traffic.
Yeah, appreciate you stepping up and trying to do that. Is there somebody up in the tree?
Yeah, in his yard, and they chased him, put him in the tree.
What the hell?
Yeah.
You want me to try to scare him so you can get down?
I mean, you can try, but
Oh, there you go. Oh, they're moving down to the next driveway. Lord have mercy. So the bulls had somebody pinned in the tree. We got him down. They're working their way along the side of the road. We got a lead, possibly a farm that may have had bulls, so we're gonna go try to wake somebody up.
I can't shoot that cow.
I'm very upset. That's our complainant. And right now the cow is destroying her birdhouse, and it looks like they've squared off at each other. Uh-oh, he's hitting the truck. Now he's running away. That's going to be a hit and run on him if he leaves the scene. We're kind of just going to hang out until we can figure out. This is the first. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
Steve, move quickly. Quickly.
He is very upset. They don't like that tow truck. What we have right now is bull number 1 is ramming the tow truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find out there. Let's check 2 houses.
They're going to town on him. What? Did they just take the front quarter panel off his car?
What's his plan? They don't.
Can I walk on that road with my pistol?
Steve, over here.
All right, come here.
So we were able to find the owner of the bulls.
Do they like you?
I don't like nobody.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Hey.
I just like how this guy comes out there and walks them home like they're just dogs that walk off.
All right. Well, the bulls are back home. He's shooting to scare them back into the pen.
Shot in the air.
Got the tire, huh? I mean, that's losing air.
Yeah, you hit one time up here and I backed up.
Ultimately a happy ending. A little bit of damage to the tow truck, but definitely appreciate him helping out, and took a team effort to be able to locate the owner and get them home safely. So
Stakes are high.
Yep. Well done. Well done.
Well done steaks.
I know. That was the joke. Well done.
I haven't been here
I
in a few
chimed
weeks.
in. I was playing along, you know?
It's been a few weeks.
All right. Let's go back to Nye County, Nevada, where, remember, there was an accident there. Guy fled. They thought he might be injured. They hadn't been able to find him. I think they may have spotted him.
He was literally probably right where we were. And he's not holding anything. Shocking, right? He can come to us. Same 5. Can you copy me? I just found him, and NHP's aware. What are you doing? I have him, and NHP's aware. That's a firm. What are you doing? What? For what? Why'd you run? Go stand in front of my car. You speak English? Spanish. Only Spanish? Where are you from? How long you been in the States? 3 years? You speak English? Oh, you speak English. Why'd you run?
Sorry, no, I speak English.
Drugs?
No.
Okay. Okay. Here, come here. Stand here. Don't move.
All right. Let's get in a break. We are keeping an eye on 10 live departments. On this 100th episode weekend, we got a new look. We got new segments. And we got this guy in some trouble for fleeing a scene of an accident. Coming right back.
So we just got a call about a drive-by shooting that just occurred in one of our areas. So we're on a route, so is most of the South End deputies, so I'm getting the area. Apparently at this time nobody's hit, and we don't have a vehicle description or suspect description, so we're just trying to get in the area and see what we can find.
Deputy Bryson Fowler there in Berkeley County will keep a close eye on that as he heads to the scene of a possible drive-by shooting. In the meantime, let's go to Toledo, Ohio. That's where there's a traffic stop with Detective Dustin Mickles and Steve Kaczynski.
Nothing inside the vehicle, man?
There's nothing at all in the car.
Okay. Just the reason we pulled you out, you know you have a warrant?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you got a warrant for failure to comply. Did you not go to court on it or something?
Where?
What's that?
Out of what county?
Out of what county? I'll tell you. I'll let you know. I didn't look all that. I just seen that you had a warrant, so we got to verify it and stuff first.
No, I didn't know I had a warrant. I'm a PhD student at UTMC.
Okay, that doesn't mean that you're going to jail. If we can get you a summons, we'll get you a summons. Okay?
I didn't know.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. We looked them up. We ended up having a warrant, so.
You said we bother y'all for some bullshit?
Y'all usually pretty cool, man. I don't know. Like this seems a little expensive. Right? We not up to nothing, man. There's nothing in the car.
We're not. Listen, man. Listen. You got some warrants you need to take care of, all right? We're not saying that you're a bad guy, all right? We're just doing our job. This is where y'all live at?
Looks like Bryson Fowler in Berkeley County is now on that scene where there was a report of a drive-by shooting.
.230. I got a shell casing right here. So I found one. Can't really tell. I got one right here.
Yes, sir. I thought no one would take forever. Yes, sir. No. Central County 744, 23 on game. How's that going for?
Where's it at? Where's it at? How to do it? Yeah.
Just 417. 417. Negative contact on all units will be today.
I don't want to lose it.
Hey, you all back there?
Excuse me. In a second. I'm gonna glow go.
152.
Okay.
Hey, screw you. You got a business card? I just don't want to lose this dart.
I got a piece of paper.
Yeah, whatever works.
Let's go back to Toledo, Ohio, back to that traffic stop with Detectives Mickle and Kaczynski.
And they say they'll give you warrants for money and shit like that. Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you can just duck them. I mean, you do.
That's
Evidently,
Wyandotte County is 200. Almost 2
it
hours away.
don't matter how far. Don't matter how far in that county is. They still want their money.
I'm not ducking them at all. They just not understanding. Like, what do they want me to do?
Have you called and talked to them?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's the thing. Like, I've called.
So this gentleman here, we stopped him for failing to signal. As we approached, we got all his information, everything, ran him. Looks like he's got some warrants. Looking further into it, he actually has 8 warrants. He's got a few for making false police reports and just minor traffic. So if we can, we're going to try to get him a summons for it and see if we can send him on his way, and he will be cited for failure to signal.
Well, you better make it the last.
In the system, you have 8 warrants, actually.
8?
Yeah, you have 1 from Toledo for making a false police report, and the other 7 are for traffic.
From where?
I just told you, Toledo.
Wyandotte County is a traffic.
Wyandotte County was the failure to comply.
Okay.
That's insane. That makes no sense. I don't even drive that much. Like, 7. Can you tell me specifically what they're for? That sounds crazy. I legit don't even remember the last time I was pulled over.
Yes, ma'am. I have 1 to run for wants and warrants whenever you're ready.
All right, let's go to Brookford, North Carolina, with the chief there, Will Armstrong.
All right, I'm gonna get out this guy, see what's going on. Hey. What's going on?
Just out for a ride. It's cool off.
Well, you don't got no lights on that bike, and you're walking down the middle of the road.
Well, I was on the side of the road.
Well, I mean, you're in the roadway.
Yeah.
If you're not on the side of the road,
No.
You're in the roadway. I don't want you to get hit out here.
Oh, I won't.
Everything okay?
Oh yeah.
All right. Where you headed?
Just uptown. I see a couple buddies.
Over to buddy. Where at?
Up there, First Street Southeast.
Okay. What you got going on Friday night?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
All right.
I used to
Well,
live up there. We split up, but we still see each other.
why you don't have no lights for your bike?
I didn't know I had to have lights.
Huh?
Well, normally don't get out like this.
Well, at nighttime you gotta have a light. You gotta have a light on the bike. One on the front. No, because you can still get hit, man. I could barely see you. That's what made me turn around. I'm more worried about your safety.
Oh,
So,
I appreciate that, but I've
Yeah.
been doing this my whole life.
well, I know. I'm just saying, if you're gonna be out here at night, you gotta have a light on that thing, okay? Especially if you're gonna ride that bike on the side of the road, you gotta go with traffic. You gotta have a light on the front.
with traffic?
Light on the
walking?
front. Huh?
Even walking?
Not necessarily walking. No, that's different. But I'm saying if you're gonna ride that bike. Obviously, you're going to, right? Or you wouldn't have it out.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? You ain't gonna walk it like a dog, right? You're not gonna walk it for the heck of it. You know, you're gonna ride it eventually. So I'm just telling you, be careful if you're gonna ride out here. Put a light on there, okay? All right. What's your name? Okay. All right. I don't want to see you. I want to see you get hit or nothing, okay?
I won't.
All right.
I used to ride for Sean.
All right. Be careful. Don't get hit.
Let's see.
Well, he's getting his exercise in.
Well, you look at his T-shirt, he may have a much brighter light to follow. Let's go to Daytona Beach and Sergeant Mike Bryant there. Huh. Is that a...
It was not working. All right. How far are we gonna follow this guy before he does something crazy? Under 21 with that crazy helmet on. It's gonna do something, right? It's gotta do something.
3 Charlie 61 Central.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the 7? 6.
So as they're driving this way.
Yeah, shooting on the passenger side pretty much.
Central 208. Negative contact on Lakewood. I'm going to be checking Compton.
Yep, the whole way down as they're driving.
Yep.
All right, they continue to search for evidence there in what was reported as a drive-by shooting.
Hit that tree. No, that's moss. Never mind. Ugh. Yeah, it's early for that. So, what we got now is, caller states that somebody came by and drove by and shot their house, tried to shoot at their house. So they shot 7 times. At this moment, we have located 7 shell casings. They're all in the roadway. I mean, out of the roadway. There's one in the roadway. So it seems like they were shooting at the passenger side towards the house. Again, there's no property damage. Nobody was hit. So we'll collect the shell casings and do the report and see what we can do after that. At this time, we're just trying to look for more shell casings. Never know. 7 can sound like 9, 9 can sound like 7. And we're just trying to make sure we get them all. Got 8? Got 8? Okay, yes, see. So 8.
All right, as they continue to investigate there and search for evidence, we want to show you something that happened just last night in our new department, Hazen, Arkansas. Chief Bradley Taylor encountered a driver who turned out to have a little bit of excess baggage.
Well, officer made the stop on this van here, had Georgia tags. It was weaving, crossing the line. She kind of nervous, and he noticed multiple duffel bags laid across the back seat. What's going on, hon? Hey, I'm Officer Taylor of the Hazen Police Department. You okay? What you upset about? Huh? What's wrong? something. Is there something in the car that's not supposed to be in there?
No, I didn't touch it.
You hadn't touched somebody put it in there?
I have not touched nothing.
So there's bags in there? Okay. Do you mind if I go look, get it out of there?
Then I'm gonna have to go to jail.
I don't know how much is in there. What do you?
Do I have to have a warrant to search it?
No, ma'am. I tell you what, I'm just gonna wait on the dog. Okay.
I'm already had to go through that at the airport.
You didn't bring it through the airport, did you? Oh. Okay. Like, how'd you get through the airport? That's an alert. Good boy. All right, Bosco's alerted. Traffic stop was for failure to maintain lanes and stuff like that. So let's see what's in these bags. One of these double bags there. We got four of them packed full of marijuana. Probably 1 pound bags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 25 in these. We're probably looking at about 80 or 90 pounds here. So that's why you got that baby boy. Old Bosco does his job. He loves it. You're gonna have to go to jail for that. Yes, ma'am. That we're impounding the vehicle. Yes, ma'am. You'll be able to get it all back out. You'll be able to get it out when you get out of jail. The only thing you can't get. Only thing you can't get back is marijuana. You need to throw up, sis. I got kids. It's not going to bother me. Officer Phelps is going to take her to the Prairie County Detention Center for possession of controlled substance with intent to deliver. And we're going to wait on the record to get here and tow it in, and then we'll go to the office and get it out and kind of weigh it out and see how much it is so we can log it down as evidence.
Well, after they did that, here is a look at the evidence at the station. It's just under 100 pounds of marijuana. Let's go to Nye County live now. Deputy Cody Cunningham is there. He's got a report of shots fired. Looks like he's very close to the scene.
What's going on? Just letting you know that
5 shots fired somewhere over here in the 80 acres.
Okay.
And it's not a small caliber.
Yeah, okay. We know that 5 shots fired, so we figured we'd give you guys a call. Okay. If you want to stick around for a little bit, see if you hear some more gunshots, just
Is that like a what's that property? Is it a farming land or?
What it is it's privately owned by a trust that's held with the law firm.
Okay. Do they use it for any like agricultural purposes?
No. But it is not. There's no hunting on it. It is posted. No trespassing.
Okay.
It is private property.
Do you know where the entrance to it is?
Over there across from the VFW.
Okay.
And then there's another entrance over off of Oak Ridge.
Okay. All right, let me head that way and see if I can't figure out.
Years ago, we had people that were actually shooting, and they shot the house that used to be on the corner there. So there's no shooting on that because it's inside the township of Pahrump, 440 acres. So.
Yeah, we're just working in the field here, and then all of a sudden we hear like one shot, then two shots, and JC's like, I think that's a gunshot. I said, you heard that too? He said he thinks it's.
And then it got clear.
Yeah.
Like they were shooting toward this direction. The barrel was pointed toward us.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you guys hear any rounds whiz by?
No.
Okay.
No. But it was definitely gunfire.
It's about a half a mile, maybe a mile across the desert. That's just really nice.
All right, I'll go check it out.
All right. Thank you. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Let's get in a break. We're live in 10 departments, including our new department in Hazen, Arkansas. Coming right back.
Hey, what's going on? Have you heard any gunshots? Okay. Does anybody live over here? Yeah. So, we just got a call that there was shots fired. Just wanted to make sure everything's good.
No, none of this area.
Okay.
Maybe somewhere else.
Okay. All right.
We wouldn't be out here with kids.
Yeah. So I don't think it's you guys. I'm just trying to see if you guys heard anything. So, all right. Thank you. So I looked through the desert and I'm not seeing any signs of occupants in the lot, and I'm not seeing any signs of shell casings. So it may have been fireworks that gets confused a lot of the time. It is a little early for that, but we're just going to take a quick loop around the block and just make sure nobody's injured, nothing's out of the ordinary. But at first glance, it doesn't look like anything malicious happened.
All right, well, that would be good news if that turns out to be the case there. Welcome back to our new set on our 100th episode weekend here at On Patrol Live. As we keep an eye on our live departments, I want to show you something that happened earlier in Richland County. Captain Danny Brown encountered a woman who said she was under federal investigation, though her story appeared to crack under question.
Kind of suspicious that car's sitting back there by itself. I'm gonna see if anybody's in it and make contact, see while they're just out here hanging out. Oh yeah, he's moving now. 900 Central.
900.
Can we out with a 1047 Parkland at the liquor store across from All South, blue and color Hyundai. Hey ma'am, don't get out of the car. What's that?
Ready, sir. Listen.
Why are you ready? Drop that stem down. Put the stem on the ground nice and easy.
Now you don't see it one more time, I drop it. I'm mental.
No. Why would I let you hit crack again? Put your hands behind your back. You sitting there smoking crack when I come rolling up. Reason why I'm getting out with you, you park back here by this liquor store where they sell dope and use drugs, right?
Listen, baby. Let me turn around. I'm begging you, sir.
Nah, Hunter, you got one more to slide by on me?
I'm sorry. Look, I'm under federal investigation. Hear me out. Everybody loves me here, sir. All I do is smoke crack and damn. Nobody don't give me nothing. Don't broke me. I'm not disrespecting you, sir.
Darling, you are behind the wheel of a vehicle smoking crack. Sir. In a running vehicle.
That's right.
That's not dangerous at all, right? And then you're going to drive out here on the roadways?
Look in your eyes. Listen, I'm so right, sir, on my mother. I do the right thing. I'm lost. People love me. Look at that man. You drive that blue car? And knowing I'm under federal investigation, I ain't lying, but I don't work for the Fed, and I ain't no rat.
What
I'm
are you
for real.
What are you under federal investigation for?
I don't know. Some things I remember, some things I don't. Every time I tell them I want to surrender, they think I'm crazy. I ain't crazy or beautiful. And to you, I'm not being ugly. You're not being ugly to me? Marry me. You would have cheated on your wife for me. How bad as they come.
No guns, bombs, grenades, dead bodies?
Well, I got a gun and I'm a felon. I ain't got no damn gun. I tell them to come around me with no
When's the
gun.
last time you got arrested?
August. Know why?
What for?
I pull up, I wanted some real crack. So I called the police and said, give me some other evidence. Y'all telling me that fake shit. And all real.
And that's why they arrested you?
Yeah.
You called them and ordered up some crack?
I wanted some real dope.
Hey, my partner gonna talk to you for a second, okay? Hey, I'm gonna see if we got a female who can come finish checking her. Kind of doubt she's on a federal investigation because a lot of people ain't gonna admit to that. Found one tiny piece that was left, so I'm gonna run a test on it. This was up under the seat, looked like it could have dropped down. Any amount, it's a felony in our state. Yep. So the rock itself, you can see it changed colors now. It changed blue. She's gonna be on arrest for possession of crack cocaine.
It's
If you spit on me, I'll pick up a
Hey, chill.
Okay.
You're not trying to spit on me.
You've been nice this whole time. Just
no, I like how the y'all have
Just
me.
have a seat.
See.
I'm a soldier. The you mean?
All right, Curtis, this is your department. Talk to us about that test that he was doing there in the field.
Yeah, our deputies, we have what's called a NIC kit, which is a narcotics identification kit, and you take it and you put it on that tab there, and if it turns blue, it tells you you got a baby. What you do is you'll take it to our lab, which we have, and that will confirm the results as well.
All right, let's go to Fullerton, California, because I think that Corporal Miller there may have just witnessed some sort of vandalism.
Stop. Sit down. Put your hands on top of your head. Put your cigarette out. You have any weapons on you?
No.
Huh?
No, sir.
Okay. Stand up for me. You got anything illegal on you?
No, sir.
Can I check?
No.
No? Okay. What happened earlier?
I have no idea.
How many meth pipes do you have in there?
I have no meth pipes.
Those markers? Huh? Falling asleep, man?
I got a hard drip.
Huh?
Got a little bit of a hard drip. That's all right.
You on fentanyl? No. All right, sit down. Kick your legs straight out. Cross them. Don't put your hands in your pockets, okay? So what happened? Is that the Big Five?
Yeah.
What happened to the Big Five? You have no idea? Well, that's why we're here talking to you. What was the...
So he went in and took, he went in with like a plastic bag. He went in, grabbed some socks, and then the manager confronted him and told him, hey dude, drop the socks. He dropped the socks, stepped out, turned back around, front kicked the door, and broke it off the jam. He didn't break the door off the jam, but he broke like the top of the frame of the door.
So what happened at Big Five?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Were you at Big Five earlier? No? You didn't go to that store at all? So when you're on surveillance video, it's not you? When's the last time you used? You don't use? Your name's Cody, right? Yeah? Cody, this isn't normal, the way that your body's moving.
All right, I don't know how much he's going to get from this guy, but let's
Cody,
go
what time did you go to Big Five?
back to Toledo, Ohio. Remember, this is where Detective Nichols and Kaczynski were on a traffic stop. It turned out that this guy had 7 or 8 warrants, most of them traffic warrants, one for a false police report.
We stopped Mr. here for failure to signal. We stopped him. We entered his name. He doesn't have a valid license. He does have 8 warrants. He does have a warrant out of Wyandotte County for failure to comply, which we're waiting for records to get back on us on that. It does sound like he's going to go to jail, though, tonight for that. Did have an incident. He did throw up here earlier. He had some stomach ulcer issues, so we're gonna see what we can do to help him out.
Hey Steve, can I get an update?
Yeah, he'll give you an update. They're gonna end up wanting you on the one Wyandotte warrant. So I was able to get you a summons on all of ours, but I don't know what it is with you and Wyandotte, but
I told you.
yeah.
I gotta go to jail for Wyandotte.
So I got you a summons for Sylvania and Toledo, but they're the only ones that wouldn't let it go. So.
I told you.
So right now we're just waiting for a crew to transport you. So.
Douglas approaching a crew to transport.
So I tried to help you out, man. I mean, you're being respectful, so I appreciate it. You know.
Yeah, I know, bro. I had no faith. Wyandotte is terrible, bro.
What's the reason that are you missing court for them or something, or?
It is literally, I owe them money on a.
All right, let's go back to Fullerton, California, with the suspected vandal.
All right, so our PSR was over at a Big 5 taking a report. I guess the subject came inside and grabbed some socks, trying to leave. Sounds like the store manager kind of stopped him. Got the socks back, and then on the way out, he kicked the glass door, which caused damage. So it's over the amount. So we're looking at a felony, vandalism. My partner just showed me the surveillance video. So obviously our suspect still wearing the same clothes and everything. So you know, good on our PSR. He's taking the report, IDs the guy from surveillance video, and then as he's leaving, he sees him in the area and calls it out for us to get here. So he's going to go to jail for felony vandalism.
And we're going to get in a break. Well, let's take a break. We'll come right back.
Field ID or?
So we're on our way to a burglary in progress. The security guard is watching on the cameras, watch somebody jump the fence and disappear behind one of the buildings. It's a self-storage place. We're unsure of whether or not he actually made an entry into any of the units, but the public access to that storage facility is closed, so nobody should be in there, and nobody should be jumping the fence. So we're going to get out there, see what exactly is going on.
Sergeant Mike Bryant is also racing to this report of a burglary in progress. Outside to the west. Self-storage facility.
Copy. They're advising go through the gate and make the first left, and that's the direction they'll went.
Well, how are we supposed to get in them? They sending us the code?
There's no notes if you're about to leaving. They're just saying they're advising where he went.
Sergeant Marr is already on scene. I'm going to try to establish this perimeter really quick in anticipation of K9 coming on scene. Right now we're treating it like a burglar. He's jumping into a fenced-in and locked compound, and he's definitely trying to possibly get into a unit. If it were his unit, he'd know the code. He would have to jump the gate. So hopefully we can get here and establish that and take him into custody, figure out what he's doing. Yeah, actually, 2 or 3 lights out.
All right, as both Ramirez and Bryant head to that scene, we're going to keep a very close eye on it. I want to show you something that happened earlier in Berkeley County. Deputy Devontae Smith attempted to apprehend a suspect wanted in a homicide.
Right now, we're responding to, they got a homicide suspect spotted at a house right now, out of another jurisdiction. They confirmed that the car is there and the suspect is there. So we're going to try to get there and try to lock the situation down.
Hands up! Hands up! Put your hands up! Hands up! Keep your hands up! Hands up!
So what's going on?
Keep your hands up!
Wait, can I tell my mom boyfriend get my
Keep your hands up!
What's going on?
Give us a minute, we'll explain.
John! John, get the kid!
Hey, stop moving! Turn around! Turn around! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! Yeah, you're good. We got him. Just give us 1 second. We'll get you. We got you. Hey, you guys treat us the boyfriend comes to get your kids. No, stay right there.
Hey, sweetheart.
Kids on the back? Yeah, clear him out first. Hold on, there's an investigation going on right now?
I'm just taking them out. They about to do a protective sweep of the vehicle.
Is there anything in the car that's gonna, any type of fentanyl, weapons, anything in the car?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Anything that's in the car belongs to me. That if it's illegal, it's mine.
Okay. Thank you. All right, so he's a homicide suspect. They had undercover following him. They caught him mobile in this neighborhood. We was able to do a vehicle takedown on the vehicle and safely take him into custody. He's going to be transported down to the next jurisdiction over to their office where they would probably do interviews and go from there. They got a warrant for this house, search warrant.
Police, come out with your hands up!
We just gotta make the announcements, man, that's all.
Police, come out with your hands up! Go.
We got a long hallway. Long hallway, can't see the rest. Okay. Everything turned out smoothly. We just conducted a protective sweep for the residents, and everything's clear. So I'm gonna let the investigators and detectives work the incident, and hopefully they crack this case. The mom gave consent to get the kids over to a family member, so that worked out perfect.
Back live, we want to go right to Daytona Beach, where there was that report of a possible burglary in progress at this storage facility. Both Sergeant Bryant and Officer Ramirez responding.
They're all locked up, Josh. Carol.
They're confirming K9 currently working in the same direction they saw the mail go.
There's 2 K9s on the ground.
Copy.
Is it better looking one?
Wow, took the barbed wire. Careful. On the ground, one's actually tracking toward where the security surveillance last
Outside
saw.
doors are all locked.
We're trying to find a way into the building. Figure out what's going on here, because if he's in here, he's probably going to be burglarizing something. Which way they said they saw him going? Back. Toward the north? Okay. All right, but all the doors supposed to be locked. I ain't gonna go that way if K9 over there. Yeah, he's in, but he can't lock himself in. Yeah, no, all the locks on the outside. You talking about, because it's not, these are outdoor joints.
We're going to monitor this very closely, and we'll go back there if there's any developments. In the meantime, let's go to Richland County, because Master Deputy Shannon Tolman is responding to a report of a domestic incident.
Richland County Sheriff's Department, come to the door.
They're upstairs, they're coming. Alright, okay. So right now we're responding to an 82 or a domestic violence. So we got a call, it was a third-party caller saying there was a male versus a female. The female was outside trying to run the male over with a vehicle. It's very unclear as to where the female went, where the male is right now, so we're trying to make contact with the alleged apartment that they live at. So they were just looking at us through the window, so we're trying to get them to come down to the door and make contact with us, and hopefully we can get some type of situation figured out.
Hey, husband, did you call? Did you have an altercation today? Is that your white car out there or something now? Toyota? Did you hear anything or say anything? Sorry if we woke you up. Did you hear something?
I thought I heard yelling, and that was just
Okay. Is it just you? Is it just you?
That was my two cousins.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to bother you. You didn't hear anything? Do we ever come out here for
Yes. I want to say it was one of the cousins. It was either on the last house or the day.
like on this side or the other side?
On this side.
Okay. So on the corner that one.
Let's go back to Daytona Beach, back to that report of a burglary in progress at a storage unit facility. K-9 Zeus is there with Officer Eddie Lee, in addition to Sergeant Bryant, Officer Ramirez, and others.
Don't get too close to him. Good. Go back, let him. Yep.
Go back out.
Coming out. Coming out. I checked all that. I'm good. I'm good. I'm coming up. I'm good. I'm good. I got one.
Back away from the door.
I'm back. We're back. Where the heck does this guy go? Unless he jumped out. I mean.
Leave it. Good.
Another hallway?
Where did this guy go? They clearly have very definitive reports that he was there. Let's get in a break. Continuing to monitor this. On Patrol Live is coming right back.
Those are the wild cards. These doors with the combos, they don't lead the hallways. Because somebody might let him use their code to get in their spot. They sleep in these joints all the time.
It's the cat. We did a DSS thing here a couple months ago for EPC of kids.
Richland County Sheriff's Department, come to the door.
No, when we did the EPC, they're in the process of moving out. So I think both these might be vacant, to be honest. Well, I mean, that one's definitely vacant.
That one's definitely, but I can't see it. These are separate?
Yeah, they're separate. Like I said, when we did the EPC here, I think it was like 2-3 months ago, they were in the process of moving out. So unless they... Why do you turn your lights off? Why do you turn your lights off? Yeah. So we attempted to make contact with the apartment that the original call came out for, and they have no idea what's going on. They gave us a couple apartments that it could be, but both those apartments are going to be vacant right now. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll check it throughout the night, see if they come back. But as of right now, it seems like both parties are gone, or they're quieted down at least.
And that was a report of a woman trying to run over a man. So they'll keep an eye on it. Let's go to Nye County, because it looks like Deputy Cody Cunningham is going somewhere.
All right, so we're responding to a report of a burglary in progress. It looks like multiple individuals are trying to break into this residence, and they have people looking out. A neighbor called across the street. So if it is a burglary in progress, we're going to try and get there and stop it.
All right, as they head there, we will keep an eye on that. We will maybe take a sip out of these fancy new mugs.
Don't mind if I do.
Right, please, Curtis.
Mugs. This is what you play beer pong
Cups.
in. Beer pong.
This is true.
Yeah.
But these are not.
But I'm drinking tea out of it. I want to show you something that happened earlier in Curtis's department, Richland County. Corporal Kenny Fitzsimmons attempted to settle a toxic situation between two estranged parents and their teenage son.
There's a 16-year-old kid. Apparently, the father called in trying to get medical attention for the kid, and they're requesting our assistance.
Hey, he needs to chill. He's 16. He keeps threatening us.
Yeah, we were out here last night.
Okay, cool. We're leaving because she doesn't want anything to do with us. But if they're throwing racial slurs and all that stuff, we're not dealing with it.
They did that last night too.
All right, bye.
Hey, we got it.
Bye. Bye.
What's up?
Nothing now.
What's the problem now?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
He acting out again?
Just having a tantrum. I mean, he gets crazy over it. You know what I'm gonna tell you how it happens? He come here, he's homeless. Before he came here, everything was fine. Everything was fine. You understand? He's been here 6 weeks, and all he's doing is raising hell with my son.
Right.
He's broke 4 of my TVs. He has.
Yeah, we were here last night.
Real, and you tore my whole house up, Ricky.
We were here last night.
So my son is upset. You need to get that on with your crazy crap.
I ain't broke no TVs.
Yeah, you did. 4 TVs.
Really? And I broke the ones at the trailer and kicked the whole.
Oh, I'm not talking your crazy ass. He disabled me.
You know you done that.
You don't need to be. But your son wants you as a father, not a dumbass.
Well, he has his personality disorder.
No, I think you do, buddy.
You can't even talk to him at times.
That's not true. You don't even know your son. You always
I
gun
guess I
low.
broke all the doors in your house too.
No, you did. Yeah, you did. And you did cripple me. You broke my knee and my leg.
And that was 12 years ago?
Yep. He put me in the hospital 7 times. I kicked him out 12 years ago.
Well, who called the EMS out here?
That idiot.
Okay.
Wasting tax.
To get Kobe evaluated? How you doing, Kobe?
I'm fine. Just get off of my property. Now, get off.
Okay. All right, so we got dispatched out here for a troubled youth. The father and the mother are, I guess, estranged at this point. The dad thought it was necessary for EMS to come have the young man evaluated, and mom didn't like that thought. The young man started getting belligerent toward EMS, so they called us. We're not going to allow that to happen. They want us to go away. They don't want our assistance anymore.
I can get off of the... Hey, what is your problem?
We ain't got a problem. What's your problem?
Don't try to intimidate.
I'm
walking
not.
with my dad. And my witness did.
Ma'am, will you just stop and get him in the house before he gets himself in trouble?
I'm trying. Don't you see that? You don't have to be so mean to me.
I'm not being mean to you.
Yeah, you are.
I'm highly suggesting you do something before your son gets in trouble.
Don't scream at me now, boy.
You'll know if I was screaming.
Let's go. But my dad needs to come back. He will. And no. Can I talk? I'm gonna go tell my dad to walk back. Okay, you just do that.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. This kid is going to say the wrong thing to the wrong person one day and get really seriously hurt. This is not a good neighborhood for him to be talking and acting like that. It's a toxic household, and we're going to keep going back until we can give them the help that they need.
And of course, some will continue to portray Corporal Fitzsimmons somehow as the bad guy. Not really sure how that ends up happening. Let's go to Nye County again. It looks like Deputy Cody Cunningham is now on the scene of that report of a burglary in progress.
Yeah, he had his flashlight and he was walking this way. I don't know if he was talking to the neighbors or what, but he was leaving the area. We get further descriptors.
No. We'll try to call that. This is the right track. But no, vehicles down the road. Hey, it's Chester. Can you transfer the RPM?
We got a report of a fight going on in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Officer Lindsay Zarek responding.
Go ahead! You showed up at my house! Oh, wait, now you're gonna go? The cops are here?
You're not leaving yet. Get this car.
There you go.
Get that car. Get that car. Get that car. What happened? Do you know them?
Yeah, they're the neighbors.
Okay. What happened?
They showed up my front door, knocked on my front door,
Okay.
and threatened me.
What did they say to you?
I'm pretty sure they wanted to kill me.
Would they live right here?
They live around the corner on Stanley Street.
Around the corner on
Yeah.
Stanley? Why do they...
God.
Just come over here and talk.
Listen.
Why are they arguing with you?
I'm not, well, you guys can figure it out. You guys already know.
I
We've had
don't...
enough calls to figure it out. I'm not doing this.
I don't know. That's why I'm
No, I'm not
asking.
doing it.
Okay, do you want my help?
For what?
I don't know. We got called here.
No, I'm fine.
You said that they wanted to kill you.
I'm fine. Apparently they didn't.
I know they didn't. I wouldn't want to fight you.
2329. Well, let them figure it out. You guys will probably be back here tomorrow when they retaliate against me.
Well, retaliate against what?
What's going on tonight?
Well, what's going on?
I don't know. He showed up at my house. He knocked on my door, and I opened the door.
Okay.
He knocked to show up at his house. Sorry.
Was there anything physical?
No.
No?
Listen, can you just be quiet? He's threatening my wife, bro. He's banging on my door, threatening my wife, and I knocked on his door. Savante, just be quiet. Just let me talk.
Shocked.
Bro. Listen, no, I live right here. I didn't do nothing, bro. You, come on. Sit down. Don't do that. Stop. I'm not doing nothing, bro. I'm not doing nothing, bro. Can I sit down? He gonna flame me on my ass. Sit down. Sit down. Bro, it's on camera. I'm sitting down, bro. You don't know. I don't want him to trip me on my back, bro. I'm just mad because this man. Look, I'm coming over here, bro.
He came to my house threatening me.
I'm coming over here, bro. He came to my house threatening my wife.
We have the wagon down here.
Bro, he's sending me to jail because of my name, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I can guarantee you that's not.
Bro, I did not exist.
All right, we got to get in a break because they're going to have to sort this out. Got a lot of finger pointing going on here. We're coming right back.
He's trying to slam me, bro.
Stanley Street. I know.
But with my wife, though, come on.
Back live in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, at that report of a fight with a lot of people blaming the other.
Sit down. I can't, bro. Can you unloosen this? No. This hurts, bro. I got surgery. Look at my arm. I got surgery.
Sit down.
Look, I got surgery on my hand, bro. It's tight. My shit is tight, bro. My shit is tight.
To me. Stop. The more you keep moving, the tighter they're gonna get.
I just had surgery 3 weeks ago,
the more you keep moving, the tighter they're gonna
He's
get.
not trying to release him, though.
You're gonna be out of them in a minute.
No, I need, bro, my circulation.
So you act like an adult and a human being? No, you're not coming out of handcuffs.
But talk to me, man.
All right,
you want to
look,
talk? What's up?
This man came to my house. I was going to the store to get some candy for my kids, bro.
Okay.
This man came. My wife told me he came to my house banging on my door.
Okay.
Threatening me.
Threatening you?
Threatening her. And I came to his house like, bro, why you knocking on my door?
Okay.
He come out the door. It's on his ring camera. He come out the door. Ooh, I'm like, bro, I'm trying not to fight him. I keep pushing him back. I could have hit him. I wanted to hit him. But I didn't do it because at the same time, I know this was going to happen. This was going to happen, bro.
So why'd you go there in the beginning?
I said, bro, just don't come to my house knocking on my door, threatening my wife, bro. We neighbors.
Why would he threaten your wife?
Because the music, I don't know. She said he came there.
He says he doesn't know and you don't know. Someone's got to know something.
I'm telling you what's going on, bro.
He wasn't. I'm not doing nothing.
Come on, bro. I'm not hostile this time, bro. I'm really being.
He came.
Come on, bro.
This is what happened.
Can I get a sergeant?
Whose call is this? Whose call is this?
Can I get a
He's
sergeant?
done. Let's go. Get up.
Come on, bro. Look how he handled me, bro.
Come on. You're
Come
on,
on, bro.
What happened?
Okay, so the man, I was playing the music. It was loud.
Okay.
He came banging on my door like the police, and I thought it was my kids because they went to the store.
All right, we'll come back to figure out if anything else happens here. We want to go to Toledo, Ohio. Detective Mickles and Kaczynski there are racing somewhere.
1165, I got a vehicle taken off from me. We're going to be on Jackman from Brussels, going southbound Jackman now.
820, call back and call up in.
Are you on Central?
Yeah, I'm on Central. We're going to be...
Hold up. All right, good.
Reason's going to be traffic. We're going to be eastbound Verdun, now northbound Walworth.
All right, you got your...
Northbound Walworth.
All right, I'm good. I got it now.
Still northbound Sylvania. Berwick. North Berwick.
Approaching Eleanor. Yeah, I got it. We're going westbound Eleanor.
Northbound Jackman.
Northbound Jackman.
Westbound Oliver. Illinois, northbound Jackman.
Still northbound Jackman.
Northbound Jackman.
Looks like maybe Slater.
We are going.
So this vehicle fled from a traffic stop and now is flying in Toledo, Ohio, and they are in pursuit.
Just went through Delmar.
Just went through Delmar. We are making a left-hand turn on Commonwealth, going northbound. Manorwood. We're going to be in Manorwood. Belling.
Northbound Meadowwood, Bailey.
Hey, back here. White shirt. Black male, white shirt.
Get down, now.
Black male, white shirt.
Give us your other hand.
He probably do something there.
What's your location?
You good?
Okay. 1165, you can open the air. We're going to have one in custody.
37.
Manorwood? Manorwood. Roll over. Stand up.
Oh, you did my program. If you want to head this way, I think if you turn off Glendale to like Wylie, and then go north to the next block, and then come back down Stanley, once I see
Alright. Why'd you run?
I was just running because the driver too.
The driver? Yeah. Okay. Nicholas, can you stay with him really quick?
Yeah, you want to check that up there?
Hold up 1 second. Hi, how you doing? I'm sorry to bug you. Did your camera pick up him getting out of the car by chance? Okay. Could you check for me, please? I'll leave you alone. Let me know, okay? I believe so.
Copy, thank you.
Yeah, it's Manorwood. So this gentleman here, we tried to stop the vehicle, didn't have a visible plate on it. Upon us turning on our emergency lights and sirens, he took off at a high rate of speed. Right now, we didn't see him necessarily get out of the car, but looks like a neighbor here has cameras, so hopefully they can pick up who got out of the car. We're going to check that with them and also run his name for any warrants.
Okay, copy.
Back live in Toledo, Ohio, where Detective Kaczynski and Mickles just caught up with someone who fled.
So this gentleman here, he says he ran because he had warrants. He did have warrants. He had 5 felony warrants. All of them were for drugs. He also had some other warrants for running away from the police as well. So he's going to be charged tonight with failure to comply, which is a felony of the 4th degree. The vehicle is going to be towed. He's going to be cited as well. So.
All right, let's go back to the neighbor fight in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania that Officer Zarek.
And I just closed the door. Okay. And then when my fiance came, I let him know that he came and banged on the door in a threatening manner. He was threatening me. Okay. He was threatening me, so he came around the corner to talk to him, and he came out the door because he gets high and he drinks, and he came out the door and he was just out of control. He was out of control, and it just escalated.
Okay.
Just escalated.
Okay. 2 questions. You knew we were behind you, so why did you pull away and not stop and just talk to me like this then? Because that probably could have been all avoided.
No, I know. I just wanted to go to my house because in reality, I don't trust you guys. So I just wanted to. I don't. All right, goodbye. I don't trust y'all. Yeah, I don't. See, I don't. That.
All right.
It's too much stuff
Certain
going
people
on.
handle things differently, okay?
Yeah.
But you're talking to me like a person, and I appreciate that, right? I need to listen to both sides of the story,
I'm a black woman in a weird, to me, in my opinion, a weird town. I just wanted to go back to my house. I'm a homeowner. We live right here around the corner. Okay. I just wanted to go back home. It wasn't even supposed to get to this. I really only came around the corner because my kids was with him.
Sure.
That's it. Okay. And it just, when he came out the door, if you ask him, you can see his camera. He came out the door out of control.
What's your first name?
Phoenicia.
Phoenicia, I'm Lindsay, okay? This all could have been avoided. Your husband, your fiance could have been avoided being put in handcuffs, okay? If you felt like you were threatened when he came to your house, why didn't you call us?
Yeah.
Okay?
Because
then you're going on someone else's property in the same manner that you didn't like the way he came on yours, right? So come on.
Well, I told my
Clearly trying to de-escalate this situation. We are out of time. Tomorrow is officially the 100th episode of On Patrol Live. So come on back and join Curtis, Sticks, and me for another episode of On Patrol Live right here on Real.
He was coming down and he was following. He followed us to our car. If you asked him to see the camera, we got in the car and we were trying to pull off. He opened and Savante, he closed the door and he opened my door. He opened my door and it just, it got to
I'm going to go back and talk to him. My main concern...
should do. What was